Papagitay ka pa, kuya.
Oh!
Utangin. Naman.
May bagong hero sa Dota. Chicken boy! Chicken boy!
What, just here? Sure.
Aba. Tara, in-invite ako ni Johan.
Wala.
Ayun pala eh.
Hello eh. Hello eh.
Ah,
May yayabang ako. Oo.
maiyayabang ka. Anong meron?
Ano?
Saan ako titingin?
Eh no.
Ah, ito pala.
Live.
Oy, putang ina. Mayaman. Ano ba, immortal?
Arcana. Arcana na may ano.
Sarap. Na-try mo na yung bagong manok?
Alin?
Yung bagong hero?
Self-improvement.
Di pa. Nakakabwisit. Ang dami niyang ano. Ang dami niyang ulti. Ang dami niyang skill. Hindi ko
Envy.
siya... Ang dami niyang skill. Tapos ang sakit niya parang si PA. Gago. Angas nga eh. Ano na ba kami, JD?
Ah, okay.
Tara na, JD. Tara tayo.
Kaya lang.
Putang ina, si Virgil pala to eh.
Ako yun, ano? Natake na. Ay, natake na.
Oy, putang ina, ang sakit nga na to.
Who is another torch?
Ah, okay. Ano naman? Katana attacks abilities.
Maganda dyan, ano? Mag-switch ka dagger, tapos mag-Q ka, sabay switch ng blade. Sabay second, ulti.
Uy, po.
Tapos sobrang sakit. Sige, pagkikis ako sa ano na. Bilis. Oo, pagkis. Sarap ng double down ko eh.
Putang ina, ang lakas.
Normal hit lang.
Tangina, parang hindi pang Dota to.
Dota ko magiging ano yan? Phosphor.
Talaga, support ang nakikita mo sa kanya. Hindi siya carry.
Hindi ko alam.
Pero parang carry to eh. Nuker pa.
Oo, yun nga, yung nga.
For the Kazurai.
Right. Pangit ng ano? Pangit ng Pathfinder na ano? Pathfinder po. Huwag eh. Hindi worth it.
Oh! Akpor na pala. I am the magical chicken. Ano game?
Sige lang.
How's go, Luis?
Ano na? Offlane? Ano para?
All roll siya para magkaroon siya ng roll queue.
Pero di tayo.
JD, ikaw na lang mag-offlane. Hindi ko kaya mag-offlane.
Kailangan mo tingnan.
O, sige. Pag
Quiz,
ako...
ang layo mo sa mic quiz
Hello?
Ikaw.
Ah,
O ba?
hindi na naman niya sinusup-sup yung mic.
Dapat kasi sinusubo mo eh.
Uy,
Uy, game.
Yeah, FF.
Ang ina kasing Korean, ang baduy naman.
Ano ba kailangan mong lagay?
Ano daw?
I need play. Uy!
Hindi ko marinig si
ano daw kailangan niya laruin?
si Kez.
Putang...
Si Kez lalaroin ko.
Wala pa akong talo today.
Bigyan natin isa, boy.
Papunta sa orang.
Ay, dalawang pat yung isa kay Kes, yung isa. Yung story. Ay, tatlo? Uy, putang ina, Juggernaut skin.
Yun, medyo okay pa eh. Pero yung kinanginang Tori, hindi, boy.
Ang astig ni Kes, nakakatawa. Para siyang si Virgil of Devil May Cry.
Virgil ang puta, KFC yun.
Oo, kasi tinan mo yung echo slash niya. May ganun si Virgil. Pag mataas yung ano niya, ano pangalan na? Yung focus, yung grappling claw. May ganun din siya. Etong Kazurai Katana, putang ina.
Ako ba si Virgil lang talaga yan?
Raptor Dance. Eh, lalo na yung SS niya, pre, yung Raptor Dance. Pure damage ang puta. Talon.
Ah,
Pure damage yung Falcon Rush.
Asan pure damage talent? Wala ah.
Falcon Rush. Ay, Falcon Rush. Raptor Dance pala, sorry. Yung SS niya sa ano?
Pure pala yan.
Tapos yung isa, Raven's Veil. Movement speed lang talaga to.
Hindi. Bago magkikrit ka dyan sa susunod na to. Lahat na namarkahan mo.
Okay. Oo.
Maganda nga yan, boy, pagka Raven's Veil mo.
Mag-Raptor
May ginawa
Dance ka. Tapos Echoes lang.
May ginawa akong combo dyan eh.
Ano to? Hanggang next patch lang malakas to.
I don't know.
Grimstroke. Ay, Grimstroke. Tuloy yung Ringmaster, wala nang gumagamit.
Si Sir lang nakikita kong malakas mag-Ring Master. Tsaka si ano pala? Si Kelvin. Marunong din mag-Ring Master si Kelvin eh. Ay, putang ina, dahil sa sinabi mo, JD, lalagay ko nga si Ring Master. Wala nang gumagamit eh. Tangina, wala pa
Medyo malaki.
wala pa nagdo-Dota ngayon, mga nag-update.
Sobrang lagaw sila. Galing ako sa kapilang Discord eh. Mga nagsisigawan, napakalagay ka.
Ay, talaga.
Tama, kay Luis.
Saan ako titingin?
Gago. QRT W pak. Kasi yung Q niya sa dagger, nag-a-apply din sa katana.
Oh.
Eh di ba masakit yung katana niya?
Oo.
So ang gusto mo, ang pag-double attackin mo yung katana niya. Ayun o.
So anong kukunin mo first kill dyan? Ako parang yung katana pa lang ang sakit na eh. Kasi double damage agad. Hindi man double.
Q.
May second attack.
Oo. Yung sabay katana. Pong. 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 Ang inang yan. OP. Problema lang na ito, paano mo dadalhin eh. So, syempre, kakapain mo pa yung hero.
Hindi, putang ina. Tsaka mas marami siyang skill kay ano. Pangalan na itong putang ina to. Kay Invoker, tama? O, hindi. Ilang ba skill ni Invoker?
Parang pa rin kay Indo.
Oh, bali kakabisado yung mga skills, putang ina, 8.
Sino?
Kay Kiz.
Hindi, wala na yan.
Tapos kung kailan ka pa magsuswitch. Hindi ako, ina-apply ko sa akin.
Yun lang.
Like kung paano ako paano ako mag-approach ng laro.
Paano ko mag-Dota? All because ba?
Ewan ko. Basta dito.
Tingnan mo ka.
Oo nga, ang OA nung lag, putang ina, 2 beses lang ako pumindot, 3 binibigay sa akin.
Ano maganda? RPA, Saltero. Akin napalotero ko kanina. Ingat ka pala na doon.
Wala pa si sir.
Kaya ako, try ko lang.
Besal ako.
Hindi ako nag-PA, gago.
Kontra PA ng spec.
Ha?
Kontra ng PA yung spec.
Wait, sino? Kontra ng PA. So, PA malakas.
Kasi yung yung shard ni PA,
Yung
may break yun eh.
break.
Oo. Uy, tara, bilay ko nga.
Gago, di ka sure. Hindi. Phosphor tong quiz na to. Phosphor.
No one escaped.
Ang ina naman meron sa quiz. Gusto mag-quiz tuloy. Ang ina, sana pala.
Parang ang sakit. Tingnan natin. I go vessel, guys. Iyak yan.
Pag-game mo rin ng Ember, no?
Eh, siyempre, ako gumagamit.
Yun ang pinakamagandang sagot. Ako,
Ayos.
gumagamit.
Tingnan mo, pagkakalaban natin Ember, binubugbog ko.
May point.
Kasi hindi ikaw yung gumagamit.
Tama. Exam ko pa bukas yan, ha? Hindi ako nagre-review.
Review, di mo naman kailangan mag-review.
Good
Nagre-review lang. Hindi ko kailangan ng 75.
Tangina, nag-double down pala ako kahapon. Talo.
Saan?
Yung
Ay,
nag-Jakiro
parang
ako.
Bakit yung last game natin? Or ako eh.
Uy, ina on log, what the fuck?
Medyo lag.
Log talaga, promise.
Saan hindi naman?
May pocket loss ako. It's getting cold, we start fighting.
Asan ba yung Steam?
Deep down inside we both know just what do you want? Baby, tell me the truth. Easy siguro si Sir, in-trumps nila eh.
Ano?
Sila, Sir.
Saan ba yung lintik kong support?
Uy,
Makakawag tong drop ka naman. Uy, di na ako. Patakat ko. Uy! SK mid. Lalagay ng card ng ulo.
Ano ako ba bibili ka ng stick?
Eh, SK mid yan eh. Ba't ako bibili ng stick? Ay! Bobo to.
Yes,
Iyak to.
mid.
Uy.
Ako, mamaya. Ito, iiyak. One. Uy, wag yan.
Uy, naglalag ako, promise. Napakalag! The fuck?
Gago, ang bagal umatak ni MP, ba't gano'n?
Ako okay naman.
Naglalag ako. Sobra.
Medyo mataas lang ang ping ko, pero kaya naman. Satoru Gojo.
Hindi ako makalapit. Uy! Uy! Tong ito! Makalag! Hindi siya tolerable.
Hehe. Ehe.
Hindi tolerable yung lag. Toro.
What happened, J-Dog? JD? You're not moving.
Ow! Coming from you!
Uy, grabe. Kaya nga nagtataka ako. Ako si AFK boy, tas ikaw hindi gumagalaw.
One. Second mo nga.
Kamusta, nangangapa yung Kes?
Hindi niya rin alam. Lalag siya.
O nga pala.
Radiant's courier was caught in the crossfire.
Nag-backfire sa kanya yung ano yun, sinasabi niya, yung asar niya sa tropa.
Hindi naman asar.
Sigaw sa... Ayun. Siya rin. Nakasigaw rin eh. Huwag na yan i-second mo, quiz. Ito, second mo. Sure lagi ito eh. Diba? Ang naka... Sapulat ka, no? Sabi sa'yo eh.
Magsasabi ka kasi di ka nagsasabi. Malay ko ba?
Farm! My phosphor is farming.
Pause 5, pause 5.
Ganun lang ulit. Durog yan ako. Second nga.
Layo.
Uy, 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 uy.
Lag, lag, lag.
Patay ka na.
Lag, lag, lag.
Uuburo mo nito.
Uy, grabe. Sorry ah. Namatay lang eh.
Mabalik pa, di ko niya alam na rin ako.
Pagdasal mo na ganun siya katanga.
It seems so. Missing top.
Parang na-nerf tong MK. Ba't ang bagal lumatak?
Baka.
Second mo, second mo, second mo.
Your bottom tower is under attack. They heard us.
Uy!
Only so.
Bubuhayin kita, Pogi. Don't worry. Nasaan ka? Hindi kita makita. Hindi ko siya pwedeng i-target sa'yo. Teka. Oo, yan.
Wala, missile ko.
Ito, bibilan din kita. Para wala kang reklamo.
Second mo nga to.
Teka! Tinayuan.
Problema lang pag nakidlatan ako.
Ah! The birdie! JD, the birdie! Ah!
Baka na naman. Baka mamatay ako.
Fried chicken?
Uy, inagaw pa, tinti. Nag-TP ako doon, bro. Aroy. Yun din. Nakakarma.
Ang inang.
Inagaw mo kasi.
Gago, di ko makagat. Baka sa akin.
The cold fall.
Nasa si JD?
Kaya ako.
Ay, wala.
Eto. Re-refill ako sa anong botot eh.
I cut a fine steer.
Ang dami naman nito. Sarap i-farm.
Our looks compel me.
Akin na lang to isa.
Nagsustock to.
Wala akong TP.
Missing top. It seems so.
Hindi ako nagsustock to.
So be it.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Hindi ako hinok. Ba't ako naka-silence? Sinong may silence? Yun no, sayang oh.
Oh my God!
Nautakan ka dun pare ah.
Bye!
By a little bit.
Motherfucker.
Konti.
Makapag-radiance nga. Una ako mag-radiance tong tangan ano. Konti na lang eh.
I need not hurry. Blue heart at my tail. Go forth. In ethereal silence.
What the fuck?
Hey Luis! Patay ka na.
Putang ina, may silence sa isang skill niya.
Ngayon, dagger second. Ang galing eh, mukhang sanay eh.
Everything's gonna be alright. Saan na? Simula paglabas kanina, nilalaro na.
Never refuse gold given. Your top tower is under attack. The rune of illusion.
Patience, child.
Uy!
Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Inahabol lang ka! Divide! Spectre pala! Objective, objective.
This way.
The enemy's middle tower has
Uy!
fallen.
Andyan na naman si Chicken.
I give it a 6.
Hindi siya ano?
Hindi siya ano.
Hindi siya na... hindi siya tumuloy in short.
Ah.
Eh kasi, nag-invi siya, di ba? Eh may words. Inisip ko kung hindi na-detect ng words, putang open ano.
Hindi. Parang ano siya, di ba? Parang ang ginagawa ata eh yung ano? Ano yung isa? Yung smoke. Parang deceit ang animation niya eh. Di ba?
Oo.
Blue heart at my tail. I am sure.
Sarap. Lahat talaga ng haharang, ba?
Grabe nga yun.
Bakit?
Inikutan ako ni Keso.
Recover ground.
Keso. Or papunta siya sa bot.
It seems the wisdom
Hindi ah.
Hindi ako maabot ah. Grabe nga yun.
I see it too. A winding path.
Ah, pwede pala sa puno? Ah,
The snows The world awaits.
Nag-blind hook lang siya.
The trail grows cold. The wind
Ay, gago. Ay, puta, hindi maabot, sayang.
Your top tower is
ako
under
piniping na to.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Your top tower is under attack. Their bottom tower has fallen.
Your top tower is under attack.
Your top tower is under attack.
Ooh! Prepare for a lesson. Wow! Si Yuan na hook. Total domination. Nagawa mo. What is you are doing?
Few bear the weight.
Few are black. Si Zeus lang ba yung may true sight na skill?
Backward.
Alin?
Third skill. Third skill talent.
Si KFC nasa taas.
See it too.
May naglagay ng ward dito.
For a lesson.
The ice advances.
School.
Your top tower is under attack.
Whoa, shit!
Ulti pre.
I didn't die, motherfucker.
Yun lang.
Warded.
Ooh.
Prepare your chicken.
Funky.
I just want you close.
Timely. A chosen place. Go forth. Pause at frost.
Your middle tower is under
Nandito
attack.
sila sa akin, ah.
Of shards.
Doggy style.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Ownage.
Their top tower has fallen.
Blue heart at my tail. A natural augmentation of my powers. Hayden is here.
Bravo.
Sakit.
Putang ina, Torre pa pumatay sa akin. Meep merp.
The rule of invisibility.
What to build?
Never refuse good.
Piercing a storm of shards. Sizzle of ice. I need not hurry. The world awaits. Any theories?
Oh, hindi pala. Akala ko mag-a-RS eh.
Press onward.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh.
Their bottom tower has fallen.
Nasaan na si KFC? Ba't hindi lumalabas?
The enemy's bottom barracks have
Hindi makapag-open eh.
Kakagating ka ni Chicken. Ay,
tower is under
kakagating ka ng doggy. Where are you going? hindi marunong yung gumagamit ng kes. Disappointed. Hello.
Our needs companion.
I just want to close.
Oh, this is a cold
Huwag mo muna ubusin. Para may tier 3 ka na, bossing.
of frost.
So we can stay forever.
A winding path.
Bawasan nga natin yung pina-farm ni Jade. Wala akong nakuha, gabi. Ah! Pakikit! Oh, yung ginawa.
This
You deserve nothing.
Ah, ganon. Tangin naman, di kita liligtas.
farmer's plan.
Ay, gago, si Kiki nandito.
Press onward.
Dikit ka lang sa akin.
Dikit ka lang sa akin, bilis mo maglakad.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks have fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
It was fun while it lasted.
Tower has fallen.
Under attack. To the cosmos.
Easy game.
Easy. Easy report SK. Ano ba talaga?
Ano daw?
Easy mid.
Easy. Yun lang yan. Easy yung buta. Sino legend to? Okay na mga SK ka Dota2. Sino ba yun? Malas benta ka?
Tama? Iisa ka pa ba, Kuya Luis?
Oo naman.
Ano?
Oo naman.
Okay. Ay, yun lang.
MM lang. Ano to?
Sa ba Steam profile ko? Yun. May ginagawa ako dito. Recommended. I expect it to be better than Dying Light 1. That's sad.
Oh,
Crazy. Oh my goodness. I need some Xanax, Dr. Wall. I need this. So, but in the meantime, you don't have to fill it out. You can just go register them without address.
So bum bum ba dum bum 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 ba ba ba. Kailangan ko sila yun.
ba gagamitin ko?
Woo!
Alam saan na gagamitin ko.
10 seconds remaining.
Ay.
Alam mo ba kay Luis, off-late ka?
Ha? Uy! Oh no! Hindi. Hindi. Hindi ko alam. JD, kasi kung alam ko. 'Di ba?
Try ko kaya, Kiz.
Mag-guess ka na!
Hyper PL.
Ewan ko. Akin, okay lang naman sa akin. Regardless.
Like, sniper. Ano? Okay, so this
Tingnan natin. Ano pa saan gagamitin ko? Natin.
Pakilagin mo ako, JD. Galingan mo!
isipot nga ako eh.
Ano naman ngayon?
34.
Let's go. It's time to play Peng Peng. Uy, nawala yung word ko. Uy, si FUG oh, palaban natin.
Si?
FUG. Yung ano kanina,
Yung dalawa?
sino nga yun? Teka, tingnan ko.
Mysterious.
Sino yung FUG? Yung SK. Yung SK.
A chosen pace.
Oh, ano kayo ka dyan?
I touch the earth through will alone.
30 seconds to battle.
The
Yung
cold
SK.
Sino yung kasama niya?
Ah, na-solo siya ata.
Ay, talaga?
see it too.
Ah, solo.
Yung demigod. Yung demigod ba?
Hindi
Oh.
yun. Hindi yun yung ano niya.
Ah, hindi. Yung demigod nga, si Kop.
Ano yun, yung Boba no Kid?
This
Hindi. Ano siya?
Where it come from?
Zeus
Part
kanina.
off-late sila.
their hopes will fade.
Gago ka. Off-late Viper.
Sarap yung chainmail niya.
Paws of frost. I am sure of it. Strong like that shield.
Ah, what the fuck? Okay lang yun, JD. Wala nakakita.
Nalimutan ko, pinitindot nga lang pala yan. Walk. Walk.
It seems so.
Walk. Walk. Ang ina, sarap ang lasit na to.
A chosen pace.
Yeah, but
A winding path. Blue heart at my tail.
Sige, pumatake ka. Sige. Hindi ah. Nagtitikit sa akin.
Woo!
Piercing cold.
Oo.
Our needs compelling.
On my watch, pal.
Ano? What you want, chicken boy?
Paano nerve to?
Ice, the winds.
Puno agad buhay mo? Ginawa mo.
Sige, second ka isa. Open po, utang ngayon ah.
Fledglings don't belong in this fight.
Hindi na.
Jay dead.
Baliw ka.
A fine plan.
Hindi, natutuwa ako sa sinasabi niya.
Sino?
Nikes, fledglings do not belong in this fight.
Frenzied. I cut a fine line.
Gagawin mo.
I see it too.
Paano nerve to? Yung base damage, sure.
I need help.
Pero... Second ka isa.
Wala.
Ay, gago ka.
This
Radiant's courier was caught in the crossfire.
it seems. Frost will rock a trail.
Saan natin siya atake? Go.
I am
Ewan ko. Yung bench na, no?
Okay. You're the boss. Yowan, kamusta ka dyan?
Good.
Ayos. Good to know.
Yung...
Ay,
ice.
nothing to worry about.
Yan, go. Anyways.
Ano ba?
Our needs compelling.
Okay. Oh.
Test my patience.
Aba, ginawa ko, JD, oh.
A winding path. We cover ground. Press onward.
Magkakapala tayo.
JD.
A chance.
Red as beat.
I'm dead.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Wisdom flow, let them chase their tails. A chosen path.
Kukunin ko na yung gold, Pogi, ah.
Ako ba, Pogi?
Paws of frost.
Pogi?
JD?
Bottom tower is
Ah.
under attack.
A welcome robbery. I offer an
skill of puta.
Kakampi kalaban.
Yung info.
Buto naman.
It seems inexperienced.
Fuck! What happened?
I did my best.
Turuan ako.
But my best wasn't.
Go Chinese, Japanese, whatever you are.
Blue heart at my tail.
Pwede natin patayin ata yung Viper. Walang Viper streak.
Unwinding.
Sige.
But the enemy strikes.
Napaka mana hungry.
Ano yun, boy? Ayan, may Viper strike na.
Bumaba
Go,
yung
go, go, go.
Viper!
SRs! Ah!
Ang tuga naman ng ano? Viper na, ano, pasit?
Putok.
Oo, putok.
Sa putok siya nadadali, hindi dun sa ano eh, sa initial damage eh.
Let us depart from here.
Oh!
The world awaits.
Patay mo yan. Sige.
Bisa na select yung invoker ha.
Tayo na naman ako.
Nag-TP invoker. Hindi ko alam kung saan.
Nasabot.
Sige, TPing ako. Ay, wala ko lang TP.
Oh, nandito si ano?
Tara.
Unding. 30 seconds TP ko.
Body. Ay ko.
Ooh,
Saan pa to?
bading. Anong gentle? Bading. Ay po.
Napaka mana hungry ng hero na to.
Eh di dapat mana boots.
Ano ba ito?
Peace. The cold follows.
Sige, go mo, second mo.
Teka lang! Oh, ito mo ginagamitan ng skill eh! Shit!
Namali ako.
JD bumalik! Asan? Dito si Cobb. Yun, putang ina, tinagaan ng katana.
Viper oh. Eh, pumotok. Ano mo? Eh, pumotok. Inang mo. Tongkotan. Putan talaga. Headshot.
tatlo sila sa gitna.
Go nila yan. Hindi yata nila gagawin. Sige, sige ka kay Luis. Pa-level 6 ka.
Ha?
Pa-level 6 ka dyan.
Okay. Love you. Thanks. Ah, putang ina, wala na palang torre to eh.
Extra ka lang. Arte to. Opo to, tulungan natin, tulungan natin.
On the way, on the way. Medyo late.
Laban tayo.
Laban?
Tara, laban tayo. Huwag na nagmimiss. Nagmimiss. Gusto na rin taas, oh.
Papunta sa akin! Arr!
Your top tower is under attack.
Gusto na, oh.
Dagger!
Your top tower is under attack.
Hindi na siya tumalon.
Ay, talaga.
Takbo! Die, bitch! Die!
Ang tanong ngayon, kung pwede ako mag-skill habang naka-aim.
Pwede. Kaso mabe-break.
Yes, really.
Oh, putang na si Bisto ba to? May tao ba sa labas? Ayun, putang na pre. Sorry, nagdadota. Wait lang. Okay lang, okay lang.
Uy, tangin ang worth it.
Guys, wait lang.
Hindi ah, apply na eh. Bago ka. Usok.
Guys, sorry, may dumating na package eh. Kaya pala sabi ko may sumisigaw sa amin ba yun? Buti na lang tumawag sa phone ko. Nakita ko.
The world awaits. I cut a fine line.
Parang sinasabi na lang dito na lang ako mag-farm ako sa bato. Ito ba sa akin? Go, 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 go. Amigo, no? Obo ka ba?
Ay, tara dito. Mana hungry.
Bakit? Mana hungry. Ang ina mo.
Yan, para di ka na hungry, baby. Alam ko na ba hyper ako ngayon? Maganda tulog ko. Uy, po okay ng ina mo. Ang ginagawa mo dyan, Luisito? Abobo.
Timely.
You broke the enemy's bottom tower. It's a bruise.
Ano next? Anong next move?
Press onward.
I don't know.
Sana wala pang nanonood ng stream ko. Nalulungkot ako.
Saan ba ako?
Choose our endless betrayal. Rose Kamala flows freely in the corridor. Timely.
Bobo. Di porket bagong hero eh, di ako sanay.
Oo. Mana hungry.
Mana hungry.
Push tayo guys.
Okay, boss.
Kakapush ko lang ah.
Please. Double damage ako.
Beses ako.
Feel ko hindi na to problema damage eh. Feel ko na problema na itong hero na to.
Ito.
Stick.
Help sa akin guys.
Eh.
Oh, namatay. Kakaululong ng aso.
Ako na naduraan pa ako. Diyos ko po.
Nakatay ka dahil sa potok.
Lumura ako.
Grabe nga yun,
Ay.
putok. Kilikiling may putok.
Lumura bigla po. Talagang naabot ako.
The enemy's
May player may endura eh.
to ground.
Ayun na.
Huwag you.
Naduraan ka no. Inong yan. OP ng gago. Mananap to.
Kaya masasabi ko lang, gamitin mo hanggat andyan.
Kaya mag-delete isang wave.
Alin,
Isang
yung
skin
ano niya? Yung katana na balik ng balik?
Hindi, itong echo yung gamit ko kanina.
Oo nga.
Ito mo.
Oo nga, yung katana wave.
Bang.
Katana wave!
OP gago.
This way. In ethereal silence. Piercing shards of ice.
Piercing shards of ice.
Let the chill melt
Okay.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Medyo malayo ako mga buddy. Utang ina. Mana hungry.
Axis glad
Mana hungry.
bottom tower is not Axis problem.
Akas ka! Bulol!
Tower is under
Oh,
attack.
grabe oh.
Bulol! Okay na. Medyo ano-ano na ako sa hero na to.
So ano pang,
Pero ito mid,
pang support yan?
pang mid to. Bago doable to kung ganito damage na to. Tapos doable to support. Siguro build mo lang dito press. O kaya kahit anong mana. Shit. Bago ka.
Sige guys, nakapwesto ako maganda. Okay na, pinagbabatukan. Pinagbabatukan ni Sniper.
Kaltok.
Meron siyang silence, meron siyang damage, meron tangin ng hero to.
Hindi, ang wala sa kanya stun disable ano.
Meron?
Si Kes?
Meron ba? Stun?
Meron. Pag na-hit mo yung isa.
Yung
ulti
critical,
niya,
yung criti.
yung isang ulti niya.
Falcon Rush. May Falcon Rush.
Ito.
Patay ako?
Hindi gago. Hindi na nakita dyan, sorry.
Okay lang. Hindi, naglag. Naglag pag TP nila, naglag.
Uy, nasa na kayo guys? Guys, nasa kayo spend guys, spend. Putang muntik pa.
Victory is still
Sakit.
within
Ang sakit niyan. Tinutusok-tusok ng ilo.
Oo, tapos sa katana pa yung ilo, gago.
Ang sakit. Teka. Okay lang, chill game lang ako. Tamang pan, tank.
Yun ang problema, napakabilis mawala ng envy.
7 seconds? Tagal na yun oh.
Parang kang, uy, nandito yung bago to.
Inipit ng 3 kupal.
Ayun na.
Utang ina. Ubos ang buhay, boy. Napakalaki ng area na yan. Ano ginagawa nun? Madedetect niya lahat
Vision.
ng envy?
Hindi, vision lang.
Ah, vision.
Ewan ko lang kung envy din.
Pati ata
Vision.
envy.
Vision lang din.
blue heart at my tail.
Gawin nating super OP. Pati envy.
Kung na pinusok, patay siya, gago. Nakapul.
Tangina, may nawawalang manok doon. Naghahanap ng halaman. Tangina, may nawawalang manok.
Ruins that look better than your
Hindi, tsaka nakakatawa yung mga ano niya, no? Mga ulti niya.
Skill. Hindi ko
Napakabibilis
pa
ng...
nagagamit yung yung sa katana na ult eh. Mas trip ko yung
Gamitin mo!
Kung ano to, dito nagbaba mo.
Be Virgil! Bading ka pag hindi mo ginawa yun.
Pili ko maganda dito, Octarine.
Ay putang ina, skill ka lang ng skill. Spammer
Oh,
reach.
sim.
I need not hurry. Our needs
Okay na nawala yung...
Pero Yasha, pili. Yasha, any movement.
Axis glad that your bottom tower is not Axis problem. Dyer's courier has been slain.
cut a fine
Nako. Ilang yes na gawin. Nako, ano?
O yung manok nasa base ng kalaban.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Puta, point and click yung ano niya.
Okay, si GT.
I need not.
Oo! Oo! Wala, hindi kita maliligtas. Hindi ako abot.
Durog.
Tinag.
Pwede.
Oh, may bago na akong hero.
Ginawang KFC si JD.
Baban ko rin.
Bagong hero pala. Baban ko yan.
Gago, may. Ang OP. Di ko na. Umalambot lang ko. 1-2.
Hindi, prep. Naalala mo nung unang labas ni Ringmaster? Ganyan din yun ang ginagamit ni Sir eh. Kaya niya magbuhat ng laban nun eh.
Ayun lang, sabagay, kasi yun support lang naman eh.
Oo. Isipin mo, support yun. Tangina, nung makaribas ng patay tsaka ligtas.
May bago na akong ibaban. Ayos ba? Uy. Ha? Ako ba? Makapatay ka dyan.
Naghahanap ako ng ward.
Why call it warfare?
Iyaw. Oh, putang ina, nagpapalipad ng rocks.
The ice advances. Avalanche of ice.
Bobo pala talaga si Fug. Oh, putang ina.
You see me?
Ano ba yun? Support carry.
Sino?
Si Fug.
Si Fug.
Tangina carry yun, di ba? Ba't ganun level niya?
Hindi ka kaya rin support siya?
Ay, okay.
Carry build siya.
Ah, kaya pala galit na galit. Bobo pala talaga.
I am sure that
Ayun, nakipito na. Okay, kay Luis. Nagtagat mo lang. Sige, build.
Yun o, nakita mo JD? Nakita mo yun? Ayaw mo pa ng rapid slash? Isa Virgil.
Ayun, ang instant siya.
O, tinan mo may pang chase down ka pa. Oh, tangina, iniswap ka. Nakalaban pala yun.
The dire structures cannot be hurt.
Ah. Ew. Oh.
Raptor dance. Raptor dance mo. Grabe.
Ang ano, parang team versus din eh. Luga? Sarap iban niya. Okay,
Bansahin yan.
Bansa akin yan. Favorite mo pala.
Have fallen.
Hindi, tsaka parang hindi siya fit sa Dota sa dami ng skill niya. Pang Diablo ata yan eh.
The enemy's middle barracks
Kaya nga eh. Ayan o, pinagbabatukan. Hindi mo mabot yung bala.
super fortified. Like you can't even imagine. The enemy's middle barracks make a nice.
Napakadami naman. Nag-ano na.
The enemy's bottom tower.
Nagalit pala yung bench. Nakita mo yung tinanim? Putang ina, parang 6 ata yung nakatanim dito.
Eh, na-DC yan.
The enemy's bottom
Bang, bang! Titigaw ka pa, pa! Wala na ba? Hindi, galit na galit si Pog. Malulusaw yan. Eh na, pang, 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 pang! Pang, pang, pang! Sige. Pang, 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 pang! Bang, bang! Bang, 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 bang!
Ilan ito ng free hit lang eh.
5 up pa mga puto.
Tangina, pwede ka ata maglaro, nakataas lang kamay mo, bro eh. So, may target na eh.
Pew!
Uy!
Naglalaro mo, 1 nakataas pa yung paa eh.
Tangina mo, pug. Bobo ka pala talaga.
Demigod. Lul. Ew. Sarap ng buhay ko. Tank lang. Makabili ng basher. Teka. Tara, papasukoy ko to. Oo nga, bibili kong basher. Pew! Kulang pera ko. Nasaan yung info? Nandito yung info. Teka. Teka, tatanim mo kita ng sentry dyan, gago ka. Uy, gogo! Aray! Pew! Masok ka pa ng ina mo.
Bago na ako hero.
Bago kang hero, wait lang. Ayusin ko na yung settings.
Hindi ko na pala siya ibaban pa rin. Ayun na, binaban ko eh. Wait. Balik tayo sa Slaughter Pad. Nasa yung Slaughter, kago. Underlord Slaughter.
Uy, huwag mo iban si Underlord, bakit?
Eh.
Okay.
Out na ako.
Wait lang.
Out na ako.
Out ka na?
Ngayon pala nag-i-enjoy.
May Amateras na naman ako.
Out na ba si kayo, Luis?
Ata.
Teka lang.
Kay Luis.
Dali.
Kay Luis. Inano na?
Hindi, akala ko magtatagal ako. Kumuha lang ako pagkain. Tara. Ano, game ba?
Oo, ako game pa ako. Wait.
Oh, huwag niyo mabangkis!
Naayos ko eh. Naayos ko ipan.
Inulito, makikita si Capre.
Hindi, naglalaro ako nung ano. Kailangan ko ng marami lalaroin kong hero. Ang hirap tadyahin, buset. Tumatama siya agad. Ew. Oh? Ew. Ayaw talaga oh.
Alin ba? Ano bang hindi tumatama?
Yung laro sa ano, Act 4.
Ay, talaga may laro.
Dito ko nakalang siya ano yun.
Ba't niya pinapaliwanag how to play? Putang na Act 4 na to. Kain mga pogi.
Yeah. 80 mo to. Ay, no. Nakaisang linggo na sirap sa ano na, boy.
Ano?
Nakaisang linggo na siya. So next week ulit na siya.
Saan?
Germany.
Yun, sarap.
Nagtitraining para maging sundalo.
Ha?
Hindi. Ewan ko dun. Ano nga ulit ginawa niya dun? Uy.
Parang management training, computer services, whatever. Alam ko may robotics yun eh.
Bidyo mo naman na itong isang kong kaibigan. Kinang ina.
Hirap mo naman maging tropa.
Pangino lahat ng story pre may tugtog.
Yun, si Pael?
Yung sa kanya, thank you Lord eh.
Yes, later.
May sticker pa yung mukha ako nun.
130.
Thank you Lord. Oh.
Hindi ba
Bakit
sa
ba yun?
hindi ba sa ulam yun?
Sa ulam. Saka sa ano syempre. Bakit ba yun? Maganda naman ah.
No.
Parang gumagamit. Parang usually kasi gumagamit ng mababait eh.
Mabait naman ako eh.
Sasabi ni.
Ano game niya?
Ayaw talaga. Ang hirap. Una ka.
Saan ba yung laro? Anong ano? Ah, ito pala. Castle Carnage.
Biggest enthusiast here.
Tang ina sila. Ah, ito pwede rin pala to si ano, Nix.
Ang ngayon, ang aaralin ko, paano siya i-utilize ng low level. Feeling ko may paraan eh.
Yung multi-hit nga na passive.
Tara, FF na.
Multi-hit na passive.
FF.
Sumasakit siya dahil dun din sa third niya eh.
Yun nga.
Who we fighting?
Yung Kazuri Katana.
Kazurai.
Whatever.
OP din yung grappling. Ang daming ano. Ang daming i-nunup sa kanya.
Sabi ko nga sa'yo.
End swing sila grappling hook. Target to 3 with a grappling hook. Like sila. Dami namang ano. Redundant ang puta. Hindi. Ayos lang pala.
Mataas ang skill ceiling niya. Mataas din ang barrier entry.
Ha?
Hindi siya kaya ng regular na Dota player.
Grabe. Regular.
Hindi ng mga Crusader, mahirapan yun.
Grabe. May ano pala yun? Okay. Keep in mind ko yun. May lifesteal pala yun.
Ay putang ina, pag may shard ka, may stun.
Saan shard niya? Meron? May agalim sa to?
Oh,
Asing
may,
anyway, refresh na cooldown of 2, ino. Gosh. Pakatuhin na. Napakaduga naman nun.
Malakas tong hero na to.
Malakas gago. Thank you, Lord. Seryoso ka ba? Gusto mo na.
Tangin ng confirming match yan, 2 days.
Kaya na, max ko tong wall ko agad. Napaduga nung bagong...
Teka, ibaban ko yan. Ano pa yan? Asan ba iban? Palitan natin Venom.
Uy,
Nasaan yung hero na yan?
ira na to eh. Nananalo nga tayo eh.
Yun, nakita ko na. Ban natin niya.
Ang hindi na nakakatawa kapag ating ginamit.
Basta ang ayokong kalaban, OD.
Madali lang kalin yun. Umiiyak din ako sa mid dun eh. Kahit anong hero eh. Lalo Ember. Pag nag-Ember ka tapos nakawala agad yung flame guard. Tang inai-stakat ko yung sarili ko na lang eh. Bawa-bawi eh.
Babatrip ka eh, no?
Going off.
Ordered yun.
Take a look, see.
Ang naisipin ko, malalasit ko na isa, bigla kayo lulubog, dede-deny.
What the fuck? What is happening? Hold on, Hassan. I'm not sure you want to cover this. It might show Jews getting attacked, and we all know that Twitch does not like showing videos of Israelis getting attacked. We might have to ban this channel. The last time there was an upload or potential uploads of Israelis getting attacked, we just banned the whole fucking country for a year. This is not
Oh,
need to take this video down instantly, okay?
Oo, ako naka-confirming match ako.
Yeah, look for the one thing in your chat that isn't fucking disgusting. I despise these fucking genocidal Zionists. Soy Israel. Unbelievable. Fuck these people. Insane. Hold on, can we find one thing that maybe you can repeat, Hassan, in your fucking based chat? Like, literally, it's like the worst racism that there is. I challenge you to find something that's fucking bad. Like, one person, do not do violence chat, and the rest of them are like, shut the fuck up, I'm so happy, haha, get fucked. Can we, like, this is unexcusable, this fucking chat that you're looking at right here. It is not excusable. There is no excuse to this. This is his community, and if you associate with this motherfucker, okay, you're part of that fucking problem. That's it.
Huwag ka ma-double pick. Huwag ka ma-double pick. Inaboy, kaya-kaya to sa mid.
Ang sidat?
Ha?
Ayoko ng sidat. Gusto ko hatchback.
No!
Pamili ng kotse sana all.
Hindi, ano lang. Parang ano lang yan, bibili ka ng 10 milyon na bahay tapos ang pangit ng kusina. Ay, ayoko nito, kahit hindi naman afford. Ay ko kumik. Ay, offlane ko ha. Eto na, pagang. Wala akong ward.
Okay lang yung walang ward, pogi ka naman.
Amo, durog sa akin to.
Ay, yung ward kayo lang eh.
Ihi lang ako.
Uy, pinakita yung storm. Ako po.
Ayan, galing.
7 win.
Nag-iiba-iba siya. Kanina katana yung hawak na. Tututututut.
Oh! Kay Luis, oh.
Binenta ko na. Bili mo.
Eh, ito na. Kaya mo na.
Prepare for battle.
Ano ba kailangan mo, Wards? Ayun, pero binenta ko na nga.
Hindi, okay na.
Okay na?
Nasa akin na siya.
Like the very best.
Sarap mag-MKB niya.
Makikili.
Tingnan niya natin. Kung gagana pa si JD. MKB. Excuse me.
Game, mandurog tayo. Ngayon, meron ako tatry.
Parang mo, JD.
Grabe nga yun, tinanong ako eh. Araw ko na lang ako. Ano ba? Nasa mo ba ako?
Yeah. Kasi nag-level up na yung rank ko eh.
Diba? Ay na natin.
Umangat eh.
Legit ko na.
Oo.
Hintayin mo, babalik ako dyan. Uy, kay Luis, tulong ka dun.
Oh, tangina mo. Nag-stun na ako. Malaking tulong na yun.
Apa.
Nutusan mo
Kala
ako.
ko. Kala ko ano eh.
Ano?
Tulong eh, sorry naman.
Ano nito ah? Nakamaliit
Ina
ako.
nito, hyper ah.
Busog ako eh.
Eh kung untog kaya eh.
Ano? Parang nakakalimot na maliit ng katawan mo sa katawan ko ah.
Kaya nga.
Malakas loob natin ah.
Untog kaya ito.
Lakas loob natin
Diba?
masyado ah. Gyro support?
Ano palang maluto? Lahat din yun ay.
Patay ako?
Ba't ka namatay? Dapat hindi. Palong-palong din na yung aga sa puta. Gago ka.
Patay na naman ako!
Saan boy?
Delay.
Nice try. Bukas itong Magnus, palong-palong mag-deny.
Denierist.
Pag na-normally talaga kita, gago.
Attack, gago! Ang tagal ng lag. Yung ping ko to, maabot ng 1,000. Baka sabihin nyo, ginagago ko kayo.
Hindi naman.
Tang ina, level 4 ka na?
Why? Bumukitin lang ako na to. Ako mo naman ng tampo.
Tignan niyo yung message ko.
Nag-message ka ba?
May message ko sa'yo. Sige, dito sa Discord. Baka sabihin nyo, nagbibiro ako eh. Ay putang ina. 1,000.
Yun! Ayun! Yun ang hinihintay ko.
Ano hinihintay mo?
Si Sir. Nandyan na.
Paano mo nalaman?
Nakabalik na sa Pilipinas. Ayun, nag-join, nag-live. Boy, kailangan kita dito. Pag kinagro ako
Lumalaban ako ng 1,000 ping! Mahirap makipagsuntukan ng 1,000 ha.
bobo ka dito.
Wala, hindi ako makagalaw, promise.
Sobrang taas.
Axis
Isang libo.
your bottom tower is not Axis problem. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Tangina, kahit pagbilid, delay ng 2 seconds.
Tara sa baba. Ayaw dito, wag.
Ego lang.
Your middle tower
Nahirapan
is
na ako
under
dito eh.
attack.
Nix.
Boy, may TV ka boy?
Uy, wala akong buhay.
Sorry. Wala pala buhay.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Your middle tower is under attack.
Medyo mahirap buhay ko
Madami dito. Kaya,
niya kinuha yung 6?
Kinuha, hindi na nagpo-pro.
Ano, masyado bang mataas yung threshold?
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
Walang din sa hero na yun.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Tumabot, boy. Kaya ate, basta support. Wala akong... Eh, ganyan.
Hindi tayo makukuha yata dyan.
Puta, wala palang bawas yun. Uy! Uy, apat sila dito! Uy! Lord! Patawad!
Madami na.
Gagangbang! Gagangbang!
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's bottom tower has fallen. Are you going to do something about that?
Ako ka na guys.
Stupendous.
Ang ina naman, pantang ina naman.
Wala akong ano talaga.
Uy! Grabe nga.
Ano, kailangan ko ano. Barubal ah.
May chance.
Pater pa.
Kaya pa naman, maaga pa naman. Pwede bang bumawi? Meron ba kayong kamag-anak na TNT? Pauwi nyo na ng Pilipinas kaysa ma-deport?
Okay.
Sa US.
Your middle tower is
Paano
under
uuwi?
attack.
TNT.
Yun lang.
Ano dyan?
Meron.
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 Bone to pick with your middle tower.
None of this will roll out smoothly. None of the plans will take place. But this is what's coming. And this is what a shockingly large number of country voted for. While Trump had previously disavowed anything related to Project 2025, claiming to have never even read the document, Project what? 20 what? They were prepared by people in Trump's orbit, people who worked alongside him in the previous administration and will undoubtedly be included in the next administration. In fact, as we pointed out in yesterday's episode, people from within the MAGA movement are already publicly saying that Project 2025 actually is in Trump's request. Because some of the goals within it were pretty fucking reprehensible and could turn away.
Gagar na.
Yeah, but in Trump's actual official.
Galing talaga.
Mirrors Project 2025.
Ah,
Start with a short summary of Project 2025.
Uy!
Tower is under attack.
Bago, boy.
Your middle tower is under
nari. Nari guys.
Malakas pa.
Wala. Patay sa akin.
Axe would shed a tear for your middle tower, but Axe does not cry. Your middle tower is under attack.
Sending immigrants to camps and or just supporting them, ending the independence of the Department of Justice and the FBI, eliminating union and worker protections, and filling the remaining government roles with Trump loyalists every step of the way. And that's just a small case of the over 900 pages.
Sir.
Oy!
Halika.
Eto, oh.
Oh, nag-screen.
Mamamatay na naman.
Kaya naman. Ano ito ba?
Okay. Kapanata.
When you open
Di kaya.
there's no photos to buy. When you only Photoshop,
Di kaya.
have to sell the
Hello
photos.
pala kayo.
Would you look at that? It's a little player.
Uy,
I wonder what
angas
it's
ba itong hero ah?
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
Ano pangalan? X. X.
Yun eh.
Wear protective suits in space.
Ano siya? Carry hero?
That's about right.
Oh, shit.
That image isn't real, lol. How do you know? Have you met Kid Rock? This could be very real. Me puts tape on my laptop camera. My FBI agent who was watching me from the laptop camera. My Chinese spy watching me from the toaster. The hell kind of toaster has a camera? Oh my man. What is going on that bed? Yeah, I know that. Freaking out. My clock was displaying nonsense numbers. You are aware that the 24-hour second so it's just saying
Ikaw na naman papatay sa akin!
You complete invisibility. Next time, do research before spitting nonsense and humiliating yourself about successful and popular people like Elon. Miss the era when people actually used to think before opening their mouths to avoid these kinds of mistakes. Wow. Wheel was invented in 3500 BC. People in 3499 BC. Wait, you dumb. If it was invented in 3500 BC, then how the hell did it have wheels in 39,400? You don't get it. You don't get it, do you? LOL, I found diamonds in my dad's room. That's meth. Well, that's even better. A guy who betrays his entire planet just so we can climb some planet is killing our entire species.
Lahat yan.
Uy! Ay, hindi pala ako.
Kumabok mo eh.
Masyado akong maiiwan pag hindi ako nag-buyback.
He said real, and he put the year. My favorite thing
Wag ka lang eh. Tara. Wala siyang skill. Wala siyang kahit ano. Makakasal siya.
Internet kanina. Check niyo ba?
Ano, sir?
Sir.
Umupal yung internet dito sa Postal sa Postal. Check niyo. Pati reception ng mga SIM cards sa flash. Majority smart TV.
Hindi, ano nga sir, pangit. Pangit ang connection. Putang ina, mabot ako ng 1,000 ping kanina. Muntik na ako mag-big.
Alam mo, hindi ko nasa tawad.
Hindi, kawawa naman. Hindi naman niya kasalanan yan, tigatanggap lang siya eh.
Sa bag.
May Act 4 na sir, yun lang. Tsaka itong si Kes.
Wala yung pagka-hyper ng Elisa.
Ano? Ano na?
Wala.
Hotdog? Putang ina mo, negro.
Hirap nun ah. Okay. Tangina mo, negro.
Wala siyang balik eh, tinan mo. Walang balik yan.
Ang daya, guys.
Sir?
Ang daya.
Oo sir.
Wala talaga.
Tangina pang Diablo eh. Daming skills. Eh, bar 1, bar 2.
Maubos ng 8k HP nakakapos sa mga ano.
Kasi based on percentage yung damage siya sa third.
Tara, laban tayo. TV mo kayo?
Meron.
TV tayo guys.
Dito na ako.
Dapat tayo.
Eh, titing.
Saan mo?
Dapat nawala ako ng ano.
Ate.
Oh!
Ako lang ba? Tumigil lahat ng...
Wala, lahat ng movements ko nag-stop.
Yun! Galaw. Giling.
Gumala!
Parang... Ito ba yung WK?
Ha?
WK, clicking. Clicking.
Faster.
Parang huli siya sa balita.
I dropped my phone and I can't
Ah.
find it. I'll call you when I find it. Okay,
Dumating.
you find it yet? No. All right. Let me know when you do. Here's a little lesson in trickery. Come on. If that works,
Ay,
it deserves
naku.
it. Yes, the four
May
races.
pag-asa pa ako.
Sarcasm. Anti-vax moms when their kid still gets autism even though the kid was never
Tama kaya?
Why the hell does this have so
Patay pa siya dyan eh. Diyos ko po.
get autism? You're born with it. I can only imagine how slow
Nice
your
skin ito.
understanding must have been while quarantining for the 1918.
Echo Slash.
There was no Netflix back then. Actually, there was, but you had to order it by telegram. Roughly 2 weeks after your request, a team of actors would arrive and
Mix.
you are Bantowood. Fantastic equals fantastic. Bantowood.
May tao dito.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
Ah? Okay.
Nag-pop si Pudge.
Mix. Ayan ah.
Radiant's
Okay.
Ano naman i-grappling ko?
Okay ka, JD.
Rakitan ako.
Nagustuhan ko masyado dyan.
Utang ina.
Rakitan na?
Delay.
Suray Katana.
The enemy's middle tower has surrendered to gravity.
Ah!
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
The photographer goes to prison for shooting these women. Gosh darn it, why are people
Ano nagsisip siya ng weapon?
as in taking pictures?
Oo, sir. Nagiging Sai.
Ay, puta. Ultimate invincibility.
Elementary school, I read a book about space and it oh, it was impossible to put down. What was it called? A joke that flew over your head.
Uy, sinarap sila.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Never show
Anyway guys.
Blue Lives Matter.
Laban ba?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Uy.
Radiant
Guys.
towers are fortified, just like Axe. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
If you see this ad, it's not me. I've been getting
Ano ba gagawin?
Nix.
Exercise. Oh! Ano ba ito?
Oo, support, sir.
Silent ko, hi.
Mamamatay na siya, one click na lang yun ah.
Nakapotik.
Iiwan ko pa.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Wala pa lang kahit mga item tong rating natin, rain ka lang.
Ha?
Ah!
Kaya nga ka ng siyan.
Explain to Axe. Why are your middle barracks standing there undefended? Your middle barracks are under attack. Axe is tempted to join the fray. Your middle barracks have fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Putang ina mo, nandun pala.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Wala yung ano, pwede natin to go. Nasa baba, nasa taas yung ano eh.
Glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's.
Tara. Tara. Iping nga ako. At ito na lang ako.
Uy, pukay.
Uy, yun. Nakakit ako yun.
Gumalaw. Dapat di gumagalaw eh. Tayo lang.
Pwede pa oh. Tara, huwag tayo guys.
Saan?
Dito, napaparang ako yung PA. Tara, huwag tayo. Ayaw.
Makakapunti ko kasi.
Ewan ko na lang kung may reklamo ka pa sa akin, tol. Ay, tanakang yawa.
Bye-bye, GG.
Out ka na, sir?
Papahinga pa si sir.
Oo.
Tara.
Ito ba?
DTCM, mag-isa lang to.
Package 7 na. Spawn. Pwede naman pa siya
Tower has fallen.
Uy!
Ay. Ito na oh. Walang mana. Out.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Your middle tower is under attack.
Everest was the biggest tragedy of all. What kind of sick prick just drops a mountain on someone? Mount Everest never got dropped on someone? It's a mountain that is millions, if not billions of years old. Educate yourself. This is a private site. Please do not read me after reading.
The dire have cut Roshan down into little pieces.
Stop letting stores use they're not taking your temperature. They're erasing your memory. I went to buy salads and veggies and came out with ice cream and 2 boxes of Dear gamers, if games don't cause violence, then why did I commit several crimes in Vietnam after playing Mario Kart? No, but it's true. Girls, if your head starts with 5, don't test me. If your head starts with a 4,
Yan na lang. Wait lang, wala akong mana, atras pa konti.
Gago. Tangin ng mga ano naman to, haba doon.
Look at your racks. Now look at axe. Your top force is still standing.
Rekta nila, oh.
Dito.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Do not play axe. The enemy now has mega creeps. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has...
You learn something new every day, folks.
Easy.
Pills that cures pedophilia? Those aren't pills, those are bullets, dumbass. Think 2020's been hard for you? Look at what it's done to Eminem. Guys, it's actually Ellen, not Eminem.
Holy crap, guys. Eminem's starting to fall apart.
Shrek is love, Shrek is life. My Bible teacher asked the class, what biblical character had a conversation with a donkey? And my little sister answered, Shrek. Well, you're not wrong. Well, she is. No, Shrek is in the Bible.
I'm out, guys!
Shrek is
I'm out.
Sige, GG. Eat more ends.
Those people are dumb. How can nobody know how to pick up a chair? Look, some of us learn at different speeds, okay? You don't have to be rude about it. 50% off. Free! What game is that? It's Last of Us 2.
Napakadami namang update ng ano,
Thanks. Still too expensive.
Deadlock.
I'll pass. The Last of Us isn't on Steam. Why do girls keep having periods when they hate them? Just stop having them. Do what makes you happy. How can girls have periods? LMAO.
Mag-out ka na rin.
Dumbasses.
Ano kala mo sa akin?
Last game ako.
Ah, okay. Wala din ako magdodota.
Eh.
You have access to the internet. Got a bread pudding in the oven. New jeans? Yes, but that's not what I was trying to show you. Oh, all I see is jeans. I get it now. The way this chameleon is holding the sun. I wonder how he holds it without getting burnt. He actually doesn't hold it. It's a trick of the perspective. If he were to hold it, he would have to be massive and able to breathe in space and able not to burn. Unfortunately, he is small and on Earth. Not too poor to afford wall tiles. That's way more expensive than tile. But rich enough to make phones as tiles? iPhone or more money? Woodworking for beginners. Closed. Measure twice, cut once. I think you cut before measuring because you're missing the E. And you're missing the joke. What of it? Send me newts. No, like sexy pic. Well, you asked. Why isn't this marked as not safe for work? Because it's not showing anything inappropriate. Maybe use that object in your head. It's really useful. Sarcasm, motherfucker, you speak it? It's not opposite day. See what I did there? No, I don't. Because if I said it was opposite day, it wouldn't be opposite day. And if I said it wasn't opposite day, it would be. On your own joke, too. God damn it. 5 second unskippable ads. 30-second ads. You can skip after 5 seconds. Hello, I am a duck. Same thing. When COVID cases are at an all-time high in the United States, but you remember that you live in America. Ah, man. Isn't America the USA? By the way that's spelled it, technically you can still say no. Face reveal at 5k followers. Guys, wait, don't follow him. You don't need to. It doesn't matter. Look, his face is in the corner of the photo. Oh, I'm so glad I was the first one to point that out. Why was I the first one to point that out? Hey, wacky dog, say something funny. Actually, I have something serious in mind. The human booty can expel all 3 states of matter. Oh my god, I didn't need to know that. What about plasma? I said plasma. That's what you get when you eat Chipotle or Indian food. bro. I appreciate the clarification. I was thinking along the lines of that too, but it was a joke.
My respect for him went down. I'm Australian, by the way. Did he hurt your feelings?
Do you not get the joke? If I'm Australian, I'm upside down. So if it's going down for me, it's going up. You slow mother flipper. Ooh, you missed the joke. He's pretty good. He should join a band. He's in Metallica. That joke went right over your head. Lol. Axe invented in 6000 BC. So people in 6001 BC were like, I'ma make getting splinters look sexy. Like how it says it was invented in 6000, but 6001, a year after they weren't using it. When mom calls you by your full name. Michael! Frick! But the full name is Bicycle. Hey, stop laugh reacting to my comment. How you have 9 million followers, but there's only 2 million people on the entire planet? 2 billion people. Not million. Hold up, aren't there like 7.5 billion people now? How old is this post? This is a trash can, excellent at practicing proper social distancing. It's not even touching the floor. This is on the floor. That is only some water. Buddy, hey, that's the joke. I need to explain. Where are his eyes? Bottom text. This meme is so low effort. You didn't even bother to fill in or remove the bottom text. That's part of the joke. You stupid idiot. Day 20 of quarantine. Me and the boys still having fun. This is not social distancing unless you all live together, which I doubt. Really? What gives it away? Maybe the fact that they're all the same person. If fly fishing were easy, they'd call it your mom. Matthew McConaughey. That's Brad Pitt. Yes, part of the joke. I have always wanted to own a purebred horse. You spelled purebred wrong. I this and pineapple tea.
Alin? Yung narinig mo?
Because you spelled it wrong. Why am I not being upvoted? It's hilarious. I paused the video so he can take a break. You're dumb if you pause the video. It won't make him take a break. It only pauses the video, not him. Oh, some people are so dumb. Do you think my friend will notice I took his bricks? Why this screenshot? I don't see anything weird here. I think OP is hallucinating. Don't worry, I'm here to explain. So, the bright bricks there are a banner and not bricks. You sir get -20. Kill bug facts.
Oh shit!
Summon your parents downstairs to get you to go to bed. Don't get the orphans all riled up. Wait a minute.
Malekith!
What the frick is that a bug fact?
The easiest boss in the game.
Nice. Easiest.
Cabbages and oversaws, you uncultured little swine. Jesus holding bread. This is my body. Jesus holding wine. This is my blood. Guy eating chocolate cake. Hey, but chocolate cake didn't exist at that time. What the frick? Garrison is funny. He should start a YouTube channel. You just wait until someone says it. He already has one. Yep, there it is. He's not an ordinary person. He's a freaking waterbender. But that's just CGI, you idiot. Nay, player. I reject your reality and substitute it with my own. Claustrophobes. What is it about Santa Claus that terrifies you? Aren't claustrophobes afraid of small spaces? Okay, no, forget about the bushing. Can we all just
First strike dead.
Yo, check your DMs. Who's Fall? Ultimate Knock. What kind of BS name is that? Wow, Fall Guys really copied this game and got away with it. No, they copied Fall Guys. Another rainforest being destroyed to make room for corporations. When will it end?
Tagal mo naghahanap po yan.
Oh my gosh, really? The giant building that was literally a rainforest cafe isn't actually a rainforest? Oh, who would have seen that coming? I swear the further we read these, the more brain cells I lose. I'm 14 and this is deep. I'm also 14, but I find this hilarious. Looks like we can see who's more mature. Wait, hold up. Who's the more oblivious one here? The 14-year-old who thinks this comment's actually serious? Or the purple guy who genuinely thinks that being deep makes you mature and smart? Cursed disease, surely faked. There is a disease called sudden unexpected death syndrome, where the heart of a seemingly healthy adult dies for no reason. So you're saying I could die while typing this sentence? Now for a comment from a brain that's filled with his name. It's funny because he pressed the button to post an unfinished sentence. He's not dead. he's alive because he was typing it, you see. I'm very smart. Kids these days will never know the hardships of each week having to overcook a fresh, hard-boiled egg yolk for the computer mouse. Are guys freaking serious? Because I was alive that time. Like, I don't remember that stuff. I actually remember this being shared all around on social media, and there were genuinely a lot of Gen Z kids who actually thought this was legit. Like, obviously people didn't hard-boil egg yolk themselves at home every week. They just bought them in packets from the store. Europe. We rule the world. 300 years later, select your language. English, Espanol, Portuguese. Why you are not using this flag for Spanish and this flag for Portuguese? I think that's more accurate. Oh my, what a strong breeze coming this way all of a sudden. 100 likes to do a face reveal. Yo, I don't know if anyone saw this, but you can see his face in the lower mirror. Oh my gosh, really? Really? Oh, I didn't know. Everyone, Fall Guys is so easy. Me with 0 wins. Yeah, you'll win eventually. It took me 4 whole years to get my first win. I'm sure you can do better. I don't think the game is that old. Oh no, wait, was that the joke? Oh god, no, no, don't put me on mush, please! Who's this Felix she's talking about? PewDiePie is going to be fuming. PewDiePie is Felix, idiot.
Chris Nolan has done it again. Tenet is the best action film ever.
Michael, how do you get to see the wonderful film before us, the general public? He's in it. I failed my physics exam. I am finally going to commit suicide soon and end this suffering. Is it only me who noticed it was a plastic fork and that it does not lead electricity? Oh, put me in the worst, please! If this isn't played at my funeral, then I'm not going to come. But it's your funeral? Oh, wow. Look at that giant man in the background.
It's an RC airplane.
Man, this R6 Siege graphics mod looking good. Where can I download it? It's real life, idiot. You're so stupid. People like you are a person. Wait, I didn't realize person was such an insult. I can't tell if you're joking or an actual idiot. This guy's a little confused, but he's got the spirit. He's not confused, he just wants to read whatever that is, not hentai. Duh. This video is mega heterophobic. Heterophobia doesn't exist. No smack. It was a joke. Just note, this is a 4-second long video. This man always be having the longest intros. Oh, someone tell me where the video starts, please. Bruh, it's only 4 seconds long. Shaking my head, my head. Did you just say shaking my head, my head? Yes. So legendary, they pulled a JoJo reference decades before JoJo references became a thing. The first JoJo was published 16 years after the song's release in 1971. Hey, Applejack, hey! Shut up. 1. Your building is on fire. 2. Jump from a window with a chair. 3. Wait till the chair is about to touch the ground. 4. Jump from the chair and land safely. Ooh, a pizza disagrees. You're still gonna die for that because the chair wants to resist the impact, so the chair's legs will block and cause a major bruises to it. But Spagball's here to reiterate. Nah, bro, you have to jump off the chair before it hits the ground. Perfectly safe. Yeah, turns out I can't do a gruff Italian voice. Moving on. 8-year-old me when I see my mom adding wine in the pasta sauce for dinner. Ooh, looks like I'm about to break the law. Well, the ethanol boils off, so it is just being added for the taste. No, don't do that. Don't ruin the fantasy of me feeling like an adult when I'm having pasta. Just got kicked out of a store for not wearing a mask. Over 2020. I'll see what you did there. And you thought writing about it online would garner some extra sympathy or a bit of attention or some social currency? Oh, the rest of us are waiting for inconsiderate others like yourself who can only do...
Kalma.
So I know people have been dropping all kinds of theories about what the hell happened, what went wrong, and everything. So I should probably just give my very straightforward opinion on the only correct answer to that question. Oh god, there's so much nonsense, okay? There's so much nonsense. Listen guys, are you ready? Are you ready for all the turning of the tables? Because we have so much, okay? We've got DOJ warnings about Russian interference in the election process, particularly in terms of disinformation and inflating certain figures and talking points beyond what would have just happened within the citizenry. People with FARA violations, Lauren Chen getting absolutely annihilated by a Canadian committee, other people being called to the stands. Lauren Southern's going to have to speak to them before the end of the month. We got Elon Musk, lotteries, people setting ballot boxes on fire, bomb threats. We also have Vice President Harris, who is in charge of certifying the results, the electoral college votes. She's the one who counts the electoral college votes. And I don't know about you guys, okay? But I have been really sold recently on this perfectly legitimate legal theory that the ECA
Shut up. I don't need
actually
your speech, bitch.
and
Shut the
Vice
fuck up.
President really doesn't need to count anything. She doesn't want to.
Weak bitch.
Project Veritas videos and other MAGA videos I've seen of irregular activity at the polling stations, all of which seems to have suddenly gone quiet after the results came in. Concerning.
Oh, nyari.
Because that's cringe. Okay.
Nire-restart ko na kasi
I do hope Kamala, because vice presidents can make little kind of opening speeches before they certify the votes. It would be quite funny if she just threw in a quip, right? Because Mike Pence had to reassure everyone because of all the confusion that was being sowed by Trump and Giuliani and shit. Mike Pence had to, before he started counting the votes, he had to say what his role was. He had to remind everyone that his role was ceremonial. So it would be quite funny if Kamala just does the same thing and throws in a little, despite some of the legal theories that have emerged from the other side in the last 4 years. I don't know. That would be very interesting. That would be very interesting. I think she could just throw a quip and then certify and do the peaceful transfer of power. But I guess the annoying thing is that now that this has happened and Democrats have lost in every swing state, Trump has won the election. He's almost definitely won the popular vote. Like, I think that's basically a given by now. They're still counting in California and other blue states like Washington, Oregon, but yeah, it looks like Trump's won the popular vote. He's won the Electoral College, won the Senate, maybe win the House. I'm not too sure yet. And obviously a pretty conservative Supreme Court. So, what happened? What do you think caused this? Well, personally, I think this was caused by the niche political issue that is very important to me and that I was going to blame regardless of what happened. That's actually what happened, yeah. It was actually because of, I don't know, Gaza or foreign policy or Ukraine or it was actually because of all the things that people don't actually pull that high on and what's an important issue for them. It was definitely
Oh shit!
For sure. Biden. Mate, you've seen him lately.
Oh, anyari sa'yo?
Gavin Newsom stuff.
May red ka.
Trump, Harris just didn't run a very tested campaign. You know, she was full of joy, but then suddenly it would go Trump bad, and actually a more positive, centered campaign, not just a Trump bad campaign, would have been better. You know, more joy. Bernie, meanwhile.
And maybe at the beginning in particular.
The second term's gonna be a bit nasty, okay?
Oh.
Listen, the fact is, even the gaps were so big that even if you dig into a lot of these theories that people are imposing, it's still not enough. So even if you look at Michigan, it's not Michigan's a small margin, right? It's
Michigan, libro namin yun.
Well, the problem with Pierce is that he can't make.
Ewan ko sa'yo. Hindi ko alam kung ano sinasabi mo.
Stop being so. I know you're afraid.
Yeah, Michigan.
And you are able
Michigan.
to communicate without Trump's.
Oh shit!
Mango Mussolini chode throbbing inside your gullet, okay? But for Pierce, it's difficult to be coherent when that's happening to you, okay? And for some reason Anyway, Michigan, okay, so Trump wins by, so far, it's like 99% reporting, so it's not going to change that much. Trump won by, about 30,000.
Nagkaklos talaga pag inaano ko yung build fight.
Maybe Gaza did this, because it's not just the Jill Stein number, right? Jill Stein accounts for some of the votes that would otherwise vote Democrats, but it's also, you have to consider people abstaining, because not everyone who opposed Harris on the grounds of Gaza, I'm looking at Wisconsin, Michigan's even close? No, Michigan's not as close. So Michigan was, what, like 70,000, 72,000? So again, even in this case though, it's the same idea. It's the same idea. it's not to say that it's just Steinbrück. It's also
Bye.
because they were angry with Paris.
Brave Tanishit.
They're
Of
even if you're confident,
course.
though, that doesn't
I'm the
explain-
super duper
that's not even
strong.
enough, okay, Trump didn't
Omega
leave
Law.
Michigan. He has states to
Tingnan mo,
spare, okay?
na
Michigan
penalty
is
paralo.
Arizona. It's fine, okay?
Putang ina.
He's 295.
Ang
He has
magkaano lang ako ng build eh.
even if he lost Michigan. So
Gago
it's
lang.
not Gaza, okay? Gaza did not give Trump the popular vote. It didn't give Trump the electoral
Nagdying
vote.
light
He
na
swept.
lang.
Yes, he swept, okay? Stop saying Gaza. If you say Gaza, you're an idiot.
Kupal eh.
It's not foreign policy. You can look at exit polls, or you can look at all the opinion polls. These are not top issues for most voters, okay?
It's time to kill the Elden Beast. Okay, may choice ako. Pwede akong maglaro ng Doom o mag-strength build ako, no summon, ultra high vigor. Pero hindi ako mag-new game plus. Dahil pag new game plus, malamang gagamitin ko na naman to. Ah! Ah!
And
Radagon of the Golden Balls.
Or I think Brianna Wu's done the opposite, where she's really interested in the how the Jewish population vote, even though most of them vote Democrat, as everyone expected. Is it like because of Trump's being able to sway minority men again? Most minorities still voted Harris. I think the only racial demographic that voted majority Trump was white men and white women. If we're looking at age demographics, well, if you want to be kind of cheeky, you can definitely appeal to the generation if you wish, because the only
natapos ko ba itong Dying Light? Kailan natapos to?
Tagal na. Nung unang binili ni Pael, kailan pa binili ni Pael? Tagal na, diba?
The most laden with lead.
Ayos
So,
ah.
I don't know.
Inatik mo rin agad.
Oo, lahat
Mabilis lang yung story, boy.
Pag minadali mo.
Nasa na ako, I mean, give me percentage ko na nasa na ako ng story.
60 ka na?
Putang ina, boy.
Oo. Medyo ano na lang yan, medyo maraming choices, pero technically yung mga malalaman mo, yung mga cutscene, pa 60% ka na. 'Di ba? Nagkita na kayo dun sa Poison Lake, tapos ka na dun eh, tapos ilang beses mo na rin siyang kasama, 'di ba?
Sino siya?
Si Rosario Dawson.
Ilawan?
Basta yung ano, yung bow gunner.
Oo. Medyo.
Tapos hinabol mo na yung transforming. Oo, mga 60% ka na.
Transforming?
Yung ano, yung parang malakas na naka-coat. Ewan ko ano pangalan nun. I forgot.
Lucas?
Yun ba yun? Basta yung hinabol mo sa tubigan.
Hinabol ako o hinabol?
Hinabol mo. Di ba hinabol mo siya?
Wala pa kayo nahabol sa tubigan.
Meron yung nasa tunnel kayo, di ba? Tas yung mga kasama mo namatay. Kasi nga yung isa malakas.
Si Lucas.
Ewan ko kung Lucas ang pangalan nun. Basta yun.
Ang inang bilis lang pala na, so.
Bilis lang yan. Ang magpapatagal dyan, side content.
Which is medyo entertaining, di ba?
Oh. By Radagon of the Golden Order.
Bulok.
Weak bitch. The Frenzied Flame.
Ba't kaya nagagalit yung ibang PK sa akin?
Uy, gago.
Ano dito? Nagagalit sila.
Huwag mong banggain.
Ay, we?
Oo, mabilis sila ma-aggro.
Saan ba yun ang dudor? Okay. Reset rin.
I am the strongest sorcerer. Wala, kahit pala anong level niya, basta New Game Plus ka na, mahihina na sila. Tangina, tinapos ko tong New Game Plus. 1/4 lang na. Wala pa ata 1/4 ng original playtime ko. Ah! Uy! Good luck, tall. Uy! Oh! Oh! Patalo na eh. Actually, pagkatapos mo laruin yan, or pwede laruin ko Dying Light 1 bago Doom.
As mag 2 ka?
Oo, para tapos ka na dyan pag naglaro ako. Mas gusto ko pa rin ang 1 dahil unlimited stamina and shit.
Stick by beta.
Yeah.
Ito bobo bide. Angay.
Grabe ka naman.
Di ba, ano to? Night Store? May isip ko. Di siya Night Store. Fuck. I'm dead.
Di naman.
Pwede lang?
Kaya yan.
Okay.
Tangina, itong dalawa pa nagpapahirap sa buhay ko. Hindi ko pa natatry ang distress call na yan.
Me too. Done this many times before. It's nothing to me.
Tinamaan. Die, bitch. Boom. Holy fuck. Uy, shit. Dapat di ako lumalayo sa kanya. Tahimik yung favorite streamer ko, malungkot.
Ayun o.
Si Destiny.
Souls games like Elden Ring have a very long and storied history of no-hit running, where people try and beat the entire game without getting hit a single time. So when Elden Ring's DLC released, it's no surprise that many people were racing to be the first to no-hit the DLC in its entirety. There have been quite a lot of no-hit videos uploaded to YouTube in the last few weeks, but there was one that caught my eye more than the rest. A no-hit speedrun that was achieved just 9 days after the DLC was released. Getting this run this early into the game's release is incredibly impressive, to say the least. But after I began excitedly watching the run, I started to notice some things that were very interesting. So I thought today I would go through this run with you guys and break down just how crazy this run really is. Because it truly is crazy, just maybe not for the reasons you might expect. But before we start, a quick disclaimer. Do not go and harass anybody mentioned in this video under any circumstances. The purpose of this video is not to start a witch hunt, and bullying people over the internet is way more cringe than anything this guy does in his funny little speedrun. Got that? Okay, good. This run starts off very simple, just running around doing some simple item collection. But the first interesting part is how he gets the weapon that he's going to use for the rest of the run. He wants to use the Blood Fiend's arm. It does insane amounts of damage, combining huge charged R2 damage with insane bleed build-up to just melt the bosses. The Blood Fiend's arm is a guaranteed drop from this guy right here. But he's inside of a massive group of enemies, so just running up to him and killing him is a very unsafe strat. So what does our runner do? Well, he buffs up and then he runs up and just kills the enemy. Then he runs into this corner and Memory of Grace is out to get away quickly. This strat is incredibly dangerous for many reasons. The most obvious example of why this is so unsafe is this guy right here, who is right behind him after he uses the Memory of Grace. This enemy chooses to do a big scream attack, which is very slow and poses no threat to our runner. But if this enemy chose to do any other faster attack, then our runner would have been hit almost guaranteed. You are not invulnerable whilst using the Memory of Grace. You can still be hit. But hey, the enemy chooses to play nice, so he gets to Memory of Grace out. No big deal, right? Then there's this moment in Castle Ensis. He sprints past a dog and a Black Knight, and whilst they're attacking him, he grabs the wrong item from the cross. Then he runs up and grabs the correct item, the fragment that he wanted, then just grabs the Grace in front of these enemies, using the Grace iframes to not get hit. He then jumps over the fence and the Memory of Graces back to the Grace. Again, this is just unbelievably risky. If this enemy decided to swing a little bit later, the hitbox of his hammer could be inside of the player at the exact moment that he loses his invulnerability. And this would result in him getting hit instantly with nothing he could have possibly done about it. But perhaps the craziest example is this part right here. There's this room with a bunch of Kindred of Rot in it. If you try and just run through this area, these enemies shoot pest threads at you. They just spam it over and over, making it almost guaranteed that you will get hit. There's a strat to get past these enemies with certain abilities like Assassin's Gambit or Unseen Form. Just pop the ability and get on your horse and you can run right by. But here is the strat that our runner chooses to use in this room. What the fuck? This clip, this is just, I don't even know where to begin with this one. He just runs up to the guy on a horse and then spins in a circle and hits the enemy. And the pest thread attacks just miss him, I guess. He even misses a swing which lets the enemy shoot a second projectile at him, which he also dodges by just spinning in a circle. This is not a consistent dodge. I feel like that should go without saying. I went and tried to spin these pest threads myself, and I got it to work like 1 in every 10 attempts. And bear in mind that he is doing this strat 34 minutes into a no-hit run. But if you're not very familiar with Elden Ring, or no-hit running in general, then maybe this doesn't seem all that strange to you. There's RNG in lots of speedruns, right? So why is this so different than the RNG that you see in other games? Well, let me just show you. This is a no-hit runner called Geno Machine. He's no-hit Elden Ring a million different times with a million different restrictions. Some people might say that he's slightly good at this video. Here is how Geno and other no-hit runners like him get through Stormvale Castle, one of Elden Ring's first legacy dungeons. First, he uses Assassin's Gambit, an active wall that makes his footsteps completely silent and makes it harder for enemies to see him. Then, he runs past this first set of ballista guys. He makes sure to crouch right after going past this tree to make sure that no enemies can see him. He grabs this bonfire for later, and then he runs behind these guards. Up next is these two ballista guys. Running through these ballista guys by just spam rolling is possible, but it's incredibly inconsistent. So instead, Geno does something clever. He uses Assassin's Gambit, then he uses a bow to line up a shot behind the first ballista guy's head. He then throws a kukri at that exact angle so that it hits the wall behind the guard. This kukri will distract this guard and force him to turn around and let go of the ballista. He then throws a second kukri at this wall to distract these enemies here. Then he runs into this little corner which makes the top right ballista guy fire his shot and miss, so he can then run straight through these next guards. He makes sure to kill this guy as he runs past him, because this guy has a projectile attack that can clip him as he runs away if he gets unlucky. He then uses Assassin's Gambit one last time to sneak back into this room with the Grace. He's now past all of the danger in the castle and he's ready to fight Godric the Grafted. This strat isn't super complicated or anything, but it is incredibly safe. Instead of just hoping and praying that the enemies don't do nasty things to you, you can instead have a strategy that will work every single time without fail, so long as you execute it properly. Simply put, good strats work 100% of the time when you do everything right, and bad strats only work half the time, even if you do everything perfectly. So hopefully that demonstrates just how wild and unsafe these strats really are. And the run is littered with them. And the unsafe strats show up in his boss kills too. He seemingly doesn't really know where the safe punish windows on the boss are. There's quite a few of these, but the most crazy one happens on the Golden Hippo, where with just one single tick of stamina, he goes for a jumping R2 on the boss as he phase changes, and the projectiles on the phase change just conveniently fall all around him, missing him entirely. Definitely a super safe and repeatable boss kill, surely. Now you might be thinking to yourself, but H2, this run was achieved just 9 days after the DLC release. Sure, maybe his strats aren't super perfect, but that might just be because it's a super early run. Maybe he just got lucky on some strats. This doesn't prove that the run isn't legit. Well, you are absolutely right. These strats are incredibly scuffed, but that doesn't prove that this run isn't legitimate. But unfortunately, I do have something that does prove it. Take a look at this clip and pay close attention to the audio. Did you catch that? Let's take one more listen. You might have noticed that the audio doesn't transition too smoothly in the background there. Sort of just cuts in and out abruptly. Just as a comparison, here is a clip of me sitting at that exact same Grace. And if that didn't convince you, then here is a spectrogram of that audio as a visual aid. And this spectrogram very clearly has a cut directly in the middle of it, which is surefire evidence of what speedrunners like to call splicing. Splicing is where you take multiple different runs and splice them together in an editing software to try and make it look like one continuous run. The black screens that occur during loading screens or when you sit down at bonfires are the perfect cover for a splice. But the black screen, of course, doesn't save you from having very obvious cuts in the audio. This Grace right here is the most noticeable audio splice in the entire run, but you can hear it in other places too. You hear it at the Grace before basically every single boss fight. And you also hear it at a bunch of running sections too. So this is the real explanation as to why he has seemingly no plan at all for so much of this run. He just makes a save state at whatever bonfire he just sat at using mods, and then he reloads that save state over and over again until he gets the next section of the run just right. He doesn't need his strats to be consistent at all. He only needs to hit it once. And these splices also explain a lot of other weird things that he does in the run too. This is supposed to be a speed run, according to the title, yet he will regularly take 5 seconds to just sit at a random bonfire just to like level up his endurance once, or sometimes literally for no reason at all. These rests make zero sense in a hitless speed run, until you consider how these rests are perfect black screens for splicing your run. There's also
Big marbles.
quitouts with the same issue too, like here, where he runs up to this mini-boss enemy and quits out immediately as he aggroes. You might think this is to just de-aggro the enemy, but then the moment he loads back in, the enemy instantly re-aggroes, and is further up the stairs and more in the way than it was before. So this quit out wasn't a strat to de-aggro the enemy safely, it was seemingly just random. Until you again realise that this quit out happens right after one of the longest and most difficult running sections in the entirety of Elden Ring. Now, there's something I do need to mention here, because I am not the first person to notice that this run is spliced. Lots of people were calling him out in his comments for a while, only to have their comments hidden or deleted entirely. But that all changed when a popular no-hit runner called the Happy Hob chimed in. He left a comment that calls out the runner for splicing his run, and that seemed to be the last straw. And after that, our runner came clean and admitted that the run was spliced and apologised for it. He then changed the title to reflect that, mentioning that the run was segmented. Now, I saw this change of heart, and I considered just completely dropping this video idea. Because, you know, he's like seen the error in his ways and come clean, and that's just the end of the story. But that was until I noticed a few other things. First off is the rest of his YouTube channel. His entire channel is dedicated to challenge running video games. He has an Elden Ring DLC Deathless run, achieved just 2 days after the DLC release. An insanely fast output for a run like this that would be impressive,
meron ako.
also very blatantly spliced.
Congrats.
Masaya na ako.
Meron ka ng alin?
So the splices are
This motherfucker, man.
in this run, but they are there. There's also his Elden Ring No Death speedrun, uploaded to YouTube just 6 days after Elden Ring initially
this
released in
was
2022. And this too is spliced. He also has the Lies of P No Death speedrun.
Okay, boomstick. Self-made gun.
And yet these videos do not
May mga rifle. May mga
they've attracted next to no criticism.
Wag kang matuwa dyan, may mga rifle dyan.
What? Are you fucking serious, man?
Oo, alam ko may rifle
Ah.
dyan.
Di ba sabi mo limited lang ang repair?
Oo. Hindi ba?
Ewan ko.
1 to 3
Saan
times?
makikita?
Alam ko limited lang yun eh.
Okay, okay. Okay. Yan, yung medkit ko. Inaka kasi. Ayaw sabihin na...
Wow ah. Kahit ako pa nagsabi sa'yo para lang magawa mo.
So, where is that? Where is that, man? I like that. Crafting. Oh.
Holy shit!
Ammunition. Nasa yung PK crossbow?
Hanapin mo. I-google mo. Hindi ko alam kung nasaan yung action.
There we go. Bro, just fucking have a fucking crossbow. Yeah! Okay, now, Impact bolts. Weights. Cost blast. I don't want blast, boy. Freeze ammo. Toxic bolts. Is toxic good?
Ayos lang.
Hmm?
Ayos lang. Ha! Fuck you, bitch. Die.
Ito na lang. Stun bolts.
Wala ka pa bang explosive? Yung pinaka-effective.
Alam mo kung meron, edi sana natutuwa ako ngayon.
Google.
Bagaboom sila.
Become the lord of the frenzied plain. Roar!
Diba? Bagaboom sila sana. Eh kaso wala boy eh. Ilang balo na to?
What do you mean?
May balo ba to?
Bago mag-reload, try mo.
Damn. Kasi bolt ko.
Wala, hindi retrievable ang bolt. Arrow lang. Yung regular lang. Yung regular lang ang pwede mong i-retrieve. Actually, percentage ata yun. Kasi, alam, di ba, minsan din naman makikita magbe-break off yung bolt. Blast mode? What the fuck? Wow. I am Firehead.
God damn, you whiffed that, man. Okay, I need to craft fucking ammunitions. Stun bolts, crossbow bolts. Craft max, 130.
Upo sa mga gamit.
Feathers lang kailangan ko eh.
Ayan na nakita mo, explosive bolts. Yun yung pinaka walang kwentang mechanic dyan eh, yung air dash. Puta, na yan. Well, sa bagay, zombie naman yan eh, so wala na talagang believability.
Pati ngayon, ano eh.
Tang ina, nag-parachute ka pa. Oh!
Pati nga yung double jump niya eh.
Literal pala yung Elden Ring talaga.
Oh, bakit? Ano pa alam mo?
Hindi ko naman nakita nung ending ni ano eh. Hindi ko naman nakita doon sa moon ending. I will hunt you. And I will kill you. Tsaka pag nagkamali ka no, hapos dyan sa mga PK, magkaka-agro talaga sila sa'yo.
Pag nagkamali ng?
Kunwari, di ba, katabi mo sila tas nahampas mo ng di sadya.
Mga ungas nga boy. Tama to? Akala ko. Akala ko uungasan ako eh.
Kala ko naman mahirap tong laro na to, dali lang pala to.
Ba't may check na?
Nagawa mo na.
Gago hindi pa.
Gameplay mo muna papakita ko. Maghuhugas ako ng plato. The JD movements. to do what to do.
Chat's only God if you let them be, dude. You should be the God of your own chat. I'm the God of my own chat.
Pinapanood akong negro.
He looks like awkward to me. He looks like uncomfortable.
Call me a fucking murderer. I never hurt anyone in my life. You give blowjobs and have it on the internet. You've done all this disgusting shit that's true. I never.
So, umaga mo to i-rate itong mga to?
Ano na?
Or sa gabi?
Depende. Pag internal ng building, usually gabi. Yan, kasi kapag umaga, or meron, pwede mo lang talagang i-raid pag meron merong mga raids na certain time eh. Pero ako usually tinatry ko gabi para less yung mga mga volatiles nasa labas.
Sa labas ng volatile.
Ano? Lalabas ang volatile pag gabi, 'di ba? So, magandang mag-raid pag gabi.
Kini-cheese ko lang itong mga to eh.
Wala ka namang ibang gagawin dyan.
Oh, meron dito. Bakit may question mark?
Baka may usually quest giver yan. Na nawawala.
Tigit-tigit sila.
Tangina, 12 o'clock pa lang pala.
Ay, bugo ko! The city shall remember you. Bro. Yung pala yun, sabi ko, bakit may nagre-res? May tumutunog.
New game. Kasi pag kinaadikan ko ang wala naman eh. Ang pangalan na? Doom. Hindi naman siya open world, saglit lang yun.
Iswet mo. Hardest.
JD, tanda mo gusto kong mag-enjoy. Ba't kaya ako nagsasummons?
Ba't kami mag-aadig eh kung basicin ka rin din pala.
May point ka.
Ganun din naman yun eh.
Masyado mo akong pinahihirapan, negro.
Magiging magaling ka rin naman sa laro at some point eh. You have all the time in the world you can...
You know you have all the time in the world. Regardo.
So, mag-rate ng multiple Dark House. Wala ba Forsaken Store na level 3?
Doon sa ibang,
Ayun, Forsaken Store na level 5.
doon sa ibang area.
Baka na may volatile kasi minsan dun.
Yun nga.
For some reason, mayroong volatile kahit gabi.
Meron talaga. So, ang maganda dyan, either over-leveled ka or kaya mong pumatay ng volatile.
Which is motherfucker, volatiles are the fucking worst. Tulad yan. Nakita ng volatile, gago.
Ano bang kamukha ko dito? Newman?
Oh.
Ito na lang. Tapos,
Buto lang may overly exaggerated jump siya.
paano ko papatabain to?
Come on.
Yan! Fat!
Ano?
Ginawa ko mataba yung karakter ko. Well, hindi siya mataba. Flabby.
Oh shit.
Tsaka kunwari magra-raid ka ng stores, pag hindi mo kayang patayin, mag-stack ka ng UV ano yun yung binabato na UV?
Yeah, I have that.
Para at bay lang sila.
What the fuck? Ano? Lapit ka?
Tang ina, walang damage. Gago, hindi ka makakampas pag masyado ka madikit.
Lapit ka?
Ooh! Sinapak! Kinampas lang.
Ayaw sa volatile eh. Apaka-overly powered nila. What the fuck, man? What? That's fucking not balanced. Not balanced.
Nek-nek mo daw.
Like, inang yan.
Ay putya, kailangan lalabanan ko pa talaga si or kailangan magkita muna kami. You're my fat guy. Tanga na. Bilis nawala.
Gagawin volatile. Ano to?
Yan. Forsaken Store.
That's level 3, so I can go there. Where's the entrance? Oh, ba't maliwanag? What the fuck, man?
Nakita mo may kuryente sa labas eh.
Pinaka gusto ko dito yung mawali eh.
Hindi lang siya ganun ka kataas.
Pero maganda kasi. Kakraft nga ako nitong mga toothpick. Ito napaka-useful itong throwing knife pero wala namang Ang Ang hirap maghanap ng resource kapag...
Pag hinahanap mo mismo.
Kung may isa man ako natutunan, funnel dot. Tangin mo. Ang kulit eh. Alam mo yan, naging gigigil sa yung nanay mo. Anak, tangin mo. Matulog ka na. Diba? Tapos mamaya kukunin ko rin sila. Diba?
Bilisan mo, pag pumasok yung bola tayo dyan, GG ka.
Pumapasok ba sila?
Kung may butas, lagi
alam ko
naman.
hindi eh.
Nakakapasok sila, boy.
Uga ko. Magaling. So, ang kailangan ko, hindi blades eh. Actually, nabibili naman ng blades. Ang main na kailangan ko is rags. Fucking rags, man. So hard to find.
Pero pag tinamad ako, magdodo mo nga ako. Wala ka bang Eternal sa PC?
Meron, na-delete na.
Hindi, pero merong, I mean, crack?
Oo, crack.
Crack.
Bakit, multi?
Oo.
Gaboy, mahirap lang ako. Pasensya.
OA. Binili ko yun, sale. 300 ang pota.
Grabe, Exultia ako. Saan ako susunod? Shit. Putang ina, lahat na lang may volatile pre. Ina mo. Yan na. Saan ba yung pasukan? Ayoko masapak.
Nasa higher level ata. Hindi ako sure.
Hindi, usually, ito hindi. Usually, nandito lang pasukan natin. Oo. Sabi sa'yo, hindi nakakapasa ang volatile.
Pero meron sa loob. Ayun, ito naman may timer. Alam ko parang ma-alert yung nasa loob. Hindi, maganda yung item pero yaman mo na. Hindi ko ipipilit kung hindi ko kaya.
Frenzied. Now what can we find here? Ayun.
What's up, my man? Do.
Ino mo. Give me that. Buy out Crystal Maiden. Dead. What's this? Crystal jewelry. Yun na yun. Baduy naman.
May ano ka lang. Gold. Ayan, yung mga chest. Yun lang naman ang ano dyan.
Paano niya kaya pinagkakasya-kasya lahat ng ano niya?
Sinasaksak lahat sa puwet.
Dala-dala lahat sa ano. Okay, yun. Saan tayo? Forsaken Store.
Ayaw tapusin ang story.
Sim. Sabi mo, 60 na eh. Tangina. Para tatandaan ko rin. Dahil light mode ko eh. Napakabilis lang din eh.
Oo nga, pag main story missions ka lang, dahil lang main ano naman nila dyan, yung ano.
Experience.
Hindi, yung parkour, yung killing. Wala ka masyadong makikita nun sa main story. Uy, po, na one hit. Oh.
Ano to? What is this supposed to be?
Sanctuary. Pwede ka ayan, seller yan.
Herbs. Give me your herbs.
The ganja. Ay, putang ina. Hindi pa talaga kaya. Tanggal lahat ng health. Ah! Fuck this game. Uninstall ko na. Masaya na ako dun sa nalaro ko. Thanks, Elden Ring. Tangina, pag Cyberpunk, matagal-tagal na project yun. Pa ba pwede kong laro? Dark Souls 3? Hindi, wala, madali na to eh. Fallout actually maganda. And 7 gig. At hindi nyo nilalaro to, so wala kayong pakialam dito.
No?
Fallout.
What's that?
Tinan mo, hindi mo nga alam. Middle Earth. Putang ina, may Shadow of War tsaka Shadow of Mordor si Sir. Maganda din to. Teka. Tangina, Resident Evil 6 sinubukan kong i-stream, na alala ko kung bakit ayaw ko tong putang ng laro na to. Parang hindi effective yung bala mo, tapos nakakahilo yung camera.
Sabi nga na ninong ko sa dami-dami na pwedeng bilhin. Bakit daw 6 eh?
Oh, mas maganda pang binili mo yung 5.
Forsaken Store, bro. Tangina mo. Thanks a lot. Tangina mo, nabomba ako, pre.
Sige, dun.
Sniperin ko kaya itong mga to. Effective mo. Tama. Puta na. Kaso may certain range lang pala. Dahil sa zombie apocalypse, pre, crossbow lang talaga.
Oftentimes when people engage in historical revisionism, it's not because they've discovered some fact that's truly perplexing to them. It's because they've got some thought or idea or moral belief right now that requires them to rewrite the past in order to make the present more acceptable. All the revisionism that you hear is always stuff that somehow conveniently ties to what's going on today. Always has to be. Because the revisionism isn't born out of any sort of historical analysis. It's always born out of the need to justify or grant some, moral claim to something going on today.
It's obviously the case that dishonest actors can make up or distort historical facts to advance a lie. Many Israelis and Palestinians do it all the time. But what the controversial left-wing streamer Destiny does not yet seem to realize is that technically everyone is a historical revisionist. And people like Daryl Cooper actually make some important points. What you have to understand is that there is no such thing as an objective account of history, because there's no such thing as an objective account of anything.
Well, people say, well, the person on the other side of the ideological continuum has different opinions than I do. So, no, they don't. Well, maybe they do. But they don't see the same facts, because the filter they use to select from among the infinite number of available facts preferentially presents them with
Ilang oras pa ba bago mag-daylight, puta? Napapaligiran ako ng...
Gago, pag daylight, hindi talaga sila, dyan, aalis dyan.
Ang bola tayo, pre.
Nasa labas ka ba? Wala, matagal yan, boy.
I do not have the means to locate the second hell priest. Your celestial locator is missing a component.
It helps us identify a fundamental flaw that plagues many people on the left and the right. For example, conservative opponents of critical race theory endlessly repeat
Tatlong bola tayo.
But here's the problem.
Apat.
How are you going to select this? There's even in a constrained situation. So, merely
Singo muna ako. Hindi naman ako mamamatay dito sa item place na ito.
Hindi siguro.
Almost no American documents know anything about the Cambodian genocide, in which 3 million people died. It's not because the Boston Massacre is objectively more historically significant. Clearly it's not. It's because any telling of history necessarily excludes an infinite amount of potentially relevant facts. We don't study history to get an objective account of the past. We study history so we can tell stories and narratives that have pragmatic utility today.
All the revisionism that you hear is always stuff that somehow immediately ties to what's going on. It's always born out of the need to justify or grant some moral claim to something else.
And this is why it's beyond foolish to believe anyone in there's no other objective truth about any experience.
Which is one of the things I argue for.
Portal is activated and ready when you are.
Because a lot of the moral claims that we're is you try to do something just to start with, it's like, okay, how far back you can go? Well, I would say it depends on what argument you want.
Exultia.
You want to make argument A, you go back 100 years. You want to make argument B, you go back 3,000 years. And then you could have an argument about which time scale you should use, but it's not like it's obvious. Is it 10 years? Is it 1 year? Is it 6 months? Like, it's not 3,000 years, it's 2,999 years. Like, where are the borders of relevancy when you're laying out the landscape of the argument?
All accounts of history are motivated by the pragmatic utility those stories provide today. And the most important stories by these perspectives are the stories that facilitate large-scale social cooperation among beings. The stories at the base of civilization, what we call mythologies. Why do we study the Boston Massacre and not the Cambodian genocide? Because the Boston Massacre is sort of a mythology around it. Whether you're a Daily Wire shill, a globalist transhumanist, or a super Nazi apologist, no one disputes the overwhelming political significance of that.
We see the world as facts through something that Wynn described as a story, because we have to prioritize our perceptions. We have to
Blood punch.
Obviously does not fit in this category, the fact that he refuses to publicly debate someone on a topic he was willing to talk to Dr. Carlson on is regarded with serious suspicion. However, the broken clock, the thing that Gerald Cooper is correct about is that the Maryland mythology
Puta na, pipick up yung crossbow.
that is clearly not the case. You do not have to be a possess critical race theories. You now
Yeah, yung bolt. Pero yung special hindi.
We also allied with Soviet.
Now, where are we at? Okay.
Nazis, but that doesn't mean we're the good guys. It's sort of like the Imperium of Man in Warhammer 40k. Are they better than Chaos? Yes. Does that make them the good guys? No. I am not saying the United States should not operate in its geopolitical interests. Even though I very much disagree with the United States getting involved in more foreign wars, I would be lying if I did not
Tangina na, JD, puro whiff ah.
Talaga. Ang ina, walang physics. Wala bang useful? Ito, Dark Hollow. Anong Dark Hollow to? 3? Pasok nga ako. Yung bag. Gago lang. Inhibitor container, ano ba? What the fuck? Where is that? So inhibitor ko. Tell me, where's my inhibitor? Here ba? Ito nandun sa loob ng Dark Hollow, gago lang. Ano to? Dark Hollow near St. Paul Cathedral. Uh, 9-8 seconds. Tingin nga na Doom.
Nakakasawa lang kasi yung putang ina, sunod-sunod na Gore kill.
Kapag kasi sa ano, hard, makakahabuli mo yung Gore kill niya.
Hindi, regardless nga, ibig sabihin, nakakasawa pa din kasi kailangan mo siyang gawin regardless.
Oh, wala. Business pa siya. Yung specific level kill, lahat i-core kill mo siya ng ano.
Oo, in a certain way.
Ang inang yan, boy. Bash through obstacle an enemy without stopping. Bro. Napaka-okay. Ano ba maganda? Health na lang. Nauubos buhay ko eh. Hehehe. Nagiging zombie na siya. Di ba zombie naman talaga siya?
Infected. Not really zombie. Hindi pa.
Di pa. Grappling hook required. Nga pala may grappling hook na ako sa laro ko niya. Dota.
Dota na. Huh? So hindi pa tayo.
Mukhang magkikiling spray ako ah.
Namatay.
Muna. Bago ba ito na? Ba't ang kunat na itong mga to?
Ano level?
5.
Ano ba level mo?
Uno.
Baka hindi ka na naman nag-upgrade.
Huwag makaka-upgrade ko nga na.
Yay, dash!
Bago. Shopping party.
Nice one, doggy.
Ako?
Dog. Hindi ka naman aso, di ba?
Coast clear.
Putang ina, ang daming bumili ng game, tas 77% lang ang naka... What? Hindi pa nila nilalaro, ganun, binili lang. Hindi nila kayang tapusin yung stage 1.
Cannot kill the priests. You know our laws. Despite their transgressions against the covenant, they are still of Satan's blood. What you interfere with now is bigger than you can imagine. It is written. It is their time to give penance. If you continue, you will bring down the heavens' wrath.
I do not care.
You are but one man.
But one man. Eh? Ito na ito. Wadoy.
Bakit?
May skip.
I don't like listening to bullshit.
You're but one man.
Tangina, but one man, pero siya si Satan, di ba? What? Kamukha niya, si Satan ba? Si God? Si God. Kamukha niya si God eh. Hindi pa nalalaro yung ano na to? DLC?
You're but one man. Di pa.
Yeah. Okay.
You're but one man. Come on, give me a break.
Motherfucker. Hindi kita kaya? No, my life.
actually just say that science can never prove anything supernatural? Maybe you just think this wouldn't count as scientific evidence, but if there can't be any scientific documentation of demonic possession, then what kind of evidence are you talking about? Anecdotes? Testimony? It's just not doing it. Of course, people are always making claims about the way that things occur. And today, information is released faster than it can be verified. On the internet, manipulative algorithms can reinforce our own confirmation biases. It's why platforms like news are more
Dito ba ako galing?
I think what they're doing is really
Oo nga, dito ako galing. Ay!
BBC writes that Cambridge University studies claim that religion may have helped during COVID. The story is that religious communities coped better with the pandemic, whereas one source implies that we know this
You are but one man.
The other leaves a bit more room for ambiguity. In today's
You are but one man.
ground news stands out.
You're but a negro.
You are but one man.
It ensures that we're all equipped for more insightful, informed
Gago ka, GD.
This Sentinel battery can be used to provide additional power to your ship. Several modules remain unused. Finding more batteries will enable you to utilize the full functions of your command station.
NC Pega, NC God. Ay, hindi. Ay, siya si Father.
Yung kalaban ng una yun, di ba?
Father? Hindi ah. Vega?
Uy, gago. What the fuck?
Ano pupunta? Pupunta na ba?
Yeah. What? Tangina yung secret encounter pa papatay sa akin eh. Motherfucker.
Ginagawa mo.
Hindi pala abot. Ang gara eh, minsan abot, minsan hindi. Napaka-imprecise. So ganun na yan, nakuha ko na yan. Okay.
Ang kudat ng potek.
One?
Dota or Dying Light?
Saan masaya, boy?
Okay. Bah! Yan kung gusto mo yung mga quick scopes. Ganda yan. Pero kung gusto mo ng all damage,
damage?
my Christmas is the best.
Negro is the best.
Gano'n nga.
Taan na ni Yowie. Nag-i-stream na ulit ah.
Si?
Yowie.
Yowie Dota. Wow. Iya pinagusto ko kan. Iya pinagusto ko soundtrack. If here, the only thing you fear is you. Wala sa hard.
Ayoko nga, dito nga namamatay pa ako, hard pa kaya. O yan na po, utang inang yan.
Dapat yung bari mapapansin pa.
Ayoko nga. Hindi naman nakasunod.
Ang astig kasi nakikipagsayaw ka sa mga kalaban. Yun yung feeling ko dyan eh. Bumabagal sila lahat sa patingin ko. They all just fucking die. Ano nga ulit yung sinasabi mo palabas?
Ano?
Na bumabagal lahat. Nag-i-state state up.
Crank.
Crank trailer. Meron ba doon sa Netflix?
Wala. Gore kasi yan eh.
Ha?
Alam ko wala. Paano ko makukuha yun? Galing sa baba.
My name is Chef. Fuck. Bam? Kung magkasa. Ay, meet pala ako. Kulo.
There must be a way to get there. Pero underground, so hindi dito.
Crap. The bank job. Wala na. Check natin.
Di as usual. Nakakainis lang sa Bethesda games, hindi mo nakikita yung legs mo.
Later, one of the Gospels was written and says that Pontius meets Jesus, so you can extrapolate that Jesus.
There is a Sentinel power core nearby. To activate the mech and clear a path.
Pangin ng Jesus dito.
Ayos, diba? Kung ano, edi panoorin mo panoorin mo rin yung Crank 2. Yung trailer, kahit yung trailer lang, may excite ka dyan. Ano lang siya, bullshit movie lang siya, wag mo masyadong seryosohin. Doon mo makukuha yung enjoyment.
To get his heart back. Gago pa ba? Hindi siya nakukuha yung puso mo.
Oh, ang gamit niya yung plastic heart sa 2. Hindi, ano tawag dun? May tawag dun eh. May certain term.
Mag-kiss?
Ano nangyari?
Bad.
Yun na yun?
There are some Old Testament verses that could be interpreted as condoning slavery, but Jesus himself said in the Old Testament some Old Testament verses could be interpreted as condoning slavery.
Di talaga. This hero needs to get balance.
Christian civilization was the first one to abolish it on moral grounds. Sure, many societies claim that your tradition is access to the will. Yes, our steps are slavery. It is politics. It's not thought to be a divinely so obviously against God's will. Also, most organizations fighting modern
Grabe, hapdi ng kasi.
Kalaban mo ba?
Oo.
Ang sarap na sa'yo ginagawa yung ginagawa mo.
Grabe, hapdi. Talo pa.
Wala nang kalaban ah. Yan pala. The fuck do I go? Huh?
I've already discussed them but briefly, if they are successful in establishing the first cause, it wouldn't really make sense.
Stupid.
Science disproves God. Well, actually, the church invented modern science. All the founders of the scientific revolution deeply believed in God. And medieval theologians laid the foundation of modern science by saying the world is governed by an intelligence.
Ayun, nagtago si JD.
Understand the world with our intelligence and study.
Thrower yung carry ko eh. Di na ako mag-e-effort. Never, boy. I won't fucking...
fuck?
Sorry. They're not good.
The fuck is that?
Escape being justly destroyed for their sin is the sacrifice of Jesus, which happened a good years ago. So what is God waiting for to destroy evil? Perhaps you're talking about the second coming of Christ, Judgment Day, but then what changes about the world? Is something able to destroy
Sorry.
Bakit?
Nabay ka ko.
Wala, hindi, ano. Weird yung ano mo? Weird yung mic mo.
Bakit?
Minsan, malakas, minsan hindi.
A friend of mine puts it like this. Yes, God can do all things, but logical contradictions aren't things. They literally have no record, even conceptually. Still, I think that there are other better paradoxes. Take this one about omniscience. Does God know all true propositions? Most theists would say yes. But if so, that would mean that whenever he knows a proposition, P, he must also then know the true proposition, God knows that P. But this creates new true proposition. It's true that God knows that God knows the truth. But this creates new true proposition.
Okay.
So if God knows all true propositions, he must know an actually infinite number of things. Many philosophers think that actual infinites are impossible, and so this will exist. But we can respond to this by saying that God doesn't
What the fuck?
think in terms of true proposition, but rather in a single undivided intuition. There might be other responses too, but at any rate, I think it's a much more interesting paradox than Stone's completely convinced.
Why did God let evil exist at all? So he could be glorified in the future. Triumphal rebuke is a greater good than evil having this never exist.
I'm not convinced by this. The way that I've put it before is that smart widely considered a good man. Why? Because he overcomes the evils of races. So all humans to find us in the world with races.
The betrayer's life signal is nearby.
Wouldn't we rather do without the racism and without the need to
Tama ba?
Puta na, hindi na nilaro yung Dota niya, nanood ah. Sineryo. Teka.
Nag-chess ako.
Tangina, kaya pala lakas ng boses mo.
Sensors and artillery everywhere.
Boss fight to, di ba? Ay, hindi. The Betrayer.
I told you all to leave me here. I am where I belong.
I don't talk. I smoke.
People will not bring you peace. Only make the burden you carry worse.
Shut the fuck up and give me what I need. Oh, makukuha ko yan, no?
And now you seek to defy the calm maker herself. It is your people's time now to give penance, just as it was mine.
Shut the fuck up.
Hear me, Slayer. When his heart is laid to rest, then his soul will be at peace.
Yeah, the Slayer sword.
And so will mine.
Alam ko natapos ko na tong to eh. Pero di ba one yung walang kwenta yung ending? I mean yung final boss yung malaki lang.
No.
Nababaril-baril mo lang ng BFG dun sa cave.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. The Betrayer. I'm here again? Ay, hindi. Looks like lang pala. Does this still fall? Ay, hindi. Yun lang. Hoy! Hoy!
Cage.
The extraction point has been identified. I will mark its location on your HUD.
What is over there? What is over here? Ah, I see. Green. Sino maglalagay ng platforming sa first person shooter? What the fuck, man? Hey! 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 Ay, putang ina, out of bounds pala to. Bobo. Rip and down. Kayong Apple, nakaharang kayo eh. What the fuck is that? What is the purple thingy? Power-ups. Okay. Bullshit. Sticky bombies. Arachnotron. Oh.
First 300 years of Christianity, it was illegal, and it took over the Roman Empire despite that because of how popular it was. Again, I'm happy to fully agree. At least early
Firing delay after. Oh, okay, nice.
Constantine invented what we now know of as atheists can do better than that. Listen to that. I suppose Dean Zoom is just throwing out a few of the less
Motherfucker.
Again, yeah, I don't think that Constantine invented one. If Christianity is true, why are there so many denominations? Oh yeah, there are a lot of denominations, but the things they agree on are a lot more significant than the things they disagree.
You know, people often say this about different religions altogether. I hear them say things like, you know, all religions really agree on the main stuff. I think they often underestimate just how different they are. But sure, the existence of denominations is not incompatible with the truth of Christianity. However, I do wonder why God allows so many honest truth seekers to go wrong, to get the wrong interpretation.
Go JD, go JD, go. Go JD, go JD, go. Ang ganda pala ng Earth 3 eh.
Ano Earth 3?
Yung DLC mismo, like, bababa yung power level mo.
Ha? What do you mean?
Diba sabihin natin level 500 ka, pumasok ka ng DLC level 500. Hindi ka pa rin OP. Dahil bababa yung power mo, kailangan mo makuha yung Skadu 3? Skadu? Oh, basta kailangan mo yung Skadu Shard. Nax talo. Pag nakuha mo yung Skadu Shard, tsaka ka lang lalakas.
Ano meron sa Skadu Shard?
Yun yung pinaka pang level mo dun. So parang every Skadu Shard mo, bumabalik yung actual power level mo. Kumbaga parang back to level 1 ka. For the DLC. So like kailangan mo, i-reward niya yung exploration mo kaysa yung ira-rush mo.
The hub has several areas locked off due to power constraints. Once power has been restored, you will be able to access the entire ship.
Okie dokie. Laki.
Sentinel energy levels rising, re-establishing power to core and supplementary systems.
Ano ba yung inuna ko dito na? Naku, may binuksan na akong kwarto dito gamit yung susi. Okay. Pwede ka lumabas ng ship. Wow! Ah, nice. Ah, makakakuha. Ah, yung ano to ah. Kamukha nung sa Doom The Dark Ages.
Oh, yan nga yun.
Ah, yan talaga yun? Galing ko talaga.
Basta doon sa kapila yung original na doon.
Meron ako Sentinel key. Ano mabubuksan oh? The Armory. Putang ina, nag-i-snacks. What the fuck? Demonology today. Aba, enthusiast din pala si Doom guy. Si Slayer. Wow. Ayan no. Meron siyang battle bots. And then Hellwalker, the Gauntlet. Doom. Ay putang ina, yung game within a game. So may hidden shit. Ano yung actually ma-unlock ko ng Sentinel key? Alam ko meron. Nope. Ah, alam ko ito, importante to. Gagamitin pa kita. What down there? Will I die? Yep. Kailangan mag-elevator. Oh, yung BFG. Ito, under construction.
DN50?
Hindi ba yan yun? Yan yun.
DN yun. DN yun.
Putang ina. Kailangan lahat? Okay. Eh, ano yan?
Yung malupit yung baril na isa.
Gago BFG yan.
Hindi nga BFG yan.
So that level of threat actually doesn't exist in this scenario. In fact, I've seen some of these things. You can see
Railgun. Yung railgun nyo.
in the way that they're fighting because they're not
Magkamukha.
and that actually makes it more unrealistic because in a proper committed sword fight,
Ulit eh.
that both opponents are trying to kill each other, and when you train with one sword, you can actually duplicate that intensity realistically where they're not doing that.
Oo nga, sige, naniniwala na ako sa'yo. Kasi ginugel ko.
So this has been around for a while. Like I've seen some clips of it, but
Rip and tear. Rip and tear. Putang ina, yung original armor.
this guy's wearing protected, and what they're selling.
Nakasurvive ka sa Hell's Army na yun ang suot mo. Iba ka. It was never the armor. Ice bomb.
Yeah, he's wearing a tank top, but they're wearing helmets. Yeah, yes, and guns.
Ice bomb modification to your equipment launcher has been completed. Once fired, the bomb will douse nearby enemies in freezing gases. You'll have to manually toggle the launcher to fire either ice bombs or frag grenades.
Ano ginagawa ng ice bomb? Wala lang, i-freeze niya lang. Walang ano eh. Ah, yeah. Freeze lang. So, extra damage. Where we go? Where do you want me to go, man?
know, just it's just classic man behavior, which I sometimes celebrate the stupidity of men, and at the same time, I understand why we die.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, obviously.
But I am not in the right place.
I'm not even gonna make jokes because I don't want to promote bad.
Take a lift down to the prison. Where's the elevator, baby?
The fact that they're doing it is
Huh?
so that is very notorious. Like,
Take me down to the paradise city where the cars are rust and the girls are pretty.
yeah, you're an idiot. Like, this is not something.
Ay putang ina, hindi nga pala ako pwede mag-alt tab dito.
Bakit?
Nagpo-pause.
I get emails every day from brands asking me to feature their products, and I say no to a ton of stuff. Right now, I'm only making sponsored reviews for a second channel where I feature stuff on channels, pins, and sometimes plugins. And I only feature stuff on my channel that I think is A or an S tier, or sometimes maybe like a high B tier if it's something that I use
What do you do?
all the time, but something that I think
Reportorium!
so
What the fuck is that? Ba't parang hindi ko naalala to? The Demon Prison. This is fucking... I don't need this!
Well, it's a toy, but it is fun to play with, and the track doesn't sound terrible. There's something still charming about it, isn't it? It's like a fidget toy. Give me the peas, give me the peas. It's fun to play with. I'm useless, but like if it's laying on your desk, you know, if this was $50, certainly it would just a curious spot would be tier. You paid $150 for this? It's a $150 toy. C tier. You know who's really good at tier lists?
Ang walang kwenta naman ng mga upgrade na to. Yung may kwenta, 3 and up.
When I see stuff like this, I'm like, how bad is it? Oh, it's $100. It's just like you're an asshole. You're like, that really costs $100. My expensive bullshit. Okay, do I need to read this? Do I need to learn what a distortion pedal is? Each module is fully adjustable with many fine, right? Sounds good.
Sounds fine.
It's like you just switch on the thing. You'll show the phaser. That phaser is like fine. Okay, that I think sounds good. It's got that degraded analog thing everybody loves. I mean, this is good. I'm into this. Now it's good there's a grip on the knob, so you can really...
Nox, Monkey King ulit. Walang kes. Nag-Monkey King.
I feel like this pedal has an identity that's more than just distortion.
Why is it icy? Icy spicy.
S is like, I need this gear to like sound like myself on my record or something. To me, that's S. A to me is something like, I don't have quite as much a personal connection with this, but I use it all the time, and it's just like a workhorse. And I like the idea that B is like in a parallel universe I use this. Like B is like the alternate reality one. And then C is like back to reality with no yeah, it means there's like something insulting about So this is, I guess, B. Okay, it's high B. A different version of me use this. Guy came out with the companies take the metal just to sell it.
What the fuck?
Maybe you could buy it and then sell it to high B for the smallest.
What's that? How do I get there? What? A toy!
Is somewhere in this facility. I cannot pinpoint his exact location at this time.
Ang tagal mag-recharge ng arm, magagawa ko na yung mission. Ayun, there you go. Napakaingay.
No.
Sobrang lakas ng volume. There you go. Whoa! Magic bridge? How the fuck do I get there? Not now.
Yeah, I would say low B. It's trying, right? What is that?
Is my time at an end? Let's see if you're strong enough to survive this cursed city.
Oh yeah. Knew it. Can you open the gate now?
Has arrived. All mortally challenged personnel, please be advised.
All mortally challenged personnel are going to die. Ow. he do? Mancubus. Oh, okay. Open up! Give me the big coin. The fuck do I go now?
Can you put yours on? That's X. No, it's not S tier, right? Like, because... Yeah, this makes me happy, I like it, and it is pleasing. So yes. Okay, this is mine. This is hold up with the smash test.
Am I dumb? Fuck, I'm dumb. May Sentinel Crystal dito? Where? Oh shit.
Okay, for that price you can't really go wrong. It's a nice room. I think I would like recommend this. The only thing with the mirror is that font. It says Cultist. There's no way to see it. The way to see this, you can just love it.
What's under there? Nothing?
Fairy tale illustrations.
Oh. Spicy water. Oh, nice. secrets here. There's a secret here.
Instruments, pedals, and synths on the planet. And for a while now, Russ and I have been searching.
Whoa!
The instruments
Power
you're
up,
gonna see today
baby.
either look really unsettling, sound really fucked up, or both. And I'm not just going to show you these cursed instruments. We're going to see how useful they actually are when it comes to making music. Russ found a bunch of interesting listings on Reverb.com, and I have no idea what he found, but I'm going to give you the link in today's episode of Secret Sauce. I'm also partnering with Reverb to give away some of this weird stuff to you, but more on that later. Here's how the whole Secret Sauce thing works. I watch some video game footage without any sound, and then I unbox weird music tech and use that tech to write music for the game, and then I react to real music. And if that's not enough, as this episode progresses, it's going to get harder and harder for me to get my hands on each piece of music. It's a lollipop.
Oh shit! Stupid! Fucking retard.
Honestly, visually terrifying.
New gun, rocket launcher. Oh! Nice. What do I want to get?
They better, because this needs to be like intense, you know? Like, should I listen to it with sound design?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. But don't you think it's kind of annoying if they rely on the sound design bit? I would like to see more of it. Like, if you see the
Seek
soundtrack,
and destroy.
getting chased like servers and robots, where you want to feel like there's no one and then they go, wait, no, the sound design is going to carry. Like, I guess they work in tandem, that's nice.
Did you know that in addition to ordering stuff on the internet, it ships your house, if you local pickup and actually go to their place and pick it up? Because it's over about What is the budget for Halloween stuff? You can save money by Thank you.
stream. Oh my god! But I don't remember the music, so also Charlie was talking over it. So this is great. This made me anxious when I watched it. And do we know what he looks like without his pyramid head?
Probably something like that.
You take it off, it's just not like any other thing. But since this pyramid head guy is so slow and powerful, I feel like it'd be good to add in drums that aren't too fast but hit pretty hard. First, I'm gonna grab the Osmos, and this thing does a ton of cool stuff like vibrato. Can you give it the keys? Now I'm gonna cycle through some of these sounds and try and find like a dark, really ominous drum. I'm also gonna use this to add some bass. When I was looking for the sounds, I came up with this, just like this crackly, really sound. And then I'm gonna use my mode spectra box to make some white noise sounds like this. So those professional together.
No!
Alright, so now we gotta find a way to use this guitar.
Anybody notice there's something different about me?
The beast draws near to me, my brothers and sisters, but he is weak. Your hate must match his will. Only then will you be truly safe.
Where you going, friend? Oh! Oh! No! My extra lives! You son of a bitch!
On January 2025, we're 3 months away here. What would you actually do?
Yung laban mo, boy!
This is your chance.
Bobo naman.
Sentinel battery. Jaboo. Jaboo.
Click like, comment down below. I would really appreciate it. Thank you guys, and I hope you enjoyed the video. Longtime viewers of the channel are aware that I am a huge fan of chess, which brings me to the sponsor of today's video, AnnieChess.com. This is a variation of chess that is being developed alongside chess.com, another organization that
What the fuck? Ba't hindi umaabot?
What's unique about this kind of chess is the introduction of spells. Each turn you take adds 1 mana to your pool, and you can use that mana to cast spells during the game.
Bakit hindi abot? JD, can you explain?
Again?
O bobo lang ako?
Oh. If you click it, it'll take you to the site. I played it for a couple days now. It is a lot of fun. If you're a fan of chess and you
Or kulang? O bobo lang ako?
RK Jr. just said the entire FTA has to go. I'm crashing out. Why don't we just go over to this RK interview?
Bobo lang ako.
Depression hits, guys. Ready for some depression? I'll serve it up for you. Here we go.
What? I'm not perfect.
Your salvation lies in his destruction.
Blah, 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 blah.
Strength is exposed now to us.
Kaya natapos ko yung pinited ko or gusto ko kung pinit ko yun.
Aid his soul. I must survive this. Protect me in my time of need, and you secure your place in the new world.
To you, what have your conversations been like with Donald Trump? You said, Donald Trump has said that he wanted you in charge of the public health agencies. What exactly does that mean?
What do they do?
Agencies and detective agencies for the pharmaceutical industry and the food industry, the other industries that they're supposed to be regulating. I'm to return those agencies to the present.
Your super shotgun is nearby. A relic from your past. The priests have kept it hidden from you in this remote location.
The super shotgun? What the fuck? Boss fight to. Puta na, bigay na ano. O sa one yun, yung pababa. May mga puro whatever. Ay, ito nga. Yeah. What do you do?
We have not decided yet what
The fuck is this gonna do?
What did you tell him you would like to do?
That's right. Well, I didn't tell him. I told him
Nothing here. Okay.
In that capacity, though, you feel confident that you have given the assurance that you would be able to have an actual role in the administration.
Attention, all mortal challenge personnel. The Slayer is inside the facility. Please proceed with aggression.
And he was committed to it before I took him on board. In fact, he called me in 2016 and he told me, well, I'm going to do something like this back then.
Ah.
The U.S. for the next 4 years is a following show to the rest of the world. It is what it is. America, we're a great, beautiful, complicated, flawed. I don't know what else to add to that.
What?
Ooh. This country today, we spend $4.3 trillion, so it's 5 times our military budget. It's existential.
How I open door?
77% of American kids cannot qualify for military service.
Okay,
Disease diagnosis. We have to prevent this.
Would you like to be nominated Secretary of Health and Human Services?
Like I said, I don't know if that's the post that I want. I may be more effective in the White House than outside or something like that, but we are not the other thing.
What he means by that is that it's unclear that he would be able to get the Senate, although their majority looks, are they going to get 54 seats, guys? He might have the votes to get confirmed, guys. That's the reality. If we could have limited it to 52, then we could get like some adults in the room, like Collins, to block some of these appointments. But if we get 54 seats,
Nice.
State, and he likely will, with Elon heading up that operation. What is very likely to happen is they will get in there and fire 90 to 99% of the people that staff these agencies and fill those positions with carefully vetted Trump loyalists. So when we talk about the potential damage that Trump can do directly, that's obviously salient.
What the fuck?
We also need to consider the damage that these agencies that exist to serve the American public, like the Department of Education is there to
I am retarded. What the fuck?
advancement for all Americans. That's the FDA exists
Where does this go?
to make sure that the medicines that we take
Ano?
are
Baril pa.
transportation. Get that. My wife is a teacher who her whole grade level
Woo!
ended up crying today, fearing more
Bitcoin.
reports get stripped in an already struggling environment. If I was a teacher in this country right now, I would be stressed out of my mind. Yeah, it's not great.
Decided we're meeting today on these issues.
Would that be ideally looking over the 13 health agencies that fall under HHS?
Well, there's other ways to do it.
You said you're meeting with now President-elect Donald Trump here this afternoon.
I'm meeting with his team, the senior team today.
What is your plan these next 3 months?
I plan to spend a lot of time in the next 3 months meeting with the team putting together. We have a 30-day plan. We have a 60-day plan. We have a 100-day plan.
Have you been given a chance to understand?
No. Ah, hindi.
I don't want to talk about specifics about what I'll show you.
What is your plan from day one? What is at the top of your list that you want to do? You've watched a lot of administration over the course of the last 7 years. What do you want to do in
5
Nice.
The wealthiest individual.
Battery!
What RFK thinks he's going to be allowed to do when he gets in there. But Trump is going to put the brakes on the second he starts getting phone calls from the CEOs of the multinational food companies are going to be like, bro, this RFK guy's giving us a lot of trouble. You need to get him to knock him out. And I really have no idea, like, what, you know, the funniest outcome is that they're really not going to let RFK do much of anything. They're just going to kind of give him a role to make him feel like he's important. Really, they're not going to, like, let him, like, they're not going to, I don't think they're going to let this man just completely off the leash, because the stuff that
Oh, the super shotgun. Sorry, friend.
Your connection is successful. You are now in control of the revenue drive. You may use it to reclaim your property.
What I'm going to do is make sure that Americans have good information with the best gold standard science about their food and medicines.
mitigation was not politically advantageous for them. And so what did we see? We saw COVID disproportionately impacted communities of MAGA voters. You can just see that plainly in the data. You had various
Attention,
epicenters.
all Cultist Base personnel. Please destroy the Slayer. The priest must survive. I repeat, the priest must survive.
They wanted to point to Sweden early on. Now, Sweden, I think, didn't do any kind of lockdown measures, and a lot of mayors and red cities and governors of red states were pointing to Sweden and saying, you know, see, they're doing like they just have everything open and everything's fine. Well, when everything played out, Sweden had the highest COVID mortality in that entire region. Every other Nordic state had less COVID mortality by a not insignificant margin than Sweden.
My number one.
I'm pulling up to work now, so I gotta go. Thanks for giving me a place to grieve today. Alright, cheers, buddy. See you here tomorrow.
So, whatever we were doing in this country was the worst of every country.
So in order to do that, you say carrying out corruption in your terms, would that be figuring out the top level federal service workers that are currently at the FDA and CDC?
In some categories, I would say.
What does that look like? Yeah.
In some categories of workers, there are entire departments like nutrition departments at FDA that have to go. That are not doing their job. They're not affecting our kids. Why do we have fruit loops in this country that have 18 kinds of ingredients, and you go to Canada and it's got 2 or 3? Would you eliminate the agencies? To eliminate the agencies, as long as it requires congressional approval, I wouldn't be doing it.
Uy! Stupido.
This is what I've been doing for 40 years. I've sued all those agencies. I have a PhD in corruption, and that's what I do. And once they're not corrupt, once Americans are getting good signs and allowed to make their own choices, they're going to get a lot healthier.
You've also talked about fluoride in the U.S. water supply. You would seek to ban the fluoride in the U.S. water supply?
Well, I would advise the water districts that are currently using it that there's a lot of new science out there. In fact, there's a federal judge decision by an Obama-appointed judge on October 4th this year, in which he sent EPA back to the drawing board and said, you never done the safety studies. And by the way,
without going back and forth on the science,
it shows lowering IQ in our children.
What would you if I'm
Tulog na.
Pabarilin mo lang sila pag nag-irit.
This is your chance.
Okay.
About their legal liability, their legal obligation to their service to their constituents, and I'm going to give them good information about the science, and I think that I will listen to them.
What did Donald Trump tell?
If you have any stock in like corporations, it might be a good time to invest. Like what are like corporations that maybe provide equipment to dentists, like corporations who like make the dentist chairs and they manufacture like the dentist instruments or whatever. Now is a really good time to get in. Gangbusters if we get rid of fluoride in the water.
You guys were having conversations with to an independent presidential candidate. It was a
Ay, bobo. Kala ko lumilipad yun. Woo! Oh!
Corporations that are entirely, are there corporations who their entire like business model is just making dentures? That's some good stuff invested right now as well, yeah.
Which would disagree
Wow, music!
Not in ending the addiction, but one where it's both ending the surveillance,
What I do?
censorship, the media closure, and that
Ooh, what's that?
I know.
those are three big issues.
What was it like to be Infinity at a Republican
Bye.
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 Good night. Enjoy.
Good night, N-word.
We say that again.
Blackie.
Dental infections requiring IV antibiotics increased in Calgary, Canada by 700%. When fluoride was removed from the water. It might be a time to go. It might be a good time to go back to school and like pursue a degree in dentistry. We're probably going to need a lot more dentists in the coming years.
I never thought I'd be there. Finally, over the course of the last months, is there any assurance, we've seen this is going to be our second administration, and there was a lot of folks that came into his first White House with they said good intentions. Donald Trump ultimately cast them aside, fired them, let them go from the administration. What gives you confidence that Donald Trump is going to be loyal to you?
Fuck you, bitch. My health.
Firewall we had many examples throughout history of power-hungry dictators who kind of circumvent the legal process to make sure that they can stay in power, or in some cases change the legal process to keep them in power. Like for instance, in China, they passed a law basically getting rid of term limits. And my understanding is that are term limits enshrined in our constitution, or are they enshrined in the law? It's a constitution.
No!
So if you
I don't want to do that.
Allow for Donald Trump to have a third term, a fourth term, or whatever, you would have to. Is it the law or is it the Constitution, guys? I can't remember. Don't we have a Constitution? No, it's an amendment. It's an amendment. They passed an amendment specifically because of FDR. So in order to do that, you would need a supermajority of governors, and I mean it's really difficult to amend the Constitution. That's I don't think we necessarily need to worry about that, considering the fact that Donald Trump couldn't even get the ACA repealed. A bigger majority in Congress can use it again. But the idea that he's going to be able to lobby the rest of the country to pass amendments.
Are you growing tired, Slayer? We will break your will yet.
Shielded with this immunity from the Supreme Court, that who knows what he's capable of, knowing that he can get away with, like, just with total impunity, get away with a lot. The concern with Trump is that he's going to chip away at what makes our institutions strong, what makes our institutions resilient, and people really that will continue to get
Get the fuck down!
Or did he say you had with his victory?
I have not had that conversation with President Trump. The victory belongs to them, not to me.
I gotta tell you, anecdotally, somebody in my orbit, when I spoke to them today, they said that they were really excited to see someone like RFK in a prominent position of authority in DC. And this is somebody who is smart, very, very smart, professional, not a dummy. This guy, I'm not gonna say who it was, or it's just somebody I know, somebody I'm close with, that I respect, who has imparted a lot of wisdom onto me. It's not it's nobody in the gaming space. Nobody you guys would know. We were having this conversation today, and obviously we disagree or whatever, but you know, I expressed to them excited to see it.
I'm a streak of diarrhea on my car seat.
Okay, you don't need to. It's not necessary. You don't need to. Robert Bowling. No. And it's somebody who works in an industry that is adjacent to healthcare. So it kind of speaks to what we were talking about before, where it's like we have this, you know, massive information channels and the truth. It's just like, that's kind of been the story of the Trump era, is just a all-out assault on the truth. The consequences of that manifest with somebody who, like I said, this person that I'm referring to is smart. They are smart. This is an intelligent person, successful in their career, capable of managing a team underneath them. And this person was telling me they're excited to see RFK. So there's and what I also, what I also know about this person, they listen to a lot of podcasts, which ties into what we were talking about before. There's this, we've seen this trend away from traditional media sources, from traditional sources of information that were to be
should have waited.
But for a long time in this country, people trusted news anchors and journalists to be truth tellers and speak truth to power and being good journalism. And that is collapsed. Just collapsed in the post 9/11, post-Iraq war, post-Trump era. People are getting their information now more and more and more from podcasts. Like I said, we've watched this trend away. You know, and to a certain extent, like, I've been a part of that kind of space, like, the spaces that I've occupied on the internet, right? Like, you know, kids were watching Respawn videos in the early 2010s, you know, when I was their age, I was watching, like, Batman the Animated Series and Spider-Man, you know. So people that, you know, maybe, you know, 20 years ago they would have been watching, or 30 years ago they would have been watching, like, Leno or Letterman, and now they're listening to, like, Lex Friedman and Joe Rogan. And I think, like, I really do think, like, that, like, I'm so interested in the impact of alternative media on this election, as I think it has been enormous. I think Elon buying Twitter and reshaping it to be much similar to right-wing messaging, and suddenly we're getting right-wing followers heavily in favor of Twitter's algorithm.
What are you? You look a bit bigger.
This match is not what it appears. Come find me, Slayer. I will be waiting.
A train? Coin.
If we did regenerate agriculture on America's soils, we could absorb 100% of the carbon.
Does he have lung cancer or something? No, he has something called spasmoid. What is it? Spasmodic dysphonia is a chronic neurological voice disorder in focal laryngeal dystonia. It results in involuntary spasms of the muscles that open or close the vocal folds, causing the voice that presents with breaks and strained/strangled quality or breathy quality, depending on the type of spasmodic dysphonia. It's known to be neurological in origin, but currently the exact cause is not known. Wait, hold on. I'm just speculating. Has he blamed it on vaccines? He had to have, right? Spasmodic. I'll bet you he blames it on. I don't know. I'm sure I could find a quote, but I feel like pretty confident he probably blames it on something that's completely unfounded.
And get us down to pre-industrial levels. It's better than anything that we could do. That's part of the role that I'm playing.
Last thing. Any other names of allies of yours that you're recommending for HHS Secretary or other FDA or CDC addict? You've got it in your head. We'll follow up.
The problem with cats, guys, is that daylight savings comes and they don't realize that they have to wait another hour to come back. So usually 2 to 6, and now it's 5 p.m. One cat is extremely hungry. She's a talker. She wants cuddles. She wants to be left to herself. She wants to run downstairs. She wants food. She just wants to be
What a whiff.
sycophants, exactly. Cabinet speculation, what do you got? Trump cabinet candidates. Chief of Staff Susie Wiles, Secretary Treasurer Scott Bessant, John Paulson, Robert Lightfiger, John Clayton, Joe Haggerty, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Secretary of Defense Mike Pompeo, Department of Justice Mike Lee, John Ratcliffe, Eric Schmidt, Tom Cotton, Secretary of Commerce, once again, Linda McMahon. Wait, did Linda McMahon, did she not resign after January 6th? No, she resigned in 2018, so it wasn't after that. I don't think he's going to have a high turnover rate this time, because I think he's going to staff his cabinet with just the most pro-Trump kooky people you can imagine.
Picture me, if you will, at my desk, scripting the very video that you're about to watch, when I see that my friend and colleague, Genetically Modified Skeptic, has just uploaded a response to the same video as me. I promise I'm not just copying YouTube, at least not this time anyway. I have checked to make sure that I'm not stepping on the toes with this video, but of course, a link to James Skeptic's video is in the description, and I recommend the view as well. Ben Shapiro, perhaps at least once the de facto commander-in-chief on the conservative front lines of the culture wars, is a man that you may recognise from such classics as encouraging people who own homes about to be flooded by rising sea levels to simply sell them. He wants to see the eternal spectator being his greatest lefties before leading him to the early protest that is well known conservative journalist left-wing bias. And of course, his solitary confusion over the Cardi B tried to discuss directly about her left-wing theory.
There's something that is going on here that is not happening. I think the same sort of text that frankly sounds like somebody describing what amounts to a serious condition that requires the care of a doctor.
Indeed, for people like them, the only person that you should ever be getting on news for is a more supernatural kind of battle. And in fact, it appears to me that anybody who fails to recognize the existence of some supernatural creator of the universe is suffering from a moral and intellectual shortcoming. Sam recently released as part of his debunk series a video of the atheist community, and I want to drop this post from Richard Dawkins' famous book from 2006. Originally. So, let's take a look at where Ben thinks that if you, as I, don't believe in God, you've got some intellectual work.
Listen, there's no way to blame people who don't believe in God because they've experienced enormous amounts of personal pain. God is apart from human beings. If we understood the mind of God, then we would be like God in his totality, which we are not. That's not mean you're not feelings. You don't have the right to feel angry at God. But understand that the struggle with God is a part of religion itself. Being a religious believer is the consistent struggle with the logic of the universe. And that seems to me a deeper and more fulfilling struggle than simply pretending the universe has a meaning.
Being a religious believer is the consistent struggle with the logic of the universe. And that seems to then, quote, a more fulfilling struggle than simply pretending that the universe has no meaning at all. Why would being a religious believer be a, quote, struggle with the logic of the universe? As if the logic of the universe doesn't naturally point to God, and this is instead something we have to effort to make consistent with our observations of the universe. How much suffering and pain, how
shit!
Ben has already done some of the work with the atheists in pointing out that being religious is a struggle. Not just because of the social implications or whatever, but because of the very, quote, logic of the universe, the struggle against which Ben says is integral to religious belief. But also consider that Ben said he finds this a, quote, deeper and more fulfilling struggle than simply pretending the universe has no meaning at all. It may well be deeper and more meaningful or fulfilling than you then, but that of course works in favour of the atheist too. It implies that at least part of the reason why you choose theism over atheism is not because of reason or argument, it's simply because you find it more meaningful. course, this is exactly what the atheist thinks accounts for religious belief in the first place. Man's desperate effort to invent purpose and meaning where it doesn't exist to make themselves feel better about being stuck in the human condition. Thanks for admitting it. Ben then assumed that atheism and nihilism are the same thing by saying that the opposite of being a religious believer is asserting that the universe has no meaning at all. Now, it may well be a defensible position that atheism should entail nihilism, but Ben's sort of smuggled in the meaninglessness by conflating the two as if they're the same thing. But don't worry, because bizarrely, Ben also implies that nihilists are only pretending to be nihilists. For him, struggling with the logic of the universe and what it really means better than, quote, pretending that the universe has no meaning.
So you're pretending the universe has no meaning.
This suggests, of course, that the person who doesn't adopt theism is merely pretending to be an atheist or a nihilist. It smacks of a patronizing, I know that deep down you do actually believe in God, while suggesting that atheists, like myself, are somehow pretending, or at least engaging in self-denial. Think about it, how offensive would it be if I said, atheism is just a result of struggling with an
Ben Shapiro, how many of these people have written whole articles about how they would never vote for Donald Trump? They're some of his biggest believers today, right?
And when you have those writers saying that they are doing so in the name of the President of the United States, and when you have them doing that to the legislative branch, they
I
are
need to
rioters, they
do
are not
my
protesters. And this was an
daily
attempted act of insurrection.
Japanese training.
I'm scared because, like, we know the stakes. There's nothing for Republicans to be afraid of. Like, when Biden comes into office, the reality is the last 3 Democratic presidents that have come in have all cleaned up recessions from Republicans. What do they have to be afraid of?
True!
I'm actually interested in talking about the conversation you guys were just talking about, which is like what we do to contend with a right-wing media ecosystem that looks the way it does right now. I mean, we've like the thing that blows my mind is how we've sat idly by on the left and just allowed the right to create this media infrastructure where they have Fox and OAN and Newsmax and the top 20 podcasts, like 9 of them are right-wing podcasts. Megyn Kelly, Dan Bongino, Ben Shapiro, Joe Rogan. It's all just like this gateway into just right-wing ideology. They have Facebook, they have TikTok, and all the while, all we do on the left is sit idly by and validate the same mainstream media outlets that are proving over and over that they do not want to be on Democratic teams. Like, how many times do we have to watch the New York Times run front-page stories on Hillary's emails before we recognize that the New York Times isn't on our side? And yet, instead of laying hands on progressive media, instead of validating progressive media, instead of calling to build up progressive media, they continue to keep benefits, confer all these benefits onto the mainstream media that's showing them through both-sidism, through bad coverage. They're not into it. They don't care. They don't care about this.
So I think the issue is, and this is, there are so many different things that go into this. It's not simple, but I think that things like the media, a lot of this is downstream from another thing that I think is really important. I don't know if you have any children or if you've ever had a dog before or whatever, but if somebody is allowed to do something and there's not a punishment for it, then they're going to continue to do that behavior, especially if they reap something positive for it. And one of the most frustrating things about the upcoming Trump presidency is, I'm sorry, I don't care who you are, I don't care how you sound delusional, out of touch. Biden and this administration did a phenomenal job at righting the ship on this economy. We are outperforming every other economy in the world when it comes to metrics like inflation. Bro, you want to talk about hire Dan is a small business computer guy over here. You want to hire a computer programmer? You go to the United Kingdom. These guys make like 35,000 quid a year. Okay, the United States is in an amazing spot compared to the rest of the world. However, we're not allowed to take credit for it because there is no, at the end of the day, there's no factual reduction to anything that's being said or to anything that's happening. Like, Trump is allowed to get on stage and simultaneously say things like, aren't you happier now than what you were, or weren't you happier 4 years ago? Despite the fact that we were living in lockdown, and they weren't happy 4 years ago. That's why they voted him out of office.
Garbage bags.
Yeah, there is no.
Per day.
Yeah, so
in this country.
There's absolutely zero accountability on the Republican side, and I think that there are other issues that I feel strongly about, especially you've seen me scream about things probably on stream. I feel strongly about misinformation. I feel strongly about policy. I feel strongly about immigration and foreign policy, blah, 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 blah. All of that, though, is downstream, I think, from the lack of accountability. Like, how many f***ing times, I know you, how many f***ing times has a Republican come up to you and talked about Joe Biden calling all Republicans MAGA Republicans, or about Hillary Clinton using the word deplorables, right? How many, Matt Walsh, Ben Shapiro, how many of these people have written full articles about how they would never vote for Donald Trump? And they're some of his biggest blazers today, right? It was Ben Shapiro first, who, on January 7th, it was Ben Shapiro who, before I did, called it, and this was an insurrection. No, I don't know, maybe Ben Shapiro came out and said this was an insurrection, let's be honest. And now it's like, January 20th, oh, you mean when the police let people to the building? Like, there's no accountability on the Republican side for anything. Like, it's, yeah.
Excusable, unjustifiable, awful on every level, disgusting on every level. Just terrible, terrible. When you have rioters taking over the U.S. Capitol building, the seat of American democracy, and when you have those rioters saying that they are doing so in the name of the President of the United States, and when you have them doing that to the legislative branch of the government, when you have those people, they are rioters, they are not protesters, okay? As soon as you commit an act of vandalism or violence, you are no longer in the category of protester, you are now a rioter. And unlike some folks who have justified riots based on the perspective of the rioter, if you're a criminal, you're a criminal, and you should go to jail. You should go to jail. And this was an attempted act of insurrection. I mean, technically speaking, that's what it was. Considering that the reason that this happened is because Congress was simply there doing their constitutional duty and tabulating the state-certified electoral count. It is an evil act to invade the seat of government and do violence to people. It turns out we now have over a dozen police officers who are injured. There are 4 people who are dead. 1 person was shot. 3 people died in medical emergencies yesterday. That's as bad an event as I've ever seen in American public life. Frankly, I think that in many ways it's the worst thing to happen to the United States of America since 9/11.
I was like the exact argument from before. That's the benefit you get from having a right-wing ecosystem where they're so broad. It's not to like actually accurate information. It's not like to hold these people accountable. They are a propaganda arm of the Republican Party. Yeah. You have no equivalency on the right. And when you say equivalency, like you don't need somebody to just cheat. Do you like to post on the stream? Yeah. There's no equivalency. Like we're not working to be cheerleaders in the same way that you know Steve Bannon and all these people are going to be cheerleaders for Trump. That Fox and Friends are cheerleaders for Trump, but like we don't have any equivalent in terms of like what we're able to do to bolster Democrats, and like we did to use that point. We look at the economic condition that we have. If Donald Trump had the economy that we have today, where he had 16 million jobs, had the lowest unemployment rate, a record high stock market, and the strongest economy on the planet, and maybe second after COVID, do you think he would be beating his chest on a daily basis? Do you think that guy would be parading himself on national television?
Donald Trump is simultaneously not at all responsible for COVID while getting to take credit for the lower immigration and everything under COVID, while Joe Biden is responsible for all the inflation, like COVID never even happened, and gets no credit for running the economy at all. It's...
But the fact is he can show up on Fox News and no one sees us. Yeah. It starts at 5 o'clock in the morning, and it goes into the midday coverage, and the end with Laura Ingraham, you know, and even with like Greg Gutfeld's comedy hour, and it just never stops. And these people are pumped with this stuff all day long. All of their viewers are just have this information pumped into their veins to the point where now, 4 years later, you know, to your point, we're talking about the revisionist history when it comes to COVID. They think that was a period of great prosperity. We were burying Americans in mass graves. Yeah. Like, what are we doing here? We lost 3 million jobs. The unemployment rate was 6.5%, and the economy suffered an economic contraction. Our economy shrunk when Donald Trump was president. You want to say, oh yeah, it was COVID. Well, why did we have 5% of the world's population and 20% of the world's deaths?
What was it, 3 million or 1 million people? How many people died from COVID?
It's millions.
Yeah, but you just can't, the thing that I keep stressing to people, and I'll keep fighting on this, is we live in we have a different set of rules right now, and this is what me and Pete fight over a lot. Yeah. I love Pete, he's a great guy. But I get frustrated when people keep saying, how much more can we train our MMA to beat this dude who keeps showing up with larger and larger machetes every time we have a fight? You cannot exist in this environment. I don't care for you, for Brian, for Biden, for Obama, anybody, you cannot beat somebody who can take credit for everything, even things they haven't done, and walk away from all accountability.
But I think Brian said it. Brian said there are some lines we will not cross. We're not necessarily needing to be as servile as Charlie Kirk or Steve Bannon, but there is value in, I mean, the Democrats were asleep at the wheel. Clearly that they had an advantage that we were lacking going into this fight, and we got fucked. But that doesn't mean we just give up. And I think that there is something to build here, there's something to go forward on, but it can't be listening to the Chuck Schumers of the world and the New York Times of the world. It can't be that, because that doesn't work.
At this point, like we've seen it a lot on screen. I think a lot of the conversation I'm hearing around like the creator space is like we have to figure out how to communicate with people in a way that we're not doing right now. Like, watching the dominate, especially with the issues that they have. There's no reason why this space should be so available to right when your conditions are like stripping away the music of like stripping like blocking abortion rights and you're like a person will die. How does that make any sense? Like how do you see that this goes so thoroughly to them? The fact that they're able to win on issues like that really goes to show like the extent to which we are just absent in these spaces that we need to be in.
Treat the YouTube comments. Every time we're on a live, your YouTube comments or live comments, they're all red.
I do agree there was mistakes made before, and actually, this is actually one of the things that I give Kamala's campaign a lot of credit for. Even though it was a little cringe, that the white Lucha era stuff, I think stuff like that was really good. Because there was too much of this like finger waving at like white guys and masks for too long that basically made it so if you were a white guy, if you were a male, you had to go listen to Jordan Peterson, or you had to go listen to these red pillars, because everybody in the mainstream like Democratic Party had felt that way on the culture front, right? On Twitter and in schools, it was just this constant demonization of like this mainstream, like main class people and majority class people. Yeah, I mean, unironically, yeah. So obviously we need to have more. I'm a question over the Antico, because Pico over here is doing a little questioner. I'm curious. Like, what do you think? What needs to change? What needs to be better? How do you compete with a guy? Okay. Like, we're going to have a debate, and I'm going to come out, and I'm going to say, well, actually, you guys know Brian is actually from Satan. And half the audience believes it. How do you win a debate with Brian? What are you doing? Like, what do you do? And it doesn't have to be just I feel like in general, like, all the conversations you have, what do you do? How do you, what kind of media presence do we need to be pushing for it?
I think we need candidates. Go ahead, Brian. I was going to say, I think it's everything. I think it starts with having candidates with some real identity beyond anti-Trumpism. Because anti-Trumpism by itself did not work. People had access to all the fucked up shit that he did, and it wasn't enough.
Didn't Trump want to easy focus on it?
He's running on a vision that, like, at least can sell in a paragraph. Yeah, well, I think that's true. And we try to before, when you ask someone, like, what does Trump represent? There are real things in your mind that are envisioned. When you ask, what does the Democratic Party represent? I mean, if I know exactly, like, any kind of generic Democrat, what is their identity? So I think that the candidate quality needs to change. We have people who can talk. Yeah. People who can actually talk and sound like...
Oh shit, I'm stuck.
And I think that there are a lot of commentators in the, I don't know, liberal left, socialist, whatever you want to call it, frank, like, space, that can talk like real people. But for whatever reason, we have some robots that we're running and who can't relate to the American people. They can't describe the positive things they're doing and why it's affecting their lives. And, you know,
but then you run this huge risk of people just calling you out too much. Like, I feel like that doesn't happen to Democrats. Because I've made even had a group of people. But I'm like, bro, like, you know, they were able to, Biden did forgive some student loan companies, or we haven't been access to the health care. But I mean, if they say it too, then it's going to be like, oh, these guys are not much. If Hillary tried that, America's already great. Bullshit, this country. And how does Trump, here's something that makes me mad, okay? There are legitimate citizens in the country that come to these countries. Like, in the United States, people will come to this country for the opportunity to work here, to work here. They'll come to, they'll say they can come here legally. They'll come here legally to work here. But people say, why did illegal immigrants come here? We talk about amazing diversity. Like they don't live in reality at all. How do you contest that? Sorry, I'm repeating myself.
I don't know, Brian, what do you think? I think it's both. I think that the Democratic Party is run by some stooges, and they aren't able to relate their messaging, and the media is kind of following along in a way. If they don't have candidates that they're excited about, and if people who have excitement aren't being led into the right doors and aren't in the right meetings, how can there be synergy?
I really do think, I really do think the media is a huge part. I think the media is so much bigger of a part of this than any other. I think our policies are correct. I think the vast majority of Democratic policies looking to combat climate change, looking to expand healthcare, looking to bolster unions. We have the PRO Act. Looking to continue pushing forward gun safety reforms. Whatever it is, the policies are correct. The policies are popular. That's, by the way, why we keep winning ballot initiatives. So people are voting
in Missouri.
Missouri.
It was not politicians. We have to run people. I think people who need to run who actually have personality and charisma. I think that's a big part of it. And could we miss out on some of the best legislators in the world? Yeah. Is it going to matter if we don't get in power or those people don't get elected? No. That's the reality of it. Who was it? Was it Patrick Leahy from Vermont who retired because he was 110 years old, right?
Yeah.
And he was replaced by
a 72-year-old. Geriatric. Yeah.
Who was that? Who was that? Was it Feinstein that died in Congress?
Yeah.
That's mean, right?
But Leahy, I think, was 90, and then they replaced him with Peter Welch, was the young buck who took his spot in the Senate.
And he's as old as Biden.
Let me see.
He must be 72, I think. 72, 73.
No, it's definitely an issue. Age is, we got a lot of old fucking Democrats. That is true.
I mean, think about
the most popular ones too, like Bernie.
True. Yeah, that's true though, because a lot of people that say we need to replace some younger people, a lot of those younger people will be like, I vote for Bernie and Harvey. I don't know how many would actually vote for, but yeah.
It's not really a matter of age so much as it is a matter of being able to communicate with people. He's clearly able to do that even now, and his message has been, he has probably consistent message during the entire Democratic Party. His message is never strayed. But we only have a few positions where, we only have, at this point, 48, 47, 46 senators in the U.S. Senate, and to squander one of those seats on somebody who was yes, next in line because he was a congressman and now he's going to be a senator, but
who cares?
Accepted to marry him, it just seems so wild that in these rare opportunities where we have people who are in positions where they can actually have an audience and have the ability to talk to people, we keep using it for not just people who are too old, certainly people who are too old, but people who aren't able to connect with regular people. And so, whereas Republicans have Ted Cruz and Josh Hawley and these people who do resonate as reprehensible as I think they are, who do resonate with their audiences, we have Peter Welch who doesn't, who nobody would be able to recognize if he was sitting on their laps.
I think that's a fantastic point. Every one of these, conservatives that you mentioned, they're superstars. They're movie stars. Ted Cruz, Matt Gaetz, Marjorie Taylor Greene, they're people that they let it room. No one really is excited. Would you be excited to see Chuck Schumer as someone would be to see
Okay, but hold on. I need to take a quick pause to say, okay, just fuck the electorate, okay? Because these are the people you voted for, not you. Right? Because people will say things like, and this is why I'm also not sure if I believe it sometimes. Because people will say things like, well, what do you mean? Look at all the other options you had to choose from, and you didn't pick any of them, right? Why? I don't know if the super delegates were the reason why Biden managed to beat, Kamala, Pete, the 20 other people on that stage, right? The electorate chooses. Same thing. You look at people like Nancy Pelosi, right? What is it? Congress has a 9% approval rating, but your own representative has an 80% approval rating. They keep choosing them over and over again. So, arguably, the only way that the Republicans were able to change so much, to some extent, was because of an abandonment of, we don't really have the Republican Party anymore, right? We've got Trump's party. It is Donald Trump's party. There is no party without Donald Trump, right? Whereas for the Democratic side, Biden got pushed out. That's fine. There's no leader of the Democratic Party right now. I don't know if
Listen, I don't think you have to accept all of people like Hassan's worldview. to say that maybe they had a semblance of a point when we nominate. I think Biden did a great job, but when you nominate someone like Biden, you're playing scared. You're constantly playing on defense. And I constantly think all these
Playing on
races.
defense? You... Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I love you. You keep... Wait, hold on. You keep saying this. People keep saying this. That when you're nominating Biden, you're playing scared. Trump literally lost to Biden, and they renominated him. He's got the entire party held hostage.
No.
And we're the ones that are scared?
It goes to voters, and it also goes to the media infrastructure.
Okay.
And I think that the Democrats are always scared and anxious. And even felt it yesterday. I mean, obviously
yeah, but we're scared because we're playing in this era. Republicans aren't scared because they know they're going to win, or it was rigged. Like, what a great worldview to have. He was already calling it rigged when Philadelphia was just being reported. What the... Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. I'm in complete agreement. Like I think Democrats are scared because like we know the stakes, and also there's nothing for Republicans to be afraid of. Like, the reality is that the last three Democratic presidents that have opportunities on the substance from Republicans. What do they have to be afraid of?
True.
Democrats come into office and we add jobs and we fix the economy. So of course they're not afraid. Worst case scenario, we just have better economic conditions than when we started.
Absolutely true.
Democrats just if Republicans take power, then we have assholes like John Eastman and Rick Rivera and all these guys that are going to be in power, promising to kick every career civil servant out of government, replacing political appointees.
This is why when things like the immunity ruling happen, they piss me off so much, because realistically, Republicans aren't worried about criminal immunity because what the fuck is a Democrat gonna fucking do with it? Drive with a suspended license and not be held accountable? What? Literally nothing is gonna happen. But we're, on the other hand, right?
We have Biden in office right now who's able to reopen immunity ruling the Supreme Court handed down. They said anything that falls under the umbrella of an official act.
Sorry, these guys don't like that, by the way. They told me supervised that, but now it all starts. They're like, oh, hey, wait a second, this is a great idea. You know what? Well, I use the second-year version of me. Now they're on the hunt.
I'm just saying it is so we Democrats know that we're so unwilling to use the requisite power to act on proposals that it's almost like
Hello.
The prospect of Joe Biden actually doing anything with the Supreme Court has just given me carte blanche to do. America was so afraid of the optics of politicized DOJ that he just lifted the finger against Donald Trump for inciting a fucking insurrection for like 2 years before he finally deigned to appoint Jack Smith as a special counsel. And so Trump was able to prop up an entire presidential campaign and get it running before we even appointed Jack Smith to get moving on him inciting an insurrection against the U.S. government. That's how scared Democrats are to wield power when they have it.
Crazy how that didn't happen. I wish he would have shown half as much hustle as he did appointing her to do his little report on Biden as he did with Donald Trump, bullying his employees around to hide boxes of classified material that he was showing reporters. Okay? Christ.
I don't want to retread that ground because I think that there's a discussion to be had. I don't put the blame on Merrick Garland there, and I think there are problems in advocating. What I think I'm hearing is Democrats should use the Department of Justice
like it's supposed to. We had a big fight over this last night. You're good. Go ahead.
Having Merrick Garland take action against Donald Trump for being a valid crime is not recognizing the government. In fact, him not taking action against Donald Trump for his crimes, that is the weaponization of government. And that's saying that that's politicizing the DOJ.
But action was taken, Brian. Action was taken, but what I'm hearing is it didn't happen fast enough, is what I'm hearing.
Right. And what I think that emboldens people to either continue committing crimes or basically prop up an entire campaign that would ultimately result in a huge presidential bid for Donald Trump. The American people didn't have a chance to see him make his case in court because here we are 4 years later, and for some reason in January of 2021, we still haven't seen accountability for it.
And now we're gonna have all these people walking free. Do you think it's gonna pardon just the citizens conspiracy theory? Do you think it's gonna pardon everyone?
Everyone's out with a vengeance, and they're only reacting that way. Like the insurrection
listen, I hear you guys 100%. You guys are thinking that this would have made a difference, that the extra 2 years, and it would have made Trump an unsuccessful presidential candidate. What's your evidence for that? I mean, the American people have had access to this information for ever since it happened. And there's a difference in terms of what we're doing.
When political freaks like us, when you watch everything happening on a daily basis, and folks that are highly informed, that's one thing. But that's the way Americans aren't paying attention. And it doesn't mean to take an actual trial or sentencing for them to finally pay attention. Did you see there was a tweet somewhere where the search term for did Joe Biden drop out?
Yeah, I saw that,
Yeah, people don't pay attention to this stuff, and it takes a lot to have something like this break through, and we deprive ourselves of the ability for him to actually be held accountable and for Americans to actually be made aware of what he did, and instead he just pretty much got away scot-free.
And it sucks. It sucks that like that one. It sucks that the one thing that we did see was bad and it got downplayed. The New York case, but it was definitely the weakest of the four, and it's so.
It sucks because like it should have gone to trial because that's what is supposed to happen. But at least that wasn't one.
Yes.
That should have trial first because it just gave them another talking point. And like in the difference is like the other way, like should it have gone to trial because it should have gone to trial? Yes. In that it should. But like from a narrative perspective,
that is true. But I would like to though bring us back to reality because you better fucking believe that if Joe Biden had abandoned his wife who had just had a child 4 months earlier to a porn star and then taken money and misappropriated or reported it falsely using a fucking lawyer to buy and kill that story, you better believe that would have been talked about for months by conservatives. So even though it might not have played well on our side, again, I agree that it would have been nicer to see that documents case go to court. That documents case is crazy. And a lot of people don't even know. People don't even know, like, the document shit, like, the main charges are related to obstruction. Him telling not to move around all that shit in Mar-a-Lago and him picking and choosing the boxes that he wanted to take with him when he was going back. Like, that's insane.
Converted.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a slam dunk case. It's obvious.
Crazy case, yeah.
And it is a travesty of justice that will never see the light of day in a courtroom. I'm with you. But the American people, I'm sorry, they elected him anyway. And
but they don't know about the.
Do you think that that Trump's gonna basically investigate Biden?
Honest to God, no.
You don't
I think Trump
didn't do it to Clinton.
Trump is very much a person that exists in time, and once he's elected, Biden will be in his review. He won't give a fuck. He'll be like, oh, cool, and he'll just go on and do whatever the fuck.
I kind of think they'll be more focused on what's immediately in front of them. I think they're saying that it needs to say to like appeal to people. Everybody wants blood. All these Republicans think that the Biden. They've been glued into thinking that the Biden crime family is villains in the history of the world, and so if in the moment it means that they can finally prosecute Biden for all of his crimes, and they've had 16 months to investigate crimes in the Republican oversight committee and judiciary committee found nothing. Still, like that only convenient for him in the moment. But once he's in and it doesn't serve him anymore, like he doesn't have long-standing principles, he doesn't have any memory. Like it's just whatever he has to say at any given moment to help him in that moment, and then it's gone. He's like a goldfish. He exists in just the present.
Can I ask you, how much Epstein stuff is there that's still classified or not released? Do you know? And I wonder if there's a way that Biden can just say, okay, here it is, I'm releasing all of it. So remember, they asked Trump about this. They said, hey, Trump, so would you release all the stuff about Area 51? He said, absolutely. Would you release all the stuff about JFK? Sure.
Just Epstein him off?
It's like, and Epstein's like, well, a lot of people might get caught up in that. I don't think it's a good idea. So yeah, why not just release all of the Epstein stuff today?
It's not gonna, nothing matters.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what's in there.
Here's the thing. The thing is, if they release the Epstein files, it could only hurt the Democrats.
Why?
Because there's already pictures of in Donald Trump with like every sex offender known to mankind, and nobody gives them. So if they released a list and it had 99 Republicans on it who were MAGA and one Democrat, that Democrat would be the exclusive headline for the entire story. That would be it.
You don't think I guess there can't be. If there was like a video or something crazy incriminating Trump, an actual like kid fucking, at this point, it would have been released.
Don't they have that recording that just got released from the Daily Beast where they literally came out and had a recording of Epstein saying that like that was
my closest friend.
Yeah. This is a party that lends itself the party of family values.
And
Law and Order. How did it take so long for them to do this, by the way? Do you think it's just that the Democrats are fundamentally incompetent at, like, their job? Like, all this stuff just coming out at the last minute, running the worst campaigns, doing the worst shit that nobody cares about?
I think what Brian said earlier, no, it's because the Democrats are so fucking good at our job. It's that even though the Republicans are these massive fucking anchors that we have to attach to our boat, we just get better and better at rowing. That's why that's why Bill Clinton ran budget surpluses, okay? That's why Obama came in and had to clean up after the fucking 2007-2008 crisis. It's why Biden had to come in and clean up after the disaster that was COVID, right? And it's why Trump is going to get to sit back now and receive and enjoy an economy where he gets to benefit from an infrastructure bill that he couldn't pass, where he gets to claim that pre-existing ideas was his idea, okay, with a Republican idea, the thing that he dedicated himself to killing on day one of his administration. He gets to benefit from every single thing the Democrats did. If I was a Republican, I would love the Democrat. If I was the Republican, I might throw the Democrats a bone just because they've been helping me so much, okay, prop up all of my administrations. I mean, he said earlier, we had 8 years of Obama. Where's my socialism and communism? We had 4 more years of Biden. Where's my socialism and communism? And then we had 4 years of Trump, and now we have a president that can commit crimes with impunity.
What the hell are you going to do about it?
I'm going to sit here and make a lot of money complaining about it.
Hey, I got a quick question for you. Do you think that we'll have a fair election in 4 years? Yeah.
Did I get it?
Because you look at Project 2025, there's
Kill.
the Schedule F, where you can basically hundreds of thousands of staff, prosecutors, a legitimate, career civil servants to the point where even Bill Barr had to say that Donald Trump's claims of fraud in 2020 were bullshit because there's no basis for them, and also people that he worked with we're not going to validate those claims. Now that all of those people become political appointees, and you have no more career civil servants, you have people who are loyal not to the Constitution, not to statute, but rather to Donald Trump himself. And so, I don't know what happens in the 2028 election. Some right-wing militia group says, "Oh, we saw fraud at in the whatever center it was, the Detroit whatever center. These votes are not accurate in Detroit. These votes are not accurate in Milwaukee. These votes aren't accurate in Philadelphia." And so all of those have to be thrown out. These voting machines have to be seized in Democratic population centers in all of these states. And Donald Trump's DOJ goes, "You know what? We think it's all the truth, and we're going to validate these things. There's no backstop to any of this stuff." Then I don't know. How do you win an election if you're a Democrat? If all of a sudden somebody tries fraud, somebody 120 years tries fraud in Detroit, and then all of the Detroit votes are at risk. How do you win the state of Michigan without Detroit? How do you win the state of Pennsylvania?
Yeah, and you're thinking.
Do you think that's likely to happen?
You're thinking small time, right? Because they can just go after the state legislatures. If you have a state legislature that's on your side or enough people in there, you just flip the electorate vote. That's it. You just have to send in another slate because that's what they're trying to do. We don't even need to find fraud. They can just have the state legislature send in a totally different batch of electors, and then boom, you're done.
The question
let's say the Republicans say, "You are responsible for your people's loss." State legislature theory, which says that any election rules have to be passed by the state legislature and they're subject to zero oversight from the governor or any courts. Whatever the state legislature says goes. And then the state legislatures come in and say, "Okay, well, there's no road voting. Everything has to have a paper ballot. We decide who counts the paper ballot. It's only all of the commissions that are working the general states. There's so much that they can do with the environmental research. So I don't know if people's despair is just kind of feeling this. It's obviously something that they can keep an eye on. There's a lot that they do how far
Well, the question is, how likely do you think this is based on the previous tenure that Trump's had at the White House and what he said so far? Do you think this is something that is going to happen? Absolutely. Or do you think this is like a lot of Democrats just freaking out and it won't actually get to this point? He's not actually going to go and replace everyone with loyalists or what? So should we actually be panicking? Or if you had to put odds on this, how much are you betting? Right? We're on predicted. No, we're on poly market right now. What are the odds?
I would have to be out of country if I want to bet on poly market, but look, I would say, I don't know. I mean, it's in between the two that you said. Is it guaranteed or is it or somewhere in between? We're talking about a guy. We're try to get his vice president to unilaterally anoint him the winner of the election he lost. This is a guy who called into states to get them to like seize the voting machine, so like put it past Donald Trump to try and rig the election in his party's favor. This guy stops at nothing. So like, I don't know. Right now, maybe something got say like 65.
I guess that's the question. What we need to do is we need to distract him with other stuff so he forgets about appointing all these people over the next 4 years.
Well, that's one thing. I think that we can rely on him to continue to be incompetent, to continue to be absent-minded, and to be distracted.
But the problem is he's controlled by people that are.
So, just to be clear, the biggest fear was before, and people don't realize this, but as much as like people shit on bureaucrats, the only thing that stopped Trump last time were a lot of bureaucratic people. It was people who were working in the office of the vice presidency, giving counsel to Mike Pence. It was, surprisingly enough, it was people like William Barr. It was the assistant AGs in the Department of Justice who were willing to stand up and say they'd resign if Trump did crazy shit. But if we schedule that, and now Trump has the ability to dig into these offices and these departments and say, hey, I don't like that associate. Something he shouldn't be able to do. Or maybe not said, like, that's the issue, that the thing standing before him.
Actually,
between him and what he wanted before, those things might be gone now.
This is a really interesting question. Let's take it back to the 2020 election. Let's say that he already did have loyalists installed in Georgia, which was basically...
We would still be president, or we would be the single party.
Yeah, what do you think actually would have actually happened? Let's say that they said, you know what, we're not certifying these people, they were fake, we're sending these ones, go ahead and sign it, Mike Pence. Would Mike Pence, and I guess, let's say Mike Pence signed it. Where would we really be today with just that one event if the people in Georgia were loyal to him? What's your honest take of what would have happened?
I mean, we won enough states that Georgia would...
Okay, well, Georgia plus another, or, 2 or 3.
Like, if you're saying, like, if you had enough states to actually flip it... So
Yeah, like Georgia, Pennsylvania.
Let's say that Pence was Vance, and Pence was like, I'm not going to count, or he just counted the other slate of electors, and then Trump is gabbled in as the winner, right?
Yeah, basically that.
So the path is, it goes to the Supreme Court, and Eastman said they probably wouldn't hear it because it was a political question, so they would invoke the political questions doctrine, say it's too hot for us to handle, and then everybody would sit around with their thumbs up their asses and go, oh, well, Gus, I guess. Or sorry, you tell me what you think will happen.
Yeah, it's real.
And remember, you're talking about the same party where Gore conceded, okay, on December 3rd, 12th or whatever. So,
yeah, wait, give a real answer to this. Like, imagine that that Pence said, yeah, I'm signing the fake electors, Donald Trump is the new president. What happens?
Yeah, I still think it probably fails because the ECA just proves that Pence's role was ceremonial, which is perfunctory. And that's since been clarified to make it even more clear that role is perfunctory. So I think in that case it probably does fail, and we did see that. Yeah, look, they won 0 court cases related to these fake electors, and they go on to actually prosecute a number of these fake electors. So clearly, that would have held up in court, and I don't think that the Supreme Court. I mean, we did see, to your exact point, Eastman bring up this claim when he was investigated by the January 6th committee. He did say that they likely wouldn't. And I don't think they would have.
But if they wouldn't have heard it, then you're right, because then. What are they going to get? The problem is that, like, on some procedural law, right, where you can issue a stay, you can do whatever, you're sitting around waiting for somebody to make a payment, or you're sitting around, like, waiting for whatever. But if it's, like, January 10th, 11th, January 18th, and people are legitimately looking around, it's like, well, we haven't counted the electoral votes, or we're disagreeing still on these, and now it's, like, January 20th is approaching. Like, I think that the scary thing is people don't know what would have happened, right? Like, would you just go through the ceremony without the votes having been counted? Like, somebody besides Pence would have counted them? Like, I don't think there's a provision in the ECA for that to happen. Like, it would just be, I think the issue is they just wanted to kick the can down the road until basically people were like, this is fucking too complicated now, just he's in a second term, I think, is the worry, yeah.
For sure they were just seeking delay.
Yep.
He said himself, and we heard this quote, just leave it up to us, and the Republican Congressman will take care of that. That was the guy's quote.
Yeah, call the election corrupt and leave the rest up to me and the Republican, yep.
So I think he was basically on the wall, and that did the best that he could have done, actually, like, he did work in level in kind of the avalanche of disinformation put forward by Fox News, by all these right-wing anchors, we fought the tech right to stay on par with, like,
who's burning me?
Everybody using this delay, using that vacuum to just fill with more disinformation. I don't know. I mean, it's impossible for me to say what would happen.
I want to ask one last question, and I'll let these guys go to you. I posted to them, they didn't really have an answer. So Biden has 3 months left. Would you have him do anything specifically at this time? Or would you just have to sit there with a sum up his ass?
Demand that Sony Sotomayor step down tomorrow and come next turn, because I don't know, maybe we should learn one single lesson from the past and not keep watching our Supreme Court justices die in office while their Republican counterparts get replaced by like 38-year-olds.
So we had this conversation yesterday, me, Pisco, and do you know a guy online, Josiah, or Pondering Politics?
I've heard of Pondering Politics.
Just heard of him? An amazing political YouTuber, but okay, I'll let that slide again. No, he's a friend. He's a really, really good political YouTuber. So me, him, and Pisco were having a conversation about the Supreme Court thing, and I think me and Josiah, who love and cherish the Supreme Court, unlike Pisco here, who is a Supreme Court hater, we immediately were like, Sotomayor and Kagan should just step down. We need new justices. But then the immediate fear was, would you have the chance, because you only need one senator, one Democratic senator, to go, well, I don't know if we should put in a new Supreme Court justice when the American people are already spoken. It only takes one, and now you've just given up.
Can they rescind their resignation, or does it only happen? Oh yeah, so that's a problem.
Can you actually?
They can make it contingent on something, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a good call because, like, who do we have right now? Who are the maybes?
Cinema and Manchin.
Yeah.
I think Manchin's a no.
With anything. Like, I actually don't. I think she would be more likely to like give it a hard no than do it. So at this point, I don't know. I mean, like, what the Trump? I'm hoping that people a lot smarter than me are going through and figuring out ways to entrench. I mean, not that it's going to matter. Like, to entrench a lot of the policies that they've passed thus far, or make it harder for Donald Trump to do what he's going to do in office, as far as it relates to like climate stuff or healthcare stuff or whatever it is. But the thing is that the government is staffed by like the Jeffrey Clarks of the world and the John Eastmans of the world. Is that going to matter? And then what? They'll appeal it to the Supreme Court.
And forget who's staffing the government. We don't really even truly know like what grounds we're standing on with this court, right? Where you could snap your fucking fingers and tomorrow Roe and Casey are gone, and then the next day Chevron is gone, and then like, who knows what major doctrines are about to be flipped by this court, because there is no respect for any prior decision. So who knows like what power the executive office could have, or who knows? But yeah, it's a very shaky ground, I think, judicially.
Yeah, I mean, there's almost no point in trying to like shore up stuff right now, because like that would suggest that Republicans would respect anything.
Yeah, true.
I was just arguing with this. There are things that can be done that can't be undone. Like someone brought up in chat, there was restrictions we currently have on the munitions that we gave to Ukraine. We could just lift them. We could say there's no more restrictions on your long-range missiles you have there. We can do that, and then that can't be undone. Right? Once that's done.
Yeah. I think we have like $6 billion in aid that Biden announced like today that he's trying to push through. So we have the clock is started now, and I think the final $6 billion in aid is on its way to Ukraine. So like, that is one example. I don't know, buy an entire fleet of whatever government vehicles there are, put in Europe now and pay for it for EVs, so that we don't have gas-powered vehicles. Like, I don't know how much you can do, but hopefully there's some infrastructure we can put in place. Payments we can take that way. At least they try some clean energy stuff that can help Ukraine and still have a chance. But
yeah, I agree with you. I think there are things that we can do that can't just be undone with executive action. Like if you drop a chandelier on the floor, it's broken. There's nothing that you can do. If you pardon someone, they're pardoned. You can't put them back in jail. There are things that Biden can do today. The question is, what of those are impactful enough that he should be focusing on in the next 3 months to really stifle as much of kind of
what the fuck
of Trump are going to be the most damaging coming up over the next 4 years. What can he do very quickly to break a chandelier that Trump can't just unclick? It's broken.
I think our time is much better spent. I mean, I'm just going to be frank at this point. Biden failed us, or we failed Biden, but we need to focus on what we can do to improve ourselves. And that's why I think, I respect this conversation. I love it. And I really, no one hates what happened on January 6th more than me. No one is more critical.
Really? Nobody hates it more than you?
I've talked about this is like my raison d'etre. It's like my organizing principle. The thing I talk about.
The number one hater of January 6th.
Yeah, I mean, okay. The insurrection. I'm in the weeds arguing with no-namers on Discord about.
To be fair, I'm like the J6 guy. I didn't care about J6 till Pisco argued it with me.
True. I mean,
we had like a 12-hour argument where Pisco's like, "Don't you think Donald Trump was in a derelict of duty?" And I was like, "I don't know. What was he even supposed to do?" We literally argued about it today. Yeah, I didn't even care. So.
And I respect that conversation. The conversation, and we should use January 6th tactically, but I I see even this conversation.
Nobody cares
we're
about it.
We're getting stuck in our ways. We just spent 25 minutes kind of theory crafting about other Jan 6 alternatives, right? And we're not focused on what we can do to change ourselves.
I agree.
That should be what we should be doing.
So here's just my one thing, and then I'll get your take on it. Please go. Okay, it's sociopathic, I admit. Okay, get that out there. Okay. I wish that it was easier to tie accountability to the decisions that people make. Like it, again, I know it's not sociopathic, but like it hurts to see Republicans voting against things like FEMA aid and then being the largest recipients of it. It hurts to see people, Republicans and alternative conservative media, undermine things like FEMA, and then when a disaster happens, and 1 hour later, Biden is on the phone with every single Republican governor. You know, what do you need? Tell me what you need. I'll come down. I'll call you. I'll send whatever. Meanwhile, Donald Trump is, saying to California, they don't need help for the wildfires. You know what? They didn't fucking approve my plans in Northern California. These guys, right? There has to be some way. How much do we hear about how horrible the federal spending is? How many Republicans turned down the COVID stimulus to shore up all their state budgets from the American Rescue Plan, right? There has to be a way to tie consequences
you get on
into
the board and you say, "Dear glorious leader Joseph Biden," today, and you talk it up like Charlie Kirk does. You talk it up. You have some kind of infrastructure to get the message out, because holy.
It's an infrastructure problem. Like, you have to remember, that I feel like, and I've said this for so long, Republicans have like a morning meeting to all decide what they're going to talk about, and they're so coordinated in their messaging, and they do it across every platform, and they own every platform, and they do it in people's AM radios, they do it in podcasts that they run roughshod over Democrats on, they own YouTube, they own Rumble, they own Discord, like every single platform, they're coordinated in their messaging, and they repeat this stuff over and over until it's sealed into everybody's cerebral cortexes. How many times did we see the transgender inmate surgery commercial on TV? Oh, yeah. Selection Center. They poured like $500 million into that commercial so that everybody would see it. And that is their strategy. They repeat this stuff over and over again. There's a reason that Donald Trump's build the wall, make America great again, lock her up. Like, all of this stuff is just the product, the brainchild of the product of repetition, and they do it really well. And that's why all this stuff sticks. And like, we have so much. The Democrats, Al Franken has a joke where he said the Democrats' bumper sticker would end CNEX bumper stickers. So much that we throw at people, and we don't settle on one message.
True.
Yeah. Well, what do you got?
Media empire. Find a way. You guys. I mean, the Young Turks, Brian, Destiny. But you guys need to find...
wish me luck. Tomorrow I go on Piers Morgan.
You guys need to find common cause, because right now, our leaders are not doing the job they need to be. The Democratic leaders in charge right now are failing at their job. You need to break bread with whoever it is that you're beefing with or whatever's going on and find a way to win, because losing sucks. And we're losing bad in terms of the info wars. I think that you guys are young, dynamic, people like you should gather together, and we should start fighting on their ground, on their turf, and make some inroads.
And we should call it like info wars. I like that.
Someone should make a
buy the brand. Isn't it for sale now?
I think it's for sale. So yeah. But I honestly think that they're soul searching, and I think that it starts, like you guys said, with making sure our message is getting across, and making sure that we're not constantly on fucking defense, because that sucks all the time to be having to like be brushing aside their narratives and debunking what they said about cats and dogs and Haitians and Puerto Ricans or whatever, right?
Yeah, but we're never gonna win being the honorable party. That's what you guys don't get. Okay, half the population is stupid. Okay, it's just being true. Okay, like you're not gonna win being like, no guys, that's not true. Here's let me explain.
You're also not gonna win insulting.
I'm just being realistic.
No, that's not true, because they won insulting us.
Yeah, you have to literally not play their game. Their dogs eating cats. Yeah, well, Republicans are eating fucking squirrels.
No, I qualify that a little bit. It's not because the people aren't stupid. It's that the media apparatus on the conservative side, like he said, like Ryan said, it is lockstep. Bro, I would see one talking point about the squirrel thing or the Kamala Coup thing. Like, I would see it in one place, and in like 30 minutes, I don't know if they get if orders beamed in from Starlink. Yeah, every single person is all of a sudden. There's like some hippie in the forest who voted for Trump who like has this messaging dropped to him by fucking carrier pigeon, who's like, oh shit, Oh, Kamala did do a coup and it's undemocratic. Gotcha. There's the marching orders. Like it's insane. But the people, because we drag these people onto Twitter Space and we talk to them, like they're not dumb. They know all the talking points. They can give you all the data. It's just wrong because they're media apparatus. So
in all fairness, we need to focus on their free education candidates.
Created to hunt in the snare, and he's not written us during the
Ryan is a great stuff. You're going there places.
Some make your own spaces and line of your name. I think it needs to be all his effort. Is undoubtedly my finest work.
Validate Fox News as a platform a few years ago, and then I realized, like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna like receive this ground to the right where people that millions of people are consuming Fox News or any of these other platforms on a daily basis. So you can either have your high ground and cede that ground to them completely, or you can go and make a case for those people, and even if you pick off 2 people, that's okay. There's 2 more people that would have heard your argument than would have you off the mouth of death.
Like people are you do it well, Ryan does it well, and Nettie does it well. And Ding does it well. Cool. Well,
The cultist
what's the code? Can we turn the fucking
OBC on? It's getting a little fucking hot in here.
There's no code, but what you're saying, what you're suggesting at the start of this conversation was Nuke Russia or
I said as an example, okay, the president, by the way, these guys don't agree with it. Let me just say my thing, because maybe he agrees with me. I said there are things that the president can do in the next 3 months to make a lasting impact so that we can have a change and basically Ukraine just doesn't get handed over to Russia. And I said, as an example of that, you could just say, the president, Biden tomorrow could say, we're doing a delivery of some impactful news or some long-range missiles.
Brian answered, he said, on the margin, it's little things, but it's not going to move the needle one way or the other.
I'm saying he could do that. Tomorrow he could go, he could do a delivery of whatever he wanted to Ukraine, and that would have an impact. He can't just take it back. Once you've given it, it's done. So there are things, I don't subscribe to the idea that let's not worry about what's the next 3 months happen, let's just think about next time. No, there's 3 months. Be smart about it. Do something in this next 3 months that slows down the catastrophe. And these guys aren't willing to think about it. What do you think? You two shut the fuck up.
If you can take most of the opportunity, I can't give any specifics, but yeah, if there are opportunities, sure.
Thank you, Dan. I appreciate it. You're a fucking smart guy.
No, what happened? No, it crashed.
To a certain extent, a drop in the bucket, because like you have to remember, it's not just that like aid to Ukraine will dry up. We're also welcoming in an administration that promises to be like vehemently pro-Russia.
Anti-NATO, yeah.
It's scary. It's scary that what happens, because I feel like if Trump does something, like if hypothetically it's like we're leaving NATO, that's like what the really happens. That's another good example. Can we possibly, like, I know this sounds stupid, can we re-sign our lease with NATO for like another 10 years? Can we do that? Yeah, no, like, do we have a lease or something? Can we like get all of our roommates to agree and re-sign the lease for NATO and a few other of these agreements right now and like add 10 years or 4 years to it? Like, these are the types of things I'm...
Oh!
That's another good example. Can we possibly, like, I know this sounds stupid, can we re-sign our lease with NATO for like another 10 years? Can we do that? Yeah, no, like, do we have a lease or something? Can we like get all of our roommates to agree and re-sign the lease for NATO and a few other of these agreements right now and like add 10 years or 4 years to it? Like, these are the types of things I'm talking about. Yeah.
But everything is only as secure as the next person decides it is.
Correct.
And so we're in NATO, and NATO is strong today, but like if Donald Trump decides to come out of it because he wants to pander to Putin, and Putin's like biggest dream wish list item is to have the U.S. pull out of NATO, then like that could happen. So
is there no way to, like, I guess, prevent that or slow it down or something? There's no re-signing the lease, huh?
No, I mean, what did Trump do the day he pulled us out of the Paris Climate Agreement? Like, that was like
TPP.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the idea is that you would have come up with huge penalties that can't
enforcement.
Well, it's by trade agreements with all the other countries, right?
Who pay?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I mean, this is like.
But we both agree Biden should be smarter people than us. Should be right now thinking about what is it that Biden can do right now with his unilateral way if he can't slow down and stop Trump in any way over the next 4 years.
I agree with that. Well, one thing and then probably being on the margin.
I would agree. That's my position as well. Liar. It's my position. Liar. It's my position as well. I just don't think it's the most productive area. I think the better productive area is thinking about what we're going to do. Because whether we like it or not, those are going to be people who are doing what they're going to be doing anyway. That can affect what we do.
I think it's important to think about the future, but like if we know that Trump's about to go ham with his unilateral power, Biden better be thinking some smart stuff, declassifying some stuff, signing some papers that can't be unsigned, dropping some classes that can't be put back together. I don't know what that is, what it looks like, but whatever it is, I think I hope he does it. I'm going to be really disappointed if nothing happens in the next 3 months that we know of substance to slow down the disaster that's coming. I was actually a little bit disappointed, to be honest, with Kamala's resignation speech essentially there. And it was so like, well, we'll be here. I feel like lots on the table, and that was just very not bleak enough, not powerful enough, not compelling enough to me. And it was, it's really nice. This is like the story of Democrats. They're so nice and like, hey, we did our best. I called President Trump and said, wow, great job, and I know you love our country. I feel like that was the wrong thing. Like, the whole country's at stake right now, and it feels like so many people are like, oh, guys, you're overreacting. So, I don't know, though.
Do you think that, I'm just curious, in terms of like showing up to the next inauguration and working with the next administration to assist with the peaceful transition around all that, what?
Whatever you need, they're going to do it whole thing. That's the industry up right. They're going to do the exact same, they're going to confirm the exact same benefits of the Trump that we saw in every single thing Trump can do fucking bombers and let him do this doing, Biden's administration will do for Trump, and that's just how it is. And if something doesn't happen, the second Donald Trump says, the second Trump snaps his fingers, if it doesn't happen, we'll see profiling on Fox News. So, how dare you not classify, getting waste for Donald Trump as his income? Meanwhile, you have no Trump. You're still like trying to force his reaction or get back to him and think,
I'm cautiously asking this because I intentionally didn't go and look for it, and I don't even want to know the answer to this. Somebody, I saw people in my chat room earlier. Is it true that motherfucking Ben Shapiro was saying that it was shameful that Kamala was waiting so long to concede her campaign? Did he actually say that?
Is it Ben Shapiro?
It was some people. In the Daily Mail, they underlined Kamala finally.
I'll take that, but
reading a headline in Daily Beast that said that called her classless because she waited to concede. It's been 14 years since Donald Trump conceded to Joe Biden, and yet Kamala is classless for waiting like 6 hours to concede to Donald Trump.
that's the power. Cheers. I don't know what power is now. Okay. Well, hey, thanks a lot, man. We appreciate it. Any final words or anything you want to leave us with?
Let's do this more. Like finding people, like meet more people where they are, and
they are. Hold on.
Thanks a lot, man. We really appreciate it. I'll just plug him again. He's a friend. He's a huge up-and-comer, okay? You should talk to him. It would be good for your career. He's going to support all of us, okay? But Pondering Politics or Josiah, really cool, really fair dude. Yeah, and you can talk to him. He's not a bunch of other people, so thanks a lot for chatting with us. I really appreciate it. Yeah, bye.
That was a great episode.
Really, I knew this episode was happening. I was really hoping that was a super fun episode.
Oh, yeah?
That would have been a sick episode. I'm sorry that
it's your fault, personally.
I had a lot of trust in what we're going to do. And so, I'm super sad, but I don't know why I'm striking a lot of brain cells. And I think Dan, at the end there, he got his head where it let's just get our thing. I'm glad that we're not doing that.
Well, I think that's still a reasonable strategy as far as full acceleration. I guess I still feel that way. I think it's probably so books right now, I don't think the Democrats will ever be able to win another election. There's like probably 80% chance that we're full monarchy now. It's all the case. Yeah, believe it. No, it's only the case if it happens. There's nothing we can do about it.
All you need is some out of control event that makes the economy bad for a couple years and people will vote. Sorry, I don't think we've learned anything.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. How that's good.
And I just want to put it in perspective, though, Dan. It's not like he had this groundswell of authority. This is like, in terms of popular vote, I know it's not the way we win. 1-2 points in line with the polls.
What was it last year? You got less votes than last election.
Less votes in 2020. What is Putin's popularity rating?
I don't know. Not a brand.
Yeah, that's how it's going to be.
But I think that's too much to get the Putin levels of health.
I don't think we're there yet. I hope this is not the scan is always right thing. I hope I'm wrong. I'm nervous about it, but again, but the Hispanic voter they got lied to be in this place, but you know.
How cool would that be? That one guy in my Jubilee thing, he's so good at finishing for sure. The guy in my head, I can tell it was crushing.
He was first.
What do you say? Persona? That's not people first language. I'm just saying. You're not being very people first right now with your Spanish, so make it comfortable.
Steven, so here's dropped an episode today, and the thing that he's hitting people with is how long it took Kamala to formally concede to Trump, okay? He's like, with all the outrage about Trump not conceding, why did it take Kamala so long? Why didn't she do it immediately? That's going to be the big gotcha, so you have to be prepared for that.
Okay, I'm going to lock all my firearms up so I don't have anything close to me to blow my own brains out. When you try to do that talking point, I'll do my best.
Yeah.
Just how happy were you, though, when Brian came out and Pizza was cowering in the corner? When Brian was just laying into Merrick Garland about how shameful his performance was.
The body posture, you know.
Oh my god. So I'm not trying to have a bunch of infighting right now. That's also why I'm trying to take it easy on everyone. I'm not trying to, like, we should not be fighting amongst ourselves right now. We should be trying to find some fucking thing that works. I don't want to relitigate Merrick Garland and the fucking investigations.
What are you fighting with?
We need to get over it. The investigations are done. We need to tactically use January 6th. That's it.
When Dan was proposing, you know, robust unilateral executive action,
giving nukes to Ukraine.
Wait, hold on. Did you not like that? Wait, hold on 1 second. What do you think of those ideas, though, and the thought process I was going through there?
The nuke thing, admittedly, is a bit extreme. If he's a lame duck for 3 months, yeah, he should use the powers at his disposal.
Fucking A.
Yeah. Hold on, to be clear, neither me or Northeast going to disagree with that. There's just not much you can really do.
Liars.
We're not disagreeing.
Okay, he should lift the restriction that is in place on Ukrainians' missiles right now.
He can't do it, but he can't even do that effectively. Okay.
Yeah, there's a thing. They gave him missiles, but it has a restriction.
Okay.
They did.
There's a thing.
Wait, am I right?
Yeah, he can unilaterally lift.
Boom! Headshot!
Unilaterally do what?
So any restrictions that he's imposing on, because the executive is given so much deference with respect to foreign policy and military policy, any sort of restrictions that he's imposing on Israel, I'm not saying it's a good idea, I'm just saying he can,
Israel?
at any point.
They're the same country.
We're talking about Ukraine.
We're talking about Ukraine, you dipshit.
What did I say?
Israel. Get him out of here, dude. Get this guy out.
Meant Ukraine.
He's still drunk. He's still drunk. He's still drunk.
Don't let, they do the misspoke thing on me all the time. It's like, oh, you misspoke, you're an idiot. He knows what he's talking about.
I made a fucking mistake.
Yeah.
I apologize. And by the way, Steven.
Oh, God.
You forming an alliance with Pisco. Pisco was the ultimate Merrick Garland. It's Pisco by
Wait, why do I formed an alliance with Pisco on?
You both just yelled at me. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah, because you... Listen, sometimes you gotta keep them in line. You need some consequences for dumb shit, and you just did that. So me and Pisco, we had to fuck you.
What do you think of the, what do you think of her speech? Because I saw you watched it, but I didn't get to hear your reaction.
Who, Kamala's?
Yeah.
It was so presidential, and all I could think about while watching it was, God, I bet Pisco has a single tear rolling down his face with how beautiful this speech is. That's all I can think about that.
I think that she needed to peacefully transfer the power. Do you guys disagree with that?
No, I mean, I listen. I don't expect her to do.
Not what you would expect, Josiah.
it's
Stop
just-
this weaselness.
The one thing that I'm a little bit disappointed, if I'm being fair, is since we're definitely spending anyway, I wish they would have bought like just a giant red carpet to roll out for Trump. I think that would have been enough. Maybe one that goes all the way from where he lives. I don't know where he lives now. Just a really, really nice long red carpet, so you can just take a stroll down, maybe with all of his followers. You know, back to the Capitol, then to the White House.
What did you want? You wanted her to contest the results of the election?
No.
I wanted her to come out, drop some N-bombs, say this motherfucker's crazy, and just leave.
I mean, she did in a roundabout way kind of hit him hard. You know, the peaceful power, something which always must be observed.
Wow, hard. That's such a hard hit. Wow, Pisco, good one.
Wait a minute. Listen, I think for the tone that she had to strike, she's not going to violate the peaceful transfer of power, right? So she has to thread two separate needles. All I wish.
You're still weaseling. The question wasn't what is she going to do, it's what you would want her to do. Would you want her to, I don't know, talk some shit, say there was fraud,
She needed to come out in a giant fucking bandage like J-Reg did on my Bridgers episode. She needed to come out in a giant bandage. She said, my head is fucked up right now. I hope I don't fuck up the count of the votes on January 6th, LOL. That's what she needed to do.
Stephen Pisco.
Talking to you, Josiah.
Damn. How she handled it.
Oh, okay. Well, I asked the question and you...
Yeah.
No, just because I'm asking Stephen a question doesn't mean that I object to how Kamala Harris did what she did.
Okay. Well, then I'm glad that we both thought it was a fantastic and beautiful speech.
But she had also said, by the way, and I also formally recommended that President Biden discharge Merrick Garland effective immediately and lift the cap to her. So.
Okay, well, come on. Would you really fire your attorney general that close to the transfer of power? That'd be insane, wouldn't it be?
That'd be wild.
Wouldn't it be? Yeah.
The acting attorney general would or the deputy attorney general would become the acting attorney general.
Time to move on, boys.
Think about it. Yeah. But also, as slow as Merrick Garland moves, it would take him until January 20th to probably leave his office.
leave office?
Yeah.
Time to move on.
Yep. And that's why Hunter Biden needs to be pardoned too. Can't wait for that one. Yeah.
You think he'll do it?
No.
I don't think so either. Why? Why not? Just gives a shit.
I think just because he promised he wouldn't. Like, I mean, I think Biden's...
Do you know why? You want me to tell you right now? Wait. First, how do you feel about Hunter Biden being pardoned? Honestly?
He wants it.
I mean, I would say it's probably a formal act of corruption, but I just wouldn't care about it.
Here, let me help you. Ready? Okay? You and I, we gotta be on the same page. Don't listen to me right now, okay? We're getting on the same page against Pisco, okay? Honest to God, I think that Biden should pardon Hunter just so that Trump can't do it. Because if Trump does it, then
I'm doing it, yeah.
Yeah.
And I could see him pulling that sort of stunt, you know, as a gesture of unity, which means absolutely nothing because we don't care about Hunter Biden, even though it sounds like he was done dirty on the gun form. By the way, was he prosecuted and convicted on the taxes or the gun form?
I think it was both, wasn't it?
He like pled guilty on everything.
It was like 2 felony counts and like 5 misdemeanors on the taxes shit.
So my question is, would you consider it corrupt? I guess I would, just because it's his son, right? But there's no like contingencies or qualifiers for the pardon power. Would the three of you consider it corrupt? Because I've heard some people say
yes, I would.
No, of course not. That's just following the laws as written.
I think he's
that Hunter Biden would be the sort of person.
Corruption is meaningless. It just means bad. He has complete authority.
You may have seen this photo of me on the internet, and I got a lot of questions about what that thing around my neck is. My good friend at Our Lady of Static made this signal chain that you can use with any pedal that has side jacks. Chase Bliss, more like Chase Bling. You ever look down at your pedal board and go, wow, wish I could wear that as an accessory. Now you can.
Uzi, I will say, is at the very least able to spin the attention that he gets, positive or negative. For a short amount of time, he's able to spin it into gold before it all falls apart. You know, Boogie has not done that for years.
Big Bungie video about Pussy.
I was planning on doing a video about Pussy a while ago. Like, I literally have had for like a year a video script written about Pussy, and I kept updating it as more would happen, but he still keeps coming back. He still keeps doing crazy. So I can't even, I'll never be able to finish the video.
Okay.
I only like this.
Okay, because you said you were going to get this.
I'm actually very comfortable with my sexuality. I see that. Yeah. Yay, let me suck it up. Yeah. Base, dude. I love it, okay? I think it's cool. I think it's cool. That video where Fusi, he had this arc of being IRL streaming. By the way, whatever you want to say about Fusi, he is undoubtedly one of the most entertaining people of all time, even if he is kind of a scumbag, and you can't deny that, okay? He is undeniably super entertaining. That video where he was acting zesty to get out of a traffic ticket is one of the funniest things I've seen in like the last 5 years. The video where he gets arrested and he tells the officer how big, the officer's like, do you have any weapons on you? He's like, yeah, my dick is big, it's 9 inches, it could hurt you. Put that on body cam. Put that on the internet. That was, like, I just can't look away from it. I can't look away from Fabulous Fusi. The airport video is hella scummy. What was his airport? Oh, you mean that girl that he was with in the airport? Yeah, I mean, Fusi is an insane person, for sure. Like, I'm not saying that he's not a scumbag, but he is super funny. Didn't he assault random people? No, I think you're thinking of Vitaly. Vitaly is the guy who was, I think he was on mushrooms or something, and he hopped out of the bushes and beat out of a random girl.
Are you a little gay? I feel like I don't say I'm non-binary and gay. I still look at you in the eyes and say I'll suck your dick. If I wanted to, it could be nasty.
If I wanted to, it could be nasty. What do you mean by that? Oh yeah, this is the video where, dude, he faked the drama with Rice Gum, then he was like groping him. He just molested Rice Gum on camera. It was so cool.
Our system is being corrupted. Yes, I still look at you in the eyes and say I'll suck your dick.
Everyone I've covered on this channel tends to have one primary character trait, and that trait is insufferable, uncontrollable narcissism. The belief that the world revolves around them. The belief that they are the most important person on the planet, and they have a responsibility to lead others to be a primary catalyst to that person's growth, because they are so important. Fuji Dude is kind of like the final boss of narcissism. Fuji built his career off making fake pranks, and I'm like, I'm gonna be an actor. So I knew I needed to take it into my own.
He's jacked in the hotel room clip. Fusi got really shredded. I think this was his boxing match against Deji. Fusi was really shredded for a while. He actually, not only did he get shredded, he got really lean for a bit. This dude's shredded. We're gonna be more gay than he's ever been. Yeah, he got super shredded.
One day I'm holding this and you're not defense.
He got crazy insane, which is pretty hard to do. It's just like the pure bipolar riz, the pure bipolar motivation to just do anything. If he's manic enough, he can just drive himself to a point that's literally any goal he wants. Yeah, the most recent thing, which unfortunately has been completely crashed out. He's
culture was real. Now, there is no cancel culture. They can say whatever they want. Y'all let sexual predators back on the system. Y'all let racists back on the system. Y'all let, like, radicals on the system. Y'all don't give a... Y'all pick and choose who makes it in this game and who to forgive and who to not. Suck my dick. I approve myself. Nick.
I said the N-word today. I'm not sorry. At not quite lick dub give me the pass. G8. It's not even G7 anymore. It's G8, dude. We're on a G8 right now.
Please change it out for brother. You said I never use that word. I never use that word. I've listened to rap songs every day on this subathon, and I always change it out for brother. I had a tweet that literally said. Yo, bro, chill. Hey, is this not black? Wait, what? He's not? Bro, relax. Bro. Oh, he's not? Oh, my fault. Yo, bro, if Boosie was to come home right now and be like, yo, what's up? I swear to God, I won't say. I swear to God.
You heard it. Okay, you heard it from Kai. Kai says it's cool. Kai says it's chill. Kai says it's fine. You can say it, man. It doesn't even matter. Okay, it's fine. Apparently, he checked him for saying the N-word recently.
In today's episode, game, Castanet brings Boozy
What is his voice? What is this voice?
onto his Mafia 2 live stream.
This is insane. I can't watch the phone that part.
I can't hear you, Kai. I can't.
Why does he have cocaine voice?
God. Sorry. Hey, DDG said I'm allowed. Just said I'm allowed.
They said I'm allowed, dude. You've been called it. You can say it. True. I've been called it many times.
What? What? Can you hear me? DDG and Dub said I'm allowed to say. Okay. Are you black? Okay. But can you talk? Like, I keep talking at the game. I'm Palestinian. The only thing black about me is my penis. Oh, okay. Yo, first of all, yo, Pussy, what's up, bro? How you been? How you been? Kai, listen. Last year when you reacted to my...
Had to put on the hat for this one. Like, once again, like, Pussy, he is insane. But I can't even be mad at him. He's just so funny. Pussy held up Charleston collab stream. Like, Pussy would probably do the Charleston. But I feel like I've seen him dance, and he's definitely got swagger. I think I've definitely seen him dance. Ellen's dance, there, Pussy tune. He did a dance for Ellen. Bro, I forgot his, like, inspirational messages of how we're not based. Yo! Glad you're enjoying these videos. My name's Yusuf, as you can see, aka Pussy. This channel was built over the span of 10 years. It's like a peek into my 20s. Currently 32, living a vastly different life now. Some of my content used to be here. My purpose is now to help motivate, inspire, and change the lives of others. I've got a blog motivation channel, fitness channel, which is coming soon apparently. Pussy Fitness. I guess this is his fitness channel. He's now along with the channel. Let's see his dance.
The Super Gornest location is nearby.
Oh, this is
the site where the invasion began.
Again.
The oldest and most corrupted location on the planet. The Ark fought hard.
He's like grinding
They were
on this
eventually
random
driven out by the demons.
He just can't help himself. He's too horny. He's got to go gorilla mode, okay? Based force love moments. You gotta respect. Oh, that was crazy. That's kind of messed up. Goddamn, bro.
There was like class in it. It was raw. It was real. It was full of class. It was the public experiment. The one thing the actors didn't want it to be was raw and real. And alas, Fuzi had other ideas.
I always say this. I got canceled for fake pranks back when I got canceled as harder than some people get canceled for sexual assault. And I'm sitting there like, I staged a prank which made you laugh, which made you comment and said...
This wording of canceled is always confusing to me because Fuzi never really got canceled. Like, people did kind him and criticize him, but he never really got canceled. People just, like, H3 and, like, Leafy and people like that make fun of him. He never really got canceled on YouTube. If he had just continued posting videos, he would have been fine. He had 10 million subscribers. If he just kept posting all the videos he was posting, he wouldn't even fine. You know, his views took a bit of a dip, for sure. It was never like never come back. You know, it was just the prank genre kind of died for a little bit. Roman Atwood at the time moved on from the prank genre to the family vlogs instead, which had some pranks. He had that big prank where he built his house around the colored walls. But he never got canceled. No, I watch it every time I look up Lucy, but I can't bring it. I can't not bring it up. Okay, I literally can't not bring it up. It's too good. He almost got canceled for taking advantage of that girl at the airport. I mean, did he really get canceled though? I mean, people definitely cut him for it, but he never really got canceled. I feel like with Lucy, he's just so insane that if he just pushes on him, it'll never really happen. I don't know. This is the funniest thing with him. It's really hard to rank them, but this is definitely in like the top 10, I would say. But he is so many. Oh wait, in the clip I saw, they added the whole audience going, "Oh!" The gas. Apparently that's not even real. Apparently it's not even a
Super
real.
Gorn's location is nearby.
There's one I saw where they all
invasion began.
That's it.
For a long time, I looked at myself in the mirror and I based myself based on what I read on the comments. I felt worthless. I felt ugly. I felt gay. I felt getting no nothing.
Oh, it was a camp sound effect. I thought it was real. The crowd reaction is so strong. It sounds like a pre-recorded sitcom laugh track. It was though. It was. I thought the gas was real. I like this.
People making my day. I'm depressed. Now I'm laughing. Life is hard. Life is worse. I don't want to live anymore. I always felt like we were unfairly treated by the critics. I like how they don't bring up the public experiment. Weird how they don't bring that one up. They'll bring up the fake pranks, but they won't bring up the public experiment. A video where Fuzi makes a they've explained their story of how they were 13 by a family that was simultaneously making a fake prank based on it.
Look at the mirror, guys. He definitely got like I don't think he was canceled at all. All the criticism was definitely justified because what he would do is he would take a very sensitive subject to like homelessness or something like that, right? And then he would make a big prank based on it, trying to stoke reaction, right? Like he did that he did the homeless prank. And the entire homeless prank was like, hey guys, we're gonna see how rich people treat homeless people when homeless guys actually live them. And he hired them to walk up. The guys in like suits and all of that. He had the homeless dude there. Everybody went to him. His point's still on YouTube. And the whole bit, the whole point of it, he did bring it real. The whole entire was to be like, rich people don't homeless people, they're not making money, they throw it back at you. Yeah, let the homeless people do that. The epic intro, bring those back. I need to do something like that. I'm like getting nervous. Yo, you guys remember those intros were a thing on YouTube. One of my personal favorites. They had a pretty good intro.
subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe. Or maybe you would prefer the Hopeless Child experiment, the video where he gets children to pretend to be homeless. I know about this one where he tells them to cry on camera, and then he has to look away from the camera because he's about to start laughing.
What happened?
Then he has some actor break down and start crying about how the police kidnapped his dog because Fuzi always has to include something to make himself look like a superhero.
And I can give you $100 if that would help you out. Oh my God, sir! Oh my God, bless you! God bless you, sir.
I like how you know the video ends. Fuzi's just like, can I get that back? Can I get that $100 back? It's in your pocket. I just saw you put it in your pocket. Can I get that back? Change the way you think. A video where Fuzi stokes racial tensions in the US directly after a tragedy in which many black men were killed. And then he tries to dedicate the video to them with all the finesse of a sweaty octopus trying to unhook a bra. But I laughed at Teddy Fresh.
The prank people back then, nuts. There was the whole Joey Salads. You guys, I've talked about this stream a few times, I think. Joey Salads in Paris. I think he's a pro in a change. I don't want to come too hard right now. I think Joey Salads probably a decent dude, but he did the whole prank where he basically brought a car to like go to quote unquote put a Trump sticker on it to be like, is it gonna get destroyed? Black people racist against Trump supporters or whatever. And, the black people destroyed the car. But the whole thing is the black people hired actors. So he was just stoking racial tensions. There was that. There was also, Vitaly, he took a different route. Vitaly did like the zombie pranks and also the gold digger pranks. You guys remember these? He would like drive a Lamborghini around and be like, hey girl, do you want to date me? The hired actor, she'd be like, no. And then she'd like walk over to the Lamborghini. And then she'd be like, oh, I actually want to date you a lot. He'd be like, no, get lost. And it was so foolish. But he's got mad views back then. And this is before the algorithm changed too to be more about watch time. So he was making absolutely insane money on these videos. Like back in the day, you would just kind of get paid based on how many raw clicks you got. And YouTube eventually changed it to being more about watch time. So like longer videos would make you more money. But these videos make you bang.
What's up, Katie? What's going on? Hey, I was looking at you and I thought you were really hungry. Pretty, and I wanted to see your number.
She's location is nearby.
Is that too much?
This is the site where the invasion began. The oldest and most corrupted location on the planet.
Oh, yeah,
the Ark fought hard, but they were eventually driven out by the demons.
I didn't usually ask twice, but you sure you don't want to go out with me? Yeah, cool, why? You mind? There's what? Oh, nice. Too bad. I don't like gold diggers.
Epic music when he gets in the car. because of something. I get weirded out with my family.
Oh!
Sometimes it's probably fine, but I just get weirded out by pretending some charitable acts in general. You know, sometimes it's whatever. I don't really care that Mr. Beast films charitable acts because he uses the money to fund more of them. And, you know, there is a purpose to it, but like with the way Pussy's doing it, like he's literally just doing publicity and nothing else. And then he's like telling his kid like, Keemstar sucks so much, man. Like, come on, bro.
After this, he started to fall off, not because of drama, not because of fake pranks, not because of Keemstar, but because YouTube started with this kind of content. He runs a self-help motivational show, but only 400 people show up. On top of this, writes he calls them irrelevant on stream. Fuzi's ego is hurt, so he creates hate dies, level rise, life. That's what you put into my head, and you want to... No! He's insane. He's absolutely insane.
Guy 9 was over the scene of the Greek theater as Bob sniffing dogs went through the aisles.
Leader and the champion, dog. Energy, not a lot of energy, not a lot of people trying to get me this energy. I get it! July 15th, Los Angeles,
Yeah! Eating up my dinner!
Instead of Drake, we get Limpak. Even though they claim to have sold out all the tickets, only 1,000 people were there. Turns out, thousands of tickets have been bought and they're not used. I wonder who did that. None of the people who showed up had any idea what they were to make our friends
Listen to my boy Ron.
Dude, there was this legendary podcast from this period of time. It was Adam 22's show, and it was like a live show. And Fusi and Shane Dawson and Ice Poseidon and Keemstar all showed up. Yeah, this was insane. Sam Pepper showed up. So many different people just showed up to the stream, and it was absolutely sanity. It was absolutely bonkers. This was like, man, sometimes I forget. Like 2016 YouTube was good, but 2018 definitely had some good moments. This was one of them. It was absolutely fire.
I leave my house the day before, right? And there's so
And he kept saying he met Drake. I think Drake, because everybody called him crazy, which he is crazy. I think Drake like actually name dropped DC in a song.
too much energy surrounding this. And before leaving my house, right, I had knew that I wanted Drake to get there. I knew I was in talks with OVO Johnny. I knew I was in talks with all this, but it hadn't fully happened yet. I leave my house, take my friends to dinner. We're walking in, TMZ is there. TMZ, I don't know why they didn't post it, whatever, but TMZ did a thing. I gave a...
Shane's locked in. Yeah, this is when people like Shane. This is before the total downfall of Shane Dawson.
your event. Of course, brother, because we were beefing. Of course, brother, this event's called Hate Dies, Love Arrives. I'd love to have you. Sam Pepper's live streaming. Put two and two together. How
I think maybe it was one of his audience.
100%. I think so.
There's no specific reason to believe that necessarily, but in fairness, Sam Pepper by this point in time, I think it was on the like sort of society degenerate content arc and probably had a really crazy audience. So it's not insane to think that maybe it had something to do with what Sam Pepper's like. I'm not gonna say that it was the Sam Pepper audience order, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Like, that'll be a electric thing. Sam Pepper himself, he himself would probably be a great video.
Or maybe the government got scared because he's like powerful. He's like a power.
Sam was streaming, so was Lucy. Well, yeah, but they have very Sam Pepper's audience at this point in time is a very degenerate, like, just trying to see the downfall of everyone that audience. It was like very similar to the Picture side. He read like, I'm not saying the Picture side is what happened in that area, but like, he did have a really crazy audience. Trying to see whatever side it could be, no matter what the plot is. He was the kind of audience that you would want to latch on to that
Illuminati person was like, we're not gonna let this event happen. I don't know.
You can read that? What's crazy is you know what that problem is. Why part of that audience is what's the world more reaction.
Someone said, what am I gonna do about it? It could just be, you know, Palestinian Muslim, because this much energy is controlled. I don't know.
This is the hard part. He's running, ever since the he's running very I'm curious if he like thinks people try that. Like, does he think that people are some kind of Zionist now? Is he like a
Well, so we're just Rami and Mohammed recently. We have nobody.
Seems far-fetched.
I have a different theory. He did it. Fuzi did it. It only benefits him. Now he can say, oh, Drake was gonna show up, but he couldn't because the bomb threat. It wasn't safe. Perfect way to mask his lie. And on top of that, he is a Palestinian Muslim, which he never fails to mention. I'm not accusing him of anything here, but it's not impossible that July 15th was a failed jihad. It is. No matter how bad you are, there's always a path back for redemption, just as long as you're willing to kill another fight. Recently, Fuzi started streams that mostly involve screaming, crying, assaulting teenagers, crying, being a public menace, crying, a lot of crying. He goes on to the H3 podcast.
The live streams are goated. Like, the interesting thing about Fuzi is you can always be looking for back in the day with the Regs, he got a ton of attention. Even when he was getting like his lights punched out by Bryce Hall, or when he was doing the boxing match, he got a ton of attention on him. When he was doing the IRL, he got a ton of attention on him. And it's not just because he's not like the other IRL streamers. He is in the way that he is like, you know, annoying and a freak and he has no shame. But he is genuinely like a good entertainer. He does say memorable things. Like with a lot of the IRL guys that try to smell, they're only funny when they're getting in trouble. But Fuzi is funny when he's even not. Like when Fuzi zips this wasn't even him being like a freak or anything. This was like just being hilarious.
You get the dog.
He gets pulled over by a cop, and to get out of it, this is what he does.
You get the dog.
Hey, this is Kamatis.
Hi, officer. I'm so sorry. I understand what happened. Listen, 2 people today. Sir, literally right before you, I swear to God, God is my witness, and you come strike me down if I'm wrong. Your license plate is falling off. You said, we're going home to fix it. I promise you.
Johnny, the reason I stopped is for yourself.
I was on my cell phone? No, I was just turning the GPS on, I swear. Look, I have a Tesla right here, and I put it right here. I promise you, may God strike me down.
You have your license?
I do, sir. Here you go. I'm so sorry. I don't do drugs.
Why are we going to run this? If I ever do, natural duties great. She
doesn't do crack anymore. We're good.
She doesn't do
Spanish. But I think on my app,
L Tesla.
I have the Tesla insurance. Because insurance on Tesla is done through the app. Is that okay, officer?
What about the registration?
Registration, yeah, it's a brand new car, so it should be in the glove box. Let me find out right now. Oh my god. Okay. I've driven gas my whole life. And my whole life. Once I got Tesla, bitch. Never going back. Never going back.
Like, he knows how to handle cops. He knows be friendly, be annoying, tell them a story so they want to get away from you. Like, he's genuinely entertaining even when he's not, like, punching Jack over his head. Like, he is a very, very entertaining dude. He's not
What the
just
fuck
like
is that?
strangers, right? He has the potential to actually be a really entertaining dude, even outside of, like, the freak, savage scam he does.
Engagement to turn more views, which pushes him to break up his friendship with Keemstar, using the excuse that Ethan Klein literally gave him a week earlier.
Woo! Crazy that out of all people who I would become BFFs with and business partners, it would be Keem.
It is. I've always felt like that relationship was almost like a, I don't know that you were even consciously aware of it, but I felt almost like it was a, just please bro, I'd rather be friends than enemies, just leave me the fuck alone.
The only reason people are friends with you is because they don't you're
Babe.
You're afraid of me? I was scared of you, dog. You made me want to kill myself.
So you're a fraud. So you're a fraud. You're a fake friend and a fraud.
He then starts sucking as much clout to Ethan Klein as possible. You're a piece of that's why H3 owns you, and that's why I'm family with them now.
That's why H3 owns you and why I'm family with them now. One of the funniest things he ever did, I was watching it live on unfortunately, I copyright he was screaming at Keemstar, and he was like, Keemstar, do not make a song. I'll just pull it up. I even describe it. I'll just pull it up. And wait for him to block it out. This, yes.
Because I'm blinding in my own success. I don't need to use somebody else's name. You've never done anything that's creative. You made one song called Dollar in the Woods. And first of all, I dodged the side and I went into the woods with $1. First of all. Second off. Was my dog named Dollar?
You actually think that Dollar in the Woods is about your dog?
Answer this question. Was my dog named Dollar?
Do you really believe that?
You're not answering my question. Was my dog named Dollar?
Yes, it was.
Did I bury Dollar in the woods in my New Jersey house?
No.
Did you release a song after his burial called Dollar in the Woods?
Bro.
Exactly!
He's so schizo, dude. I love him. Once again, he is the most entertaining person on the internet, okay? Boosie2, not a good person, but he's so entertaining I can't look away. Ever. Fucking ever, dude. I cannot look away from this guy. That's funny, but mean. I mean, yeah. But, I mean, yeah, I guess. Keemstar mobbed by a schizophrenic. Dude, he did get mobbed. Boosie W, alright? Boosie always wins. That's what you have to learn. Boosie always wins.
While the H3 audience and crew hail him as such an honest, nice, wholesome guy. This was such a wholesome interaction. He seemed so happy to be there. This might be my favorite guest you've had on. I went in with a preconceived notion about who he was, but this changed my mind completely. He was so honest about all his struggles, seemed so genuinely excited to have someone to open up with, and also be around people who are nice to him. It's clear he's trying to start over and create a happy environment for himself and an audience. I was so proud of him when he's...
Isn't he supposed to be a Muslim? They're not even supposed to be in a house with dogs. Hey, leave him alone. Alright, you don't know. Alhamdulillah. Salam alaikum. Brahaba. What's the other thing? Wallahi. Wallahi. Yeah, wallahi, buddy. Love speech. Hashtag wallahi.
Said that he went to rehab and has been taking his sober journey seriously. He's a good guy deep down. I hope he and AB can work out together or something. I think that could become a great friendship. This dude is sitting there going over some of his biggest regrets and mistakes of his life with such honesty and humility. The amount of self-work it must take to get to that place is so impressive. Honestly inspired by the humbleness and humility of this man, especially knowing how he has struggled with his ego, as we all have, and I have definitely a particular struggle myself. Fuzi is turning himself into a real role model for the lost boys of the current rising generation. I have my master's degree in psychology, and listening to Fuzi talk about his mental health treatment, etc. was so refreshing. He was so well spoken and educated. I am honestly very impressed with where he's at in life. Where do you get your degree from? Professor Xavier's School for the Mentally... Seeing you both talk about your mental health meds is wonderful. A week after this, he takes advantage of a drunk sex slave.
Well, the hard thing for me to figure out is, like, what percent of Fuzi's behavior is genuine manipulation? Like, on that podcast, did he go into it thinking, like, I'm going to make myself look good to the age 3 audience, look like I'm a good guy? Or did he go into it thinking I'm actually a reformed person? And then he just, like, had, like, crash out after? Like, what kind of level of self-awareness does he actually have? I can't figure it out. I can't figure out if the manipulation is completely self-aware, or if it's like he just can't help himself, like almost like Boogie, you know what I mean? Like, he might just be delusional.
Now activate maximum smugness.
Since he has schizophrenia, he's delusional. He doesn't have schizophrenia. He has bipolar, I believe. I don't think he's schizophrenic, genuinely. Norak and Chaz says, I think he's just delusional and suffers from that weird lockout compulsion.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, it could be that. I don't know. DTH says he just literally can't think about tomorrow. Right now, this second he feels changed, so it's a fact. In 5 seconds he might not be. Yeah, that could be it for sure. But back in the...
Is this a totally clean? Everything all Did I three? Because I only have one piece. Actually, this has 2 pieces, but I had like the browsers that I use. I got one like personal browsing, normal, whatever. And then I got 2 second one for more like business stuff, like stuff I need private.
I feel like I have so many times where all of a sudden Ed will be like, hey, we brought all this stuff from Google, or hey, we got sometimes when I do computer installs, like Microsoft installs, hey, OneDrive members every single computer, and I'm like, I don't even have OneDrive ever on any install.
I don't put OneDrive. I go to my services and I just go and research stuff. Yeah, I do. I looked it up. Yeah. He's coming in tomorrow. That team is so good. But yeah, I wish that I had a second streaming computer. I could use one, but I'm way too old. But wait, you need a second computer for? Just for like streaming stuff. So there's like one. Oh, the sandbox. Yeah. Is that what it's called?
I mean, the concept of sandbox is that it's like its own environment that like is independent from something else. Like if you have like a virtual machine, you might call that like a sandbox environment. There are other types of like if you have a room where there's like no connection to like in or out or no Wi-Fi, you might call it like air gapped. Or different things for different things. So my prayer is so I can walk around and do shit.
More keys will be required to open the passage.
And I just needed to test all my shit because we're gonna have probably 4 people using this shit while we're streaming because I don't have. Not everybody's gonna be at the table, right?
I just moved this mic in whatever way. Is that how this
Yeah, that one's not picking anything up. I don't think I have that plugged in at the moment.
Oh.
These two mics are active. This one's probably not plugged in. This one is just one. So.
Chad, I was surprised at the camera trickery here. This table looks massive, but it's pretty normal sized table. Like, I feel like I can get more than like a box. It looks like it's here. Talk directly to the microphone or Destiny will hate you. Well, I don't think we're
Not like he's doing anything super, formal or not. I don't know what I think that works.
He was gonna order the ugliest looking shirt in the world. I actually really wish I read the order. That way I could have,
You should have a fucking mirror.
but don't make someone pick up Chanel because I helped them pick it out. I'll take all the credit. Dude, you know that was, I walked around, there's like, because I buckle, I walked around like a, thing that was cool. I actually like it. I am shocked. So many, it's disproportionately women, but so many people here are incredibly attractive. There's a lot of really attractive people just walking around.
I mean, yeah, they're also very fucking fake.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, but I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Listen, if you like it.
Okay, I'm assuming you're a non-believer then, based on your reaction.
I think it's disgusting, but that's just
disgusting. What the fuck, bro? Those are people, huh? Wait, Darius is back. He'll be here tomorrow. I think he's gonna get really drunk.
oh boy, that'll be a phenomenal stream.
You gonna get very drunk? You should.
Dude, it is like the most filter-toast, libtard energy, you know?
That should concern people. He sits down with these guys multiple times a year and chops it up with them.
This is the heart of the mess.
It has taken root in this facility's main power generator.
I will go generator.
I will try to make sure that I get every goddamn American on board. If they can't course on Gaza,
Guys, this is exactly what I'm talking about, okay? Unless you appeal to my exact politics, I'm not going to help you kettle it. Responsible for the Democrats' loss. I think it's more so the Democrats fucking up tremendously that is the problem. But I'm interested to see what Ethan's takes are. I mean, if he's going to call them annoying retards, I'll probably agree with that. But, you know, I don't know, dude. I'm a bit like, yeah, it seems like the Democrats just, through their hubris, made a number of mistakes. And, you know, maybe without not dealing with Biden correctly. Yeah, like they mismanaged it. Like Biden should not have. They should have made Biden better. They should have took Biden to run. They must have known the situation. There's no way it was a surprise. We totally fucked up that way. There's multiple issues. Don't get me wrong. There's multiple issues. But, you know, I think fundamentally, one candidate was running, and that was prior to them not talking Biden. I was stepping aside earlier. Some of this is like, you know, hindsight Andy shit. I don't really follow the election that closely. I watched bits and pieces, but I wasn't like covering it that closely. You know. Yeah. Politics again, bro. Obviously mad if you leave. Well, I'm don't think I'm losing. Just I know you're trying to wind me up, Willie. I'm actually just giving an introduction to the Ethan Klein segment we're about to do. Now, he labelled his stream post-election code, and you know, I'm not actually that interested in his takes on the election, to be honest. This segment, however, I am interested in, because actually just about socialists in Assam. And obviously having covered, I mean, I'm a bit bored of this whole drama. I've covered it loads recently. But I was just interested to see if there's any good content here of Ethan Klein going into silent socialist. So we'll have to look and see. And yeah, that'll probably be it for my election coverage, if you can call it that.
50 Dark Paw, dude. People talking about 50.
I don't think it did. Blaming it on Hassan gives Hassan way too much power.
Don't be afraid.
I don't think Hassan is responsible for this one way or another, to be honest. Yeah.
For the chat. Oh boy. People love Watch Talk, man. You can't get enough.
Alright, so there's one other thing. Listen, I'm open to being wrong about this, okay? So let's just...
So lock in.
I'm just going to tell you the way I see it.
Your hypothesis.
Right, so this is why I did a story on the election morning. And here's my story about why I hate most socialists. Most. Not all. Okay.
Yeah, you came across the deprogram subreddit.
Well, I've seen them a lot of times, but here's something that is important to say about deprogram. One of the hosts, Second Thought, is the biggest socialist YouTuber, 2 million subs. Deprogram's probably the biggest socialist podcast. And their shows...
Perhaps Hassan's flavour of politics would be a more fair target for apportioned blame. Yeah, but that has been an issue. In 2016 it was an issue, in 2020 it was an issue. 2016 Dems lost, 2020 Dems won. You know? Like, you know, Kamala Harris, if anything, is more progressive than Joe Biden. So, you know, I just don't buy this narrative that lefties are responsible. Even the idea that lefties didn't come out, I think that there's other groups of voter bases that are more influential than lefties are. You know, I think that this election, Kamala distanced herself from a lot of lefty shit. So I just don't see it as being like a big impact on the election. That being said, I think you still criticise lefties for, you know, proposing they super care about Gaza and not voting for Kamala because she doesn't want to immediately, you know, fly to Israel, put a bullet in Netanyahu's head. And obviously, you know, you can be critical of that because that's a really stupid political position. And the idea that Trump would be better for Palestine is quite misguided. And not voting for Kamala really only benefits Trump. There's no benefit for a third party voting Jill Stein. But anyway, I just don't think it's like, I think the Dems need to take responsibility for their mistakes rather than just pointing the finger at all these other groups. Nonetheless, I don't want to get too political with this. I mainly just want to see Ethan Klein shit on Hassan. So let's see.
Frequented by Hassan, who co-signs them by the biggest socialist streamer. So like people trying to, like I saw comments, obviously some people were angry about this, and they're saying, oh, these are just fringe people. And I don't know how you can possibly say that. I think the problem, I think, is there's something wrong within this movement, and like it's not my fault for calling it like I see it. You know, these are the mainstream of this movement. These are the, you know.
I wouldn't go that way.
I think definitely not the mainstream. But who's bigger than them though? Like they're representing
a 2 million sub YouTube channel. I mean, there's so many of those. This is not most extreme is too far.
Hold on.
I think most people on the left have no idea what the fuck this is.
Okay.
I never heard of it going on.
Well, you're not.
Okay, dude, this is kind of coke though, because whilst they're not going to know what the Deprogram podcast is, but I mean, the left, that's such a broad group, right? Democrat voters would fall on the left somewhere. In terms of like far left, right? Whilst the Deprogram podcast is outside the realm of what they know about, I feel like the politics proposed is quite middle of the road, mainstream, within that group, right? Like far lefties have these perspectives
you're saying, yeah, taking innocent civilians hostages is good because you can do prisoner exchanges. What the fuck, dude?
Most socialists. Let's take a look at a program, one of the most popular socialist subreddits, and a show frequented by Hassan. These are the guys who said all Israelis are valid military targets, including babies, just by the nature of existing and being born there. So let's see what they're up to on election day. This was all just straight up on their homepage. I did not do any digging. I just looked, and this is what I saw. Here's a cartoon that says, encouraging fathers to vote for their daughters, right? Who are you voting for, Daddy? You, he says. Okay, this cartoon. Here's how they describe this. And this has 540 upvotes. This image spread around to get people to vote for Democrats is disgusting and disingenuous.
Dude, it is like the most milquetoast, libtard fucking energy, isn't it, you know? Bro, imagine getting this upset about some gay libtard meme. Do you know what I mean? It's like, bro, it's like the most basic shit, you know? This is so disgusting. What about the Gazans? This is fucking crazy, dude.
American lives are more important than Palestinian children's lives. Just say it out loud already, liberals. What the fuck are you talking about, you absolute... Like, voting for your children, fucking, and women's rights does not mean you hate God. If anything says you hate Palestinians more, because you're Trump with. But okay, this is, again, everyone's like, yeah, this is despicable. This cartoon is despicable. Yeah, and they hate liberals. The way they talk about liberals. Here's another one. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then the Iranian woman who took off her clothing in protest, she got like beaten up for not wearing her hijab correctly. Lots of videos and media going around about this really brave woman.
Also, look, the other problem, like there's so much like virtue signaling and stuff that happens here too, right? Oh, you care so much about Gaza, and you're just tweeting about it. Come back to when you work with somebody who you're doing something towards it. That's such a no, right? Aaron Bushnell going down in history. Everyone's fucking forgotten about that. The dude that tortured Anyway, yeah, I mean, obviously, if you're an American, like, bro, these people don't seem to get that, yes, most Americans have a passing interest in geopolitics. They probably are more pro-Israeli than anything else, right? They do not care about your pet issue. Oh, pet issue genocide. Yes, your genocide is a pet issue. No one cares, dude. No one cares. UK wasn't an issue. We lost a couple of seats because people voted independent in Muslim areas over Labour. And in America, it's the same. You cannot get people to care. People are going to care more about how much their fuel costs, how much their groceries cost, than to what's going on in Gaza. Because that is in the front of their face. It's there. They see it every day. Gaza's some distant away land on the news. You know? And then what do they do to try and fucking account for that? Well, they just, bro, some of these accounts have just become Gore accounts on X. It's insane. They just post, like, what is it, Double Down News, some fucking left-wing retard account, endlessly posting Gore images. I had to unfollow them. I don't want to look at fucking Gore.
The generator is in a dormant state. Two nearby control terminals will need to be manually activated to restore full power. Unlocking the left terminal room now.
It's like Live Leak is now socially acceptable if you're far left progressive on X. It's insane. So yeah, it's like and I think people feel like if you just force it, then people will care. That is not how it works. You just show all the images to someone and go, you look at this, and people are going to go, oh, I suddenly did a vote.
50% of power has been restored.
And also,
the second control terminal still requires activation.
They're not going to get any fucking political power, so they can run on whatever fucking policy they want. But you know, obviously it's
I'm unable to open the door to the second terminal at this time.
Address
You'll need to find an alternate route.
Israel Palestine. So. Hey! Nice to see all political sides of the world. Our boys and all the people thank you, Officer Doctor.
Like you said, for all I know, I mean, you can only imagine what the morality police did with her when they caught up to her. They're treating her like a slut. I'm not even kidding. This post has, 100 upvotes, although I don't know what it has now, but this was 5 hours. Revolutionary Blackout Network is spot on. Liberal feminism is a plague. Liberals really believe liberation for women in the Middle East is whether they have the ability to start an OnlyFans or not. Like that, I think that's what they boil that down to. This demand is actually like sick. And again, this is a community that has contests in Doris on only leads to women, while the rest of the world does, but you truly believe American liberals give a fuck about Iranian women. Well, let's go back to what you said, that liberation is if they can start an OnlyFans or not. You know? That's fucking disgusting. I feel for the people of Iran, man. The people of Iran don't like their fucking government. They want to be free from those psychos.
Yeah, I mean, these people are probably children, and this shit has a couple hundred upvotes. This is what I'm saying. It's just like, I agree with you that these people suck on but I'm with you. I'm not going to argue that.
This one had 2,000 upvotes.
Okay.
This was like...
Dude. I mean, you could make the same argument about the far right. I know you're going to talk about Trumpism and stuff like that. Okay, sure, we can talk about that. But you know, this kind of narrative that the extremes are not influential, I just feel like is dumb. You know? I feel like we need to worry about the extremes because the extremes were not that. I mean, the far right wasn't that extreme. What, 10 years ago, say? And now it's got like a lot of influence in modern day politics. So, you know, this idea that you shouldn't care about extremism because it's small and not influential, I feel like is misguided. And things can happen and turn it into a more influential force.
And again, like, they're a big subreddit, but they're not like huge.
That's what I would like. This is like a niche. Which I agree with. Guys are saying all kinds of stuff like this.
It's big and it's the biggest. It's the biggest. Yeah, and I think it's valid. It's niche in the sense that like it's not like our video has like that's a people are, you know, that's why there's not that many people sure that watch podcasts about socialism.
Right.
But anyway, this one had 2,000 upvotes, and it's titled "What Fuels Anti-Semitism." What is it? Actually, what fuels anti-Semitism is murdering children by the thousands under the banner of Star David.
Sensible immigration policy is far right, but sending every single immigrant back to where they were born, yeah, that's like a power policy, you know? I don't know. Obviously, it's going to
insisting that your actions are inseparable from all views in the totality.
Okay, you're trying to wind me up. Obviously, sending back every single immigrant is a far right policy. You're suggesting that even if they come here legally, followed by legal process, by the nature of their identity, they should be here. That's not a real position, that's me. No, sure, but that's what I'm trying to point out that not all far-right politics is a result of propaganda, right? There are some positions that would constitute as a far-right policy, and some people do want to do that. I'm not saying that's going to happen, I'm not saying that many people want to do it, but some people absolutely, if they had their way, would want to institute a policy that would set back every single immigrant, and to deny that I feel is
be a beauty. This is fucking disgusting.
But that's extreme. That's what the extreme.
Like how many fucking flags Muslim countries have? Or how many countries have Muslim symbolism in their flag? How many Christian countries have Christian symbolism in their flag? Like dozens in the 20s. And like actually, anti-Semitism is the Jews' fault. I mean, this is fucking left-wing anti-Semitism. It's disgusting. 2,000 upvotes. Everybody's down with this one.
Jesus.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. These people fucking not like Jesus.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, they go a long way to making rules about who's good and who's bad Jews. You know what I mean? The part that gets me is fueling anti-Semitism, murdering children under the banner of Star David. Then they go, while adamantly insisting that your actions are inseparable from Jews. That's them. Who's they? Like, what is she saying?
Israeli government. They're saying the Israeli government represents themselves as being the Jewish state, or like sanctioned by the religion.
I don't think they say that.
You know what I mean?
I don't think that's I don't think Israel's like we are.
Bro, you can tell that Dan is just like, oh no, another fucking anti-Jew segment we got to sit through and sweep for.
Every view. I mean, it's a country and it has politics like any other country. Like the 20 fucking
hardcore, like hyper right wing people characterize it that way.
Honestly,
like,
that's what they say. They're not like Saudi Arabia is doing a genocide in Yemen. They have like the fucking Islamic symbolism in their flag. They're all Islam.
Yeah,
they're all Muslims.
I get what you're
terrorists.
Right. Yeah.
2,000 upvotes. I mean, this is just bigotry. It's disgusting, dude.
Then this one, I can't wait for Trump to win today. That was in the morning. Millions upon millions of liberal tears are going to start falling just like they did in 2016. And it's going to be such a sublime...
Bro, these people are like indisputable. Like, this is exactly the kind of thing the right do. This is what the right are saying too, bro. This is the problem with the Mexican war on the centre. Yeah, I mean, it's indistinguishable from a right or kind of place over there.
feeling no day live. Trump's going to be a disaster for America on the world stage. He's going to pull out of the NATO. Then he's going to trip over himself during any kind of interaction with any other world leader, which will put the U.S. in more negative standing with its allies as well as its enemies. I get that Trump wants to implement another tariff war with China, but the U.S. will massively lose that, since partaking in China's economy is necessary for anyone who wants to be relevant in the global business affairs. Goodbye, American empire. I'm ready to watch
Like,
you.
I guess the thing for me is, like, what is the alternative here? So the Democrats cannot pivot hard left, okay? That's not going to be popular enough. You know, I've seen it in the UK where Corbyn, who was further left, it didn't work, lost 2 elections. Media issues, rat fucking, whatever, talk about that sure, but fundamentally he wasn't popular enough. And I think that'll be the same with the Democrats could do it that way. So they do have to have a more moderate position. You know, the position of these guys seems to be, well, there needs to be like some sort of revolution to implement these politics. And it's like, okay, well, I guess do it then. Like, I don't know, what is your solution? It seems like the solution is, you know, rat fucking. Yeah. Look, I don't want to get into all the international, but there were absolutely internal issues within the Labour Party and press representation. But I'm not coping with it, you know. Listen, here's the reality, okay? Corbyn was not popular. Say what you want about the reasons for that. Some of it is cope, some of it is true, some of it is just the fact that Corbyn wasn't popular. Rat fucking. Rat fucking. You know, that's a term, right? It's like, you know, when you're it's like when you're working with people that are supposed to be on your side and they fuck you over in some way. That's a term, right? Yeah. Yes. You've not heard of this before. It's an American term. Rat fucking is an American slang term for behind the scenes covert political sabotage of dirty shit, particularly political. So basically there was an internal issue with the right of the Labour Party and that's what. Bro, it's perfect. You never heard of that before? There we go, you learn something new every day. Hey? The Dems need to moderate, and all the whining about how they lost because they don't have enough great podcasts is a big code. Well, no, that's not the only reason. My take on that was that, you know, Kamala should have been more, well, they need to be willing to go onto the show. But it's not the only reason, obviously. But rat fucking is a thing. Rat fucking exists. And there is arguably, Corbyn got rat fucked, okay? But the point is that it doesn't matter because he still wasn't, you know, even in perfect situation, I'm not sure if Corbyn would have won because he wasn't popular, right? Like, these politics are not popular. And although Corbyn tried to present a more moderate, soft-end platform, he was bitten in the ass by previous things done to that direction. And there's no way for them to kind of pivot into the hard left and go, like, there's a Gaza genocide and stop the Israelis now, da-da-da. I don't think that would actually lead to electoral results. So these guys, like, the only thing they can do is have a revolution. Have a revolution. Good luck. What? This is so fucking mad. Yeah, this is so fucking limited to me. I hope that they're doing it.
I mean, so this was 2 hours old and has 90 upvotes. Again, it's not like a ton, but it was trending up.
Yes, there's a Gaza genocide,
a few hundred upvotes. No. Yeah. This is what I see. This is radical. This is weird shit.
Yeah, these people are weirdos, bro. I'm with you.
And so again, I'm trying to tell you guys, Hassan is friends with you guys. He coached.
Bro, these tapes would be totally fine to make with the Assange community and stuff, right? I don't think about the community, but Assange stuff pushes stuff which at least, you know, gives cover to this tape, if not directly stating it. Right? So it's like, you know, some of these extremes Assange might not say himself, but these people are rife within his community, and he he says things which, give cover to this, or carry water for this, right?
Co-signs them. Well, not criticize them. And that to me is fucking gross.
The fact that he would go like this shows insane.
He literally said to my face when I was criticizing Second Thought for saying all Jews are valid military targets, or all Israelis are valid military targets. He literally said, yeah, those are good guys, I like them. Like, to my fucking face. And I didn't even know.
Oh, I thought he was going to talk about the baby settlers thing. I thought he was going to mention the baby settlers thing that Assad had on his show.
Well, that much about it. The more I learned about it, the more fucked up I realized his inability to.
These people, I think we all agree, are crazy, but like, what percentage do you think they make up of, say, the voting public? I mean,
Small.
it's so small.
But what I'm saying is socialist.
In fact, almost zero because they don't vote.
Yeah, so
what I'm saying is,
what are we talking about?
Of socialist movements.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who we're talking about. You don't think Hassan has influence on my?
Of course he does.
He's
Yeah,
mainstream.
for sure.
So this is like Donald Trump hanging out with Nick Fuentes. Like, you don't think that matters?
Yeah, it does. Wait, I'm saying is there enough cool?
Thank you for the super chat.
No!
Picked off Nebula for his face. Dude, I can't remember what it was. Some of these fucking file entries, man, some of the takes, they're big fucking crackpots, man. They're total cuckoo crackpots. It's crazy. The lack of pragmatism or, like, their solution is have a revolution. That is it, okay? They can't win electorally, right? They bleat on about the Democrats should appeal to them more. That's not going to happen. So, like, what is the conclusion? Like, I know, I used to fucking look around these people. They want to have a fucking violent revolution and their political ideology by force.
Who's out there to make a difference?
Hassan has become highly influential with his voters. For sure. And so he's mainlining people into becoming socialist. And so, like, this is part of the pipeline. And they're watching all
Yes, exactly, that's it, yes. So, or they hope that if Trump gets elected, it's going to further the destruction of capitalism. It's going to increase class consciousness because people are going to be, more aware of their circumstances. It's going to lead to them becoming aware that the political system understands and they're benefiting and it's going to help them, and therefore it's going to let them to be more supportive of their leftist causes because their situation is really bad. Dude, even is just
I think this is correct. I'm just saying, is there enough groups out there to make a difference in anything?
I think Hassan has become highly influential with young voters.
For sure.
And so, and he mainlining people into becoming socialist. And, like, this is part of the pipeline.
The hellified
And they're
So in the context of this election,
this
though,
air shaft will provide access to the generator's control terminal.
if he voted on stream and told everybody to vote for Kamala, then I don't think you can put that on him. Even if he is associating with people that do have these attitudes, associating with is one thing, but whatever, we should be accurate about what he's actually saying.
Here, I don't know. Hold this video up. I don't know if it's good or not.
Ignore that.
Okay.
He's ignored that. Bro, he's just fucking bolted down by ignoring it.
I will say I understand where you're coming from, Ethan, because I'm Mexican and I see racism, until especially more so now.
Bro, it's like it's the pipeline shit all over again. Look, I'm not like a massive pipeline believer, right? I'm skeptical of some of the claims of the pipeline, but I don't think it's unreasonable to say that people watch Hassan goes on this podcast that's got extremist lefty views, some case complete crackpot shit, and then people will watch that. I think that's like pretty reasonable fucking series of events.
Donald Trump, right? He was kind of set because when they for specifically the team and once they said they couldn't couldn't guarantee that. But it's also important. I agree with you and everything, but it's important not to put random things. Not to get no, but you got not random. I understand who you're criticizing. Sorry, I agree with that.
This is 2000.
I know, but it's still not enough to like personally get out the random. If I spend all my time,
I'm sorry. I feel like you guys are socialist movement. This is a big part of it. Hassan fucks with these guys. That's what concerns people. He sits down with these guys multiple times a year and chops it up with them. Yeah, that's I'm sorry, that's fucked up.
I'm coming from the angle of the impact that it actually had on election day.
I don't think it affected the election that much. And I'm not blaming anyone because we lost too hard. But I am disturbed by the growing relevance that I see people like this having. And Hassan has a direct influence on people like this. And it's fucking maddening to see.
It is like a hot trend, that's
being like a nihilistic socialist. Like, I'm seeing that this is becoming a popular thing.
I'm with you on that. I
specifically when he was, when he said the guy was good guy, after he said, oh yeah, we should all just do it and interact with each other. That's something worth criticizing and talking about.
Yeah, like that's upsetting. Like that is upsetting. Like, that's good. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if you want to go out there, like go after the host of that.
It's just fucking sweet on your ass all the time.
What I'm saying is that obviously I understand it's not a huge group of people, but it's representative of what the community feels. If these folks are getting 2,000 clicks on the subreddit, you guys are part of online community. You know, it's like this is representative.
It's a decent amount of votes, I get it, but like it's especially coming to like listen, like I think I think something that you said earlier, like you don't do Instagram feed and just realizing what a bubble you're in. Like I think
I find it annoying about it. It's like these guys should have a positive opinion. But they're not right. Like they did with the extreme guys. They completely fixed the opinion. They totally get it. They totally understand. They'd be like, yeah, that's pretty bad. When it's in the left, it's like blinded on. Oh, it's not going to be doing electrical. Completely blind to extremism is it aligns correctly. It aligns too correctly you need to widen the bubble because in your online, I mean, I get it. These are like your common co-hosts and like people that you go with, so like it's upsetting and it's, you know, expands the bars and everything. But at the end of the day, this group of like at most a couple like 10,000 people that are like hanging out on the D program subreddit. It's just not anything but anything. So they're just kind of, you know, like a 2 million sub podcast. Yeah, like, you know, society greatly benefits from this kind of. The reality is that a lot of these people could benefit from it, okay? But like, all it takes is certain serious events happen before you know it. There's the LGBT movement, the Carlos movement, they're armed. Like, they get behind the box because the right is the ones that don't listen to you what you want to do. This will go on. And some of that isn't even far right. It's just people on the right who want to play soldier and want to go to the militias or whatever, right? But you know, there's a series of events that could happen that could end up with these people having power, ability, you know. Some of these far-left revolutions with atrocities happening are not that far in our distant history.
100% correct. Lefties gaslighting MPs don't have ignorance. If Joe Rogan is influential, why is it Hamas biker?
Thank you for $5. And I think that, you know, people's standards of living act as a barrier to more extreme politics occurring. Like if you're like pretty decently well off, you know, got food in your belly, got property to live in, etc. You're not gonna storm a fucking building, you know, where if you get handed a rifle, there's the capitalists, take them out. But I just think that, you know, it's not like you have to spend all your time talking about it. It's not like you have to focus on them. They're not a small part of society. But when the topic comes up and it's like, this is bad, I just think it's cope to go, oh, they're only small though. I think it's just like, you could just condemn them and then move on, that's it. But instead, it's like arguing the toss about it, I feel like, because there's a bit of a sweep going on. Rather than just going like, yeah, that's unacceptable, extremism bad, soy mod, whatever. It's like an argument.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make more?
20 nights ago, I can't correct Joe tweet equals outrageously platform word. 2K upvotes on Tuesday's post equals it's just 2K, it's not a big deal.
True, Jessica, thank you for the super chat.
Are they really getting that like slamming of views?
His channel has 2 million subscribers.
Yeah,
and for political, it's hundreds of thousands per episode.
It's a lot for political.
Yeah, that's.
I can't see these guys, Janet, etc., being so charitable to far-right teenagers, nutter or not. Walsh was right. These socialists are just red fascists.
Thank you for the super chat.
That's big.
Yeah.
I think they would be more Rubicon because
Dude, Joe's comments are fucking
I think
insane.
that would be a better thing to
You
get
can now use the main console to destroy the heart.
But Bill, there's.
But I feel like you guys can understand the point it's making.
I do
It's their cover, and it's showing what is the essence of the way that they're covered. This is the essence. If somebody will come and post in our coverage on Islamophobia, we're not going to let that live generate.
It's not going to blow to the
It's not
top.
going to make it to the top.
It'll get reported. It'll
You're
become
right.
Saying what goes on in their subreddit is definitely representative of something about them.
Not when again, I'll concede right at the beginning that like not all socialists are like these. I mean, there's lots of reasonable, intelligent, caring, humanist socialists. You know what I mean?
And a lot of them, you know, this thread of like anti-electoralism and, you know, making vague overtures towards violently overthrowing the government and everything, like, it's goofy behavior. People are never going to do anything remotely like that. And, but that, again, the anti-electoral strain of people on the left, listen, I don't have any data to back this up, so I'm happy to admit if I'm wrong. I think that is a small minority of the vocal leftists that you see. You know what I mean? I think most of them are.
You do. I mean, the thing is, he would. I doubt this guy. I feel like never be said about people
Like them voting.
I think.
But they're engaged, and like they understand the things that you're saying about like, something really works. Like it is reasonable. So, but
it's like okay, I understand what you're saying. Okay, let's watch this.
Look at this 333.
Talking in terms of the world, I understand what you're saying. To me, this is like what I see online. Like this is what it is. Like there's what is another socialist program that's doing you know, vote for Harris or any other one. Like what?
Evidently, again, I don't have firsthand knowledge, but according to our chat and song, even if he is fraternizing with these guys that you find objectionable, it sounds like he did encourage people to vote. That's a big one. That's not unfortunately how that works. Also, I'm not even saying that like you should vote for Kamala Harris or you shouldn't vote for Kamala Harris at all. I don't know why you're so fucking aggressive about this issue.
He's responding to the chatter that said, "Who the fuck do you think you are? Citizens on a lesser evil is nothing but motivated reasoning for a fallacy."
I feel like like Bosch does the same thing. Is like they dedicate, like, look, I just started my stream saying how fucking retarded the Democrats have been this whole fucking election cycle. But I think it's okay to criticise the Democrats, but then the criticism has got to be because you want them to get better. I feel like some of these lefties will just constantly fucking say them suck, and then for a short portion around the election they're like, vote them though guys, vote them though, and all the other time they're saying them suck. But yeah, obviously it's quite complicated. What happens next is going to be decided, hopefully by people that know about this shit, whatever. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I think it's a bit fake to be like, well, he says vote Kamala. Yeah, but this whole fucking thing is about shit on Dems, even at times where I think arguably they shouldn't be shut. It probably isn't productive to do so, you know. I think you have to think for the sub, appreciate it.
Yeah, vote socialist. If you want to vote socialist, go ahead. You know, I'm not gonna fucking.
Damn, Bernie hates you.
I'm not a very Jimmy Carter though.
He's not there yet.
I'm not gonna convince you otherwise.
Libsec every time there's any lefties and then blame lefties when they lose. I mean, this particular election, yeah, I don't really think it's productive. I don't think lefties are responsible for why we're losing. It's more so Democrats fucking things up, to put it simply. But you know, I do think, look, yeah, there is a valid criticism of lefties. Like, what do they even do? Like the online lefties. And you know, you don't have to do anything. Just whatever. You can just have a laugh. Right? Do whatever you want. But they're supposed to be deeply concerned about politics and the extent of it just seems to be posting about it. So, you know.
What? What the fuck do you mean? As long as you're not voting for Donald Trump. I mean, at most you could say that wasn't as
fallacy.
Yeah, vote socialist. If you want to vote socialist, go ahead. You know, I'm not gonna fucking.
Damn, Bernie hates you.
I'm not a very Jimmy Carter though.
He's not there yet.
I'm not gonna convince you otherwise. The fuck do you mean? As long as you're not voting for Donald Trump. I mean, at most you could say that wasn't as.
I mean, the problem is, realistically, and I don't think the lefties are responsible for their losses here. I need to look at all the data to conclude my gut feeling is not the case. But if you're voting for like a socialist or Jill Stein, you might as well vote for Donald Trump. I mean, voting third party. And look, I get it. Yeah, third party. You know, the two party system sucks and all this kind of thing. Blah blah blah. I get all of that. You know, voting for who is gay. But you know.
Okay, that's wonderful. Yeah. But how do I make money off of this? Okay, that's wonderful. How do I make money off of this?
Thank you to 333 and Austin Painter. And Andrew Hammer, thank you for $5. Yeah, I mean, bro, like look what happened right this time around. Yeah? sharing party this year, but yeah.
I told you yesterday that there's a...
Yeah? Jay?
I told you yesterday that there's a pretty infuriating phenomenon taking place right now, where MAGA, now that Trump has won, goes, bah, we knew all along. What do I mean? They say, we knew that we did try to block the peaceful transfer of power, and the media was correct about that, as Nick Quintet said. They've gone, we do believe these horrible things that you've accused us of about women. And now we have Joe Rogan here going, wait, maybe it is true that Trump lies blatantly and viciously, this is my characterization of what you're about to hear Rogan say, about our democratic systems and process. Nah, who cares? It's infuriating, but here it is. While you're watching this clip, please do remember to click that subscribe button. Yesterday we were back in the positives of people subscribing, looking like people are getting back engaged, understanding the importance of that after a momentary pause for some, which I totally understand. So if you want to support in that, click the subscribe button. We are still trying to get to 1 million subscribers, as that seems slightly less relevant right now, even though it still is, of course, a goal.
So, turns out, voting works. It's real. As much as we fucking thought they had it rigged, as much as we thought there was shenanigans and bullshit, and it's just a puppet show, and there's no way anybody could buck the system, turns out, voting is still real.
Oh my gosh! You don't say. You don't. Alright. Joe, who was telling you that before? Who could explain that to you before your guy won? Before we knew who was gonna win? Who was telling you that was the case? We were. Any introspection? Nah. Cause we won, so we don't care. But here's what's exciting. All of them admitting and going mask off, it will motivate us so much. And I'm telling you this, not in any way that's supposed to be intimidating or anything, just politically, you will regret this, MAGA. You will regret admitting and showing your true colors.
Just across the complex.
And lying about democracy for this long. You're right, you got us this time. I don't deny that. And you feel emboldened. But just this morning, we spent 4 hours working on something that will be our little part. And I know there are a lot of people out there who are going to be doing their part to make sure it doesn't happen again. A reminder of Joe Rogan just days before the election, entertaining Trump's election delusions.
I want to talk about 2020 because you said over and over that you were robbed in 2020.
Yeah, totally.
How do you think you were robbed? Everybody always cuts you off. I'm going to allow...
Well, they not only cut you off. Well, what I'd rather do is we'll do it another time, and I would bring in papers that you would not believe. So many different papers. That election was so crooked. It was the most crooked election.
Okay, but give me some examples of how.
Well, let's start from the top and the easy ones.
Okay.
They were supposed to get legislative approval to do the things they did, and they didn't get it. In many cases, they didn't get it.
What things?
Anything. When they made
approval,
like for extensions of the voting, for voting earlier, for this, for all different things. By law, they had to get legislative approvals. You don't have to go any further than that. If you take a look at Wisconsin, they virtually admitted that the election was rigged, robbed, and stolen. They wouldn't give access in certain areas to the ballots because the ballots weren't signed. They weren't originals. We could go into this stuff. We could go into the ballots, or we could go into the overall. I'll give you another one.
Are you going to present
well, let me
never? Like, do you think like?
Let me just give you a name before. 51 intelligence agents come up that the laptop was from Russia. Until 1934.
51 former intelligence agents, right?
They say that made I don't believe it's as much, but it doesn't matter. I won by one. I lost by less. I didn't lose, but they say I lost.
And we watched this already, and I went through each of the points that you just listed off there, and they're completely ridiculous. And so we circle back to this.
So, turns out, voting works. It's real. As much as we fucking thought they had it rigged.
Isn't it hilarious? We spent the whole time Biden was president telling people we should throw out our entire system of government. Trump saying the Constitution could be terminated because all of the vote counting process had been tainted, and it was all rigged because we just took Trump's word for it. Even when he tries to explain it, it was completely incoherent. It was mumbo jumbo, and we were wrong. Well, shoot, who cares now? And one of the things that I said, I think it was in Monitor yesterday, was MAGA will never know how it feels to have their democracy attacked like we had to experience. They'll never know how it feels to not know if the peaceful transfer of power is going to happen when we win. They knew for certain, and we're seeing it play out admirably, that if Trump won, Biden and Harris would accept it. Biden inviting Trump to the White House, saying there's going to be a peaceful transfer of power. He respects the legitimacy of our democracy as much as he disagrees with the results. Because he has character, Harris has character, we have character, and we care about our democracy enough to even accept its results when Trump loses, when the worst, or when Trump wins, when the worst. But y'all will never know, because you don't care like we do, how it feels to be on the receiving end. Misunderstood global conflicts, or they misunderstood
I fully support the addition of an easy mode. I don't need an easy mode. I wouldn't play it. And I hope this answers the question of why do you care about easy mode?
The entrance into Doctor.
I know that, okay? I know it's not made for me. That's my whole point. It's supposed to be made for people who had trouble playing normal mode. Games need to push you into their systems through challenge.
I'm gone for 2 months. This is what I come back to. Ah, fuck. What's up, y'all? Hope we're having a great day today. Just vibing out. You know how it is. So today, I have some therapy for everyone. Now, before you say anything, I know I've been gone for 2 months, but look, daddy therapy is back with the milk, okay? Alright. So today, we're going to be doing something a little different on my channel. It's still a response video, but usually I roast shorter videos of the much more obvious idiots. Whereas today, we're going to be taking a look at the pseudo-intellectual Under the Melee, and his 2 videos reviewing Sifu, and later its easy mode update. Now, heads up, during the making of this video, I have decided to break up this response into 2 parts. So this first video is going to be my response to his 38-minute Sifu Game of the Year review. It is the longer of the 2 videos as well, so strap yourselves in, because this is going to be one autistic-infused, brain damage-inducing roller coaster. It's not so much that the video itself is that bad on its own.
Outpost is blocked.
Clumped together
2 peripheral turrets identified. Calculating optimal firing path. Confirmed. You could use both turrets to clear a path. I will mark them for you.
Let's dive straight into this incredibly awful, stupid,
turn-based games. I even adore a tactics game like Emily's Away. I don't need every game to be fast. For a melee combat game like this, I do need them to be fast.
And for third shooters,
To say Sifu feels faster than Sekiro requires a little
Huh. I despawned him in an accident and he died.
this straight right now. You already agreed that the selective speed is relative, therefore plays subjective to the player. Because if it feels fast for whatever relative reason, then that is
I saw the key but I didn't get it? How?
So like I said, the underlying higher rank should have just been thrown at the window. All you had to do
speed, and then something more precise timing. If you block too much, your structure bar will break and you'll start taking damage. Learning to parry makes it much more possible to get the true ending by sparing the bosses instead of killing them. It's a cool reward for mastering that playstyle. After a while, I decided to go for it myself, using parries on the bosses, and it's a cool game. And yet, got it. And number 3, the most important difference, animation cameras.
No! Fuck, I didn't see it. Stupid.
That, on a stamina bar mail, and in fact is the exact same thing bar as security. But seriously, what the fuck you can do that in a
attitude.
Punches a bit of health, and every time you get sick animation. My favorites are the ones with weapons and ones using environment. Your focus bar gives you a super movement source. The targeted attack that can stun or just to one enemy. Landing hits refills focus, as does avoiding attacks. When I say avoid, I mean ducking, just to be clear. Focus is crucial for picking up difficult moves, landing hit damage on the boss, or just getting a moment to breathe in chaos. Special attacks like palm strike, sweep, snap kick don't have to be used as solo attacks. You can attach them to attack strings. For example, rotate the combo pressing heavy 4 times. Instead of the 4 heavy hit, which could end up getting blocked, connect it to a sweep and put it in the ground fast. Any series of attacks can be linked to special moves. 2 heavy attacks and palm strike, 3 heavy attacks and backwards palm strike, 2 light attacks and crotch punch. All your attacks are appropriately stylish while also feeling really good and grounded. You've got this variety of options for grounding, grounding, burning with options for beginners. I gotta say though, I'm disappointed in the class of air attacks. Not necessarily from air components, but it's suffices to CEO jump kicks, pop kicks, etc. And I know I just praised the grounded tone of the combat, but God, wouldn't you just love to see Liu Kang's bicycle kick here? Maybe in Season 2.
Bruh, you also just praised the game for not drowning you in options, which apparently...
What the fuck?
I mean, I'm not saying you're inherently wrong, but also not consistent. Going on to what you said, wouldn't that make them arbitrary and therefore oversaturate the variety?
Come on.
throw away the ultra nightmare difficulty in Doom Eternal? So riddle me this, man. Why do you criticize Sekiro for forcing you to carry enemies, which is a mechanic that requires good timing, when it also requires good timing in order to kill the Marauder, as well as the Dark Lord and Tank 2? Why is it a problem that you're forced to fight bosses multiple times before you fully understand them, but it's completely fine to
might help someone play it easier, but they may not learn a damn fucking thing. It all comes down to I think the true problem isn't an easy mode fail. I think it's just a matter of consistency as is. Advocating for a useless easy mode does fuck all of this, or most scenarios.
Naysayers have this bizarre idea that if you give them easy modes, everyone is going to do that in the game is hard. Come on, do you really think that when you play easy first, catch up the game, and then bump up the difficulty? Whether it is that good or that committed to suffering. Not so much better if they kept the flow and see who's willing to engage you.
Yeah, someone who just complained about the difficulty curve in this game.
March 3rd.
I'm not saying your idea is obvious, but it's still putting it in the context of everyone else. Again, you have a double standard here to look up the case of the fight.
Dr. Hayden's office laboratory is located at the top of this facility.
Attention. Emergency protocols have been activated. Please exit the facility now.
My God, Dr. Hayden was convinced. Come here for this.
Maybe this boss would teach you not to rely too much on a particular mechanic, you know? Like, I understand if you got frustrated at this fight, if it's all you invested in, but again, maybe that was this boss's intent, not to rely on it.
Can I just say that it is an honor for me personally.
Crazy convenience stream. The tiniest punishment in the game, only 2 hits in the second phase. He was incredibly boring to figure out.
Attention. Emergency protocols have been activated. Please exit the facility now.
I can't speak for myself. The sequel in general doesn't look like a game for me, but the deal I have...
We don't know how to access his main cortex. It's all alien. We couldn't figure it out. We have to prepare for some careful distraction. We were given specific orders.
His life signal is barely readable.
Warning. Demonic presence threat level 5 entering main laboratory.
I hate this guy.
Opening the portal now.
You were never one of us. You were nothing but a usurper, a false idol. My eyes have been opened. Let me help you to see, Slayer.
So you were straight up admitting that the mechanics you were relying on the fight and be broken, yet you
so tiring.